Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? I hope we're all doing well, and I hope you're ready for some more MEIOU Taxes, where we need to do some more reforming. Okay, we need some more bureaucratic reform. We are reaching the point where we're trying to reform into the state having more power than the nobles, in specifically for our armies. It needs a little bit more work, because if we don't reform our bureaucratic privileges and also do some of the noble privileges, we're going to run into an issue where we have too much local corruption, and then we're going to get less money and less troops, and then we can't beat the Mamluks. And I would like to take land from the Mamluks today. I do want to do that, but we'll have to do some reforms to make that happen. We are lowering autonomy throughout our country, and we are getting more communications efficiency out around as well. So we're starting to be able to bring in more wealth. I would like to start providing the peasants maybe with some more land, so that way that they can afford to buy more. And if the peasants are happier, they make more babies. And if they make more babies, I can have more troops. And that is what I want. There might be some more. There definitely are some more burger reforms I think I want to do, but that is not as high of a priority.
That's it. That's the resub message.
Marvel, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Ethiopia, that's it. That's the resub message. I mean, that's all you need to know, right? Ethiopia, we win these. Hello, Nurkor, Dukers, Mom, Modok's Dad, Mark of Bark, Polaris, Retro, MGX, and Moffle. Hope you're all doing well today. Umpteenth time you want to take land from the Mamluks. Okay. That's fair, but those were more about getting money from the Mamluks. I specifically want to start conquering parts of the Mamluks and taking away their power base, not just going to loot Cairo. I want to take the land, probably put it under control of a vassal or something for a while, so that way we can start weakening them, so we can start moving up and taking the Delta, which is what I want, because there is a lot of food production in the Delta that we could use to feed our populations back home. So that way I don't have to buy as much food. I can just produce it. And if I can get up and take the Nile Delta, then I can start trading with the Europeans, which will make us a lot of money, because we have a lot of delicacies that we can provide them with. I said that last war too. Okay, well, yeah, that's true. And it didn't work out that way. Okay. It didn't work out that way. We weren't able to actually take land, but this time for sure, we will prove to them that we are better, and we will take land. At least one province. Copium? It might be Copium. I'll give you that. It might be Copium.
Hello folks, hello boy.
Hello.
I watched the Up to Date. Super fun run.
Nice. Thank you, Tavarna, for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Glad you're caught up with the VODs. Glad you are enjoying it. I think we're getting close to where we can start really flexing our muscles, really proving that we are the preeminent power of Africa, which, I mean, arguably we already are the preeminent power of Africa. We have the largest city on the continent. We do not have the largest army. The Mamluks have more troops, and we have Lundu down in the south, which also just has a ton of troops, but they are way far behind on Miltech, so they're going to fall off real hard. But we will not. We are going to keep growing. We are going to keep getting stronger. We are going to be great. And that's why it's called Ethiopia Ascendant. Let's see. What did I read about? Oh, yeah. I learned a little bit more about pop fulfillment in MEIOU Taxes, and how to actually see if we're providing everything that our pops need. Fun fact, we do not. But I now know, I think I know, how to read the UI to know if I'm doing it correctly or not. So that's got to count for something, right? We got to teach the hobgoblins lesson. That's right. We got to teach the command there up north in Egypt. What's good? Who is going to be the number one? And that is us. I mean, we are like the number 3 great power right now or something. Part of that is because we have embraced institutions. But I mean, we do have a lot of development. We have a lot of pops. Our cities are growing pretty quickly. In fact, they're growing so quickly that we have excess labor. I could be investing probably like thousands, literal thousands of ducats into our cities to get more industrial production done. And honestly, we might do that. We're still trying to improve our infrastructure a lot, but our cities definitely have the capability to become absolute powerhouses of the Horn of Africa. So we might want to consider doing that. Bum, 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 bum. Also, I looked into some spooky games. Some spooky games last night, and I've got a list. The list is getting shorter. No spoiler redos yet, though, of games that I'm considering getting. Well, that'll probably happen in like the last week of October, I would assume, is when we would play that. But I mean, I'll probably decide in the next couple days, and I will let you guys know since we did hit the sub goal for it. Embrace the institutions are a big deal, I think, in this mod. It's not like in vanilla where it's a trivial thing. I don't know. I think embrace the institutions is a pretty big deal in vanilla as well. But the tech cost increase is rough. It is rough, especially when you have to use monarch points to also tax your population. Which, by the way, is another thing that we could do. We could put on high military taxes for when we're trying to get ready to go fight the Mamluks to inflate our what's it called? Our force limit. We could do that. I don't know if we have the military goods to do that, though, is the thing. Because we still need like the armaments to supply the soldiers, and we need food to supply the soldiers. So maybe we should just invest into that industrial stuff, as I was saying again. That might be a pretty good idea. Just saying. But yeah, no, I'm having fun with this. I am enjoying the MEIOU and the taxes. Even though I don't manually do the taxes, but that's okay. One day. One day I will understand how the taxes exactly work, and then I will do them manually and lose my mind trying to min-max the amount of tax I can get out of a population without also destroying said population. You know? You know what I'm saying? Maybe not. Maybe I'm speaking in tongues. Which one do you prefer more, MEIOU or taxes? Well, I love when people pay taxes to me. So, yeah, I'm going to have to go with taxes. You got to unrecognized regional power? Huge. In what? In, like, Vic 3? Or in MEIOU Taxes? Or, like, well, I don't know where you did that, but congratulations! Let's go! Huge. Massive. Absolutely massive. Oh, Vic 3. Oh, as Liberia. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The very reasonable idea of Liberia. Super reasonable. Very, very great idea they had there. Yeah, huge. Oh, man, we can't own black people as slaves anymore? Pff, all right, send them back. Get them out of here. I know it's a little bit more complicated than that, okay? But that's just kind of the vibe the whole idea gives off. It's like, yeah, let's just send them back to a random part of Africa that they have never seen and don't know anything about. I'm sure that will go well. And then they can exploit the resources there and send them back to the United States. It's not slavery. It's different, guys. It was different, okay? They were being nice. So true. So true. Many common actions have hotkeys. You guys can't see the tips, but I can see the tips. That's why I'm a great EU4 player, because I read the tips at the bottom of the screen. You quit after GB attacked France and the US to make me their subject. Your coffee market crashed in the English market. Such a cursed place. Well, why didn't you just become their subject? Oh, because you were a subject of the United States. Gotcha. Gotcha. Never mind. So we're trying to transfer you over. But wouldn't it just be like a temporary downside? And then you'd be back into the market and then you'd make more money? France was a defensive pact? Oh, were you independent? No, you were a subject of the U.S. and then the France and the U.S. had a defensive pact, which they just liked you. Oh, I mean, hey, fair enough. Hey, Edelbeck. Ethiopia. Oh, also, I wouldn't have messed around because we saw that Hungary formed that weird tag, and I think it's just a Hungary thing. Because I went in and with console commands, I gave Hungary Constantinople, and I had the ability to actually form it myself. So I don't know what's going on there. Feels weird, but I'm sure there's a good reason for it. Surely there's a good reason that Hungary formed Byzantium. Or like weird pseudo Byzantium. Okay. We are so back. We are so back. Which is great. So, yeah, this is us. We are Ethiopia. We have just done a rather large reform in our nobility. We've gotten their rural governance up to level 3. They give us... well, number one, it lowers the autonomy from the nobility. So autonomy drops across our country. There is less noble gravity, I believe, as well. If we look at rural governance here, we were at Signori, however you say that. So we have dropped our noble gravity by 10%. So that means that there's 10% less nobles in a province, I think, like desired nobles. The feudal dues. So I believe what happens is we get less. No. Feudal dues is money. Feudal dues is money. So they take less money from the peasants. Less wealth from the peasants and less wealth from the burghers as well. So it should mean that both the peasants and the burghers will start to be able to afford more goods because the nobles are not stealing as much of it. That's what they're doing. They are stealing it. Then we have noble property share plus peasantry property share. Ooh, right. So the nobles also take part of the peasants' land. And I think it's the same. No, it's different now. So now it's 20% times noble property share plus peasant property share times noble power. Times 1 minus peasant freedom divided by 2 of peasant income is transferred to noble wealth. Instead of 20% times noble property share plus peasantry property share times 1 minus peasant freedom divided by 2 of peasant income transferred to noble wealth. I'm assuming that it's better. I'm assuming that it is, in fact, better. Which is good. And then we also did a bureaucratic privilege. Was it the hierarchy? No, was it the pay one where we pay them more? Yeah, I think this is what it was. We moved to a living wage from fees as income, and that gave us a whole bunch of corruption, both provincial corruption and state corruption. So we need to let some time pass. We need to let this corruption go down. This is probably going to hit our pocketbooks pretty hard, but that is fine. We will survive. And during this time, we can just let autonomy drop. That is all good with me. Do I need any policies? I don't think so. I don't need the Diplo relations, but we might as well throw it in there. It is free. And I don't need the national unrest for the lower manpower recovery speed. I don't particularly care. What does corruption do in this mod? So corruption, national corruption, gives less trade power, lower foreign spy detection, less spy network construction, lower fort defense, yearly legitimacy lost, all power cost increase, recover army morale speed reductions, makes corruption go down faster because it's larger, mandate growth loss, and less global institution spread. Provincial corruption takes money out of the province, I believe is what it means that the money doesn't go into my coffers, it goes into the elite's coffers. I think. I'm sure it's on the 21%. Well, that's actually halved from normal, I believe. I have the wiki up here. Does it have anything about corruption? Local autonomy. That's not what I'm looking for. Colonization, ideas, advisors, submods, rebellion, concerns. No. Is there really nothing about... Maybe it's under power brokers. Loyalty, bureaucrats, local corruption. Local loyalty for bureaucracy is instead local corruption. Local corruption represents the co-opting of the bureaucracy and its power by other actors, namely elites. Local corruption at a proportionate rate siphons a percentage of wealth into the hands of other elites, based on their share of the total power in the province. Local corruption comes from multiple sources. Each elite generates corruption based on power. This is semi-exponential and can be countered through gaining loyalty. Lack of corruption reforms increases this corruption from elites by up to 200%. Local autonomy further increases this corruption by 100%. So if we look at the provincial administration here, we currently have 62.12% corruption. It just went up by 20% because we did that privilege. And I think that means... Yeah, see, so the province has 64 ducats of revenue. We get 3.1 from tax farming. We lose 19.2 from corruption. Am I understanding that correctly? I think that's what that means. And then the burghers in our capital, for example, have 100% power. So they're going to be taking money from us because of this corruption. Right? I think so. I think that's what that means. But essentially, provincial corruption is bad. It means that we get less out of it. So even though Amhara has state reach of 70%, which the average is 45, we have very high state reach in our capital. But it doesn't really... Well, it does matter, but it is reduced in effectiveness because of the provincial corruption. So we want it to go down. And one way it can go down is to explore measures to fight corruption. We can overturn the status quo. We will lose 2 stability. But it will lower our state corruption by 5 and our bureaucracy corruption, which is the provincial corruption average, I believe. Yeah. Well, that will drop by 10%, which is good. So let's do that. It will put us into the negative stab, and we're going to be very unstable for a while. But it is going up, and I think it's well worth it to do. Is there any way that I can support the nobles right now? No. Burgers. Oh, okay, I'm going to reload. I did not mean to actually click that. We haven't even paused yet. Provincial corruption is similar to autonomy? No. Well, in that I get... No, kind of. So... From what I understand, autonomy makes it more expensive to tax the province. So if it's 100% autonomous, you could tax the province, but since you only have a certain amount of monarch points you're investing towards your tax, the AI, the natural tax thing that's calculated in the background, won't happen. Like, they won't tax that province because it's so expensive that it's not worth taxing, and it'll tax something else. I think that's how it works. I think. Okay. Fight the corruption. Overturn the status quo. Boom. Nothing there. The clergy. I could perform a show of devotion. It does reduce the stab increase interval by 5% for 10 years. Increases our spirituality. I don't really care what the clergy think. And the clans. Not too bad. I do wonder if in a different timeline, if we had gone out, could we have used the clans to build a larger army and then go conquer Egypt with it? I don't know. Be interesting to see, though. As for our next goals, I wrote down mill points equals bureau political. So I'm assuming what I meant by that is the bureaucratic hierarchy. No, there's no way that's what I meant. There's no way that's what I meant. Bureaucratic politicization. That's what I meant. Yes, to get more bureaucratic influence. So I want to move to the spoil system. I have 40 bureaucratic influence, official wages at living wage, and 60 executive authority, which we barely have. if I recall. Yeah, we have 61.1%, and it's going to probably go back down when our ruler dies. So we need to be kind of looking towards doing this sooner rather than later. That will give us another bunch of corruption, though. So for right now, we just need to chill. As for the population things I learned about, so fulfillment. For example, if we did a census of just our capital here, conduct a census on the population, and we will go to wealth. We can see that says tenants per capita wealth 4.7, average income 0.94, average spending 0.95, and then we have this fulfillment. Life 1.2, comfort 0.466, luxury 0.034, knowledge 0.406. I didn't know what these meant. I had no idea. But if we look at the actual population UI here, at the bottom of it, it says needs: food, life, comfort, luxury, knowledge, and freedom. America time. This is, and then you see on the right side of the UI, it says percentage, but only for the bottom parts of it. I'm not sure why that is. But essentially, what I think this is telling me is that, for example, my peasants currently have 126% of their life needs fulfilled. So they have more than they need. And then, for comfort, they only have 46.7% of their comfort needs met, and only 3.5% of their luxury needs met. Now, this could be for multiple things. Either we don't have access to those goods, or more likely, they cannot afford those goods, and so they can't buy them. And then knowledge is how much knowledge they need. It looks like they're at 40.7. In comparison, our residents have 212% of their life needs met, 101% of their comfort needs met, and 20% of their luxury needs met. And then I don't know exactly what the food is talking about. I think the food is just the percentage of food that is met. Like, they have enough food in our capital. Either we are growing it or we are buying it, and it is getting to them. I think. And then if we look over at the other UI here, you know, it says fulfillment life 1.262. When we go back to their life, they're at 126.3. So I think we just need to move that decimal over twice, and we can see the percentage of what they have. So if we wanted to do a census on our entire nation here, clear, no, that's not what I want. Select all owned provinces. I wanted to do a census. Population wealth. So across our nation, our tenants, so our regular dudes, just our peasants in the countryside, are currently getting 131% of their life needs met. So their life needs are completely met. We only have 50% of their comfort needs met, and 4.5% of their luxury needs, and we have 44% of their knowledge needs. Nomads are actually doing pretty well. We don't particularly care about the nomads. We kind of want them to not be nomads. We want to turn them into peasants. So tenants or citizens. What are they called? Residents. But that's okay. Then we can look at our residents here, and we can see that they have their, overall in our country, they have their life needs met and their comfort needs met. They need more luxury goods and some more knowledge. The nobles are doing just fine. They have every need that they could possibly have met. The burghers, same thing. Every need they could possibly have met. And the clergy are lacking a little bit on the knowledge. But that's okay. And we can look at their average income. I don't know what you would want your average income to be. Obviously, higher is better. But I don't know if they're like benchmarks that we should be trying to hit. But now I can at least understand a little bit more about what exactly the census is telling me. And what it's telling me is that our tenants and our residents need more access to comfort goods for tenants, and both of them need more luxury goods. But keep in mind, the burghers and the nobles have plenty of luxury goods. So it's not that we lack luxury goods, it's that the peasants lack the ability to buy luxuries. And if we look at our trade node here, luxury goods, the price of them in our home sector is 31 0.072 ducats per unit of luxury good. So we need to either lower the price of luxuries, or we need to increase the wages for the peasants. Now, we're at a 28.3% province subsistence economy, which is really good. We don't want province subsistence economy. We want people in our provinces working in, industry of some kind, whether that be farming or industrial, urban, or whatever. We don't want them on subsistence. We want them working in good jobs. Not familiar with EU4 modding. Why does this mod choose to display data like this? Because it's the only way that they could get it to work in EU4. Like, just making it in EU4 kind of holds them back from what they want to do, and so they have to make it work however they can. And in this case, it is UI inside UI inside UI. But honestly, it works pretty well. It's a little confusing at first, but I'm starting to pick it up a little bit. I don't know what this means yet. Part of it is that some of the UI is a little bugged out, but it is what it is. You know how it be. I don't know if some things can or should be ignored. Oh, I think you can ignore most things, right? But I don't want to. I want to learn how they work. If you lower the price by volume, that's not necessarily bad, but I wonder what knock-on effect that would cause. Well, if we lowered the price of luxuries, that means that we probably have a lot of them. So we need to go somewhere that has a ton of luxuries or is producing a ton of luxuries that lowers the price in our node, but it won't necessarily lower the price outside of it. So if we have a large chain of trading, it could be that our burgers just send all the luxuries away because they can make more money somewhere else. Which is why we need to make sure that the peasants have money to buy it here so they can at least buy some of it. I hope that EU5 MEIOU Taxes, which models the wealth of individual households, is going to have better UI tools to work with. I don't think they're going to track that, are they? Like individual households of wealth. Unless I missed that dev diary? I thought it was going to be a little bit more zoomed out than that. That's a lot of luxuries. Probably the Silk Road. You can't actually make the Silk Road. They're like Silk Road provinces, I think. Right? Special map modes. Advanced. Trade. Actual Silk Road. The entire world. Linear. Red to yellow to green. 5 colors. Because it's either a yes or a no. Okay. Well, here's the Silk Road. Is there like a modifier somewhere that talks about it? Or do you just... I don't know. But you can see where the Silk Road is. At least parts of it. Maybe I didn't do it right. How would you make peasants earn more money? We give them property. So if we look at our capital, let's look at our farmland. So the current farmland, 66 units of it are owned by the peasants, and they make 18.175. And then I would assume that they split that 18.175 between all the peasants of the province, right? So if I took another, let's say from the clergy, I took 21 units. I took all their property from them, and I gave all of that farmland over to the peasants. That would increase the overall average wage of the peasants in the province by, the total would be an additional 5.9. And then that would be split among all the peasants. So each one makes a little bit more money so they can buy more goods. So giving peasants property is a great idea. But remember, the nobles will take peasant property. Which is why we really want to make sure this rural governance is at a higher level. Because when they're at the very highest level, they essentially just take everything. Essentially just take everything from the peasants. Even if you give them everything, they'll take it back over time. But the weaker we make the nobility here, the more the peasants can hold. And the more the peasants can hold, the more money they make. And the more money they make, the more goods they will buy. Which then makes me more money. Yeah? Question, if you make luxuries cheaper, would the nobles just buy more? That, I do not know. It's a great question. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'd have to lower the amount of nobles that we have in provinces. But, yeah, I'm not sure, to be completely honest with you. You end up trying Bengal for your first game. It feels like cheating. There's a scripted 1v1 against Hindustan. You're stronger than them, so you just loot half of India. Sounds like a good way to invest into your infrastructure. But, yeah, I'm not sure about the whole luxuries thing. Now, do we import any luxuries? We do. We import luxuries from Soba, which is our other province. And we also import some from Baghdad. So we import into our capital sector from this sector some luxuries, which I believe are because we have a carpet industry here that is doing particularly well. It's got pretty high skill, really good throughput, which is very nice. And so I would assume if we look here, the price of luxuries is 31.402. And if we look at our capital, it is 31.07. So I guess the burgers are saying that they want to make more money by transferring it here. There might also just be more demand in this node since we have both Shua and Amhara. And I guess Lasta. Lasta is growing at a pretty crazy rate. Yeah, they need amenities there. Look at that immigration, 3.49. But yeah, they need a higher level of amenities. If we want Lasta to become a city. If I don't want it to become a city, we could just not put more amenities into it, but we probably should. Probably should. Cities are good, you know? Cities are great. Cities are great, especially when I get these important centers of trade. We love trade. Trade is good. And the idea is to be able to tax as many part of the pop as possible. I mean, I guess you could do that. But remember, when you tax a pop, you're actually taking their wealth, right? So if I want my peasants to be able to buy the luxury goods, they need to have the money to buy the luxury goods. And if I take the money from them, they can't buy it. What's better is if the peasants can buy all these goods, the burghers bring the goods to them, and then I tax the burghers. Yeah? Because the burghers make stupid money. I mean, they're up to 134, because we don't do a ton of trade. But they make more than everybody else. How is the clergy making 58 ducats when they're so weak? They make a lot from their property. Probably from their academic property. Maybe we should take some of that property from them. Not right now. Not when we're this unstable. But if I wanted to leverage the elite, also, let's say I want to take away the clergy academic property in this province, right? The clergy owns 17.1 academic property. Oof, oof, oof. They make 28.9 ducats off of that. If I select my capital here, I would like only to select individually, please. I select my capital, and then we go to the clergy, and I say, hey, I would like to take your land. I would like to prepare reforms. I don't think we've done this yet. So you can take land from the estates individually. You just have to go to leverage and then expropriate land and property. And we will get to prepare our reforms. Resources are rural, districts are urban. So we're going to go to districts, and I want to take their academic property away from them. And let's say I want to take away 20% of all academic property that the clergy holds. In this case, in our capital, which would be not that much. Not that much. I don't know. 2, 5, 8, 17, however much 20% is. And then you can either do every province, or I can just make it to the current scope is only selected provinces. And then I can prepare to reform. We can redistribute land. We would take 3.42. There you go. And then we could give that away. But let's say what if I wanted to take more? The max you can take is 50, I believe. Yeah, max you take it once is 50. That would take 8.55. And I mean, the clergy are displeased. They lose loyalty. We lose spirituality. We lose relations, but they can't really do anything about it. It does increase our stab cost interval, though, for a year. And it lowers our progress towards stability by 25%. So I don't know if I want to do this at the moment. I'd rather get back up to positive stability. But that is something that we can look at doing. Why, though? Because then I can go to the peasants, which would be direct the bureaucracy? No, commoner interactions. And I can land reform. Provide peasants with control over the land they themselves work as a path to a new power base, the people themselves. Freeholding will flourish if people can control their own future. Or provide property grants, providing commoners with a stake in the industries they themselves work in. Okay, so you can like give stuff, then you can give stuff to the peasants, and then they can make more money. Doesn't seem that the bureaucrats are a huge fan of that, for whatever reason. But, yeah, that's what we want to do. We want to get specifically from... We want to get the peasants' land from the nobles. Because we want to tax the peasants directly in manpower for our force limit. So we don't have to rely on the nobles taking away my force limit capabilities. Let's go ahead and delete these cannons. We don't need them. They're contained right now? Yes, but I would rather them get the property to the peasants. Can the peasants make more money? The clergy is weak, so why let them have anything? Is my thought process. Right? They are contained, so we kill them. Bureaucrats are maxed at the rewrite 500 record-keeping books. I'm sure they enjoy writing those record-keeping books. The levy. Oh my god. Really? Didn't we just get this event not too long ago? Not today, but yesterday? So this would allow us to bring our court titles down to expansive court. Court titles. Bring it down to expansive court, which has even less aristocratic influence and even less state corruption. I don't think this is worth making them mad for right now. It's not a big deal. Our state corruption's fine. Let's keep it at a modest level. I don't want to give them anything, for sure, but I don't want to make them mad. What I would like to do is start lowering these two obligations. So this increases the mana cost for taking things from the nobles. So if I can lower, I guess, for example, right now, the mana cost for noble levies, I can get more levies out of them because I can use my monarch points more effectively in taxing them, which is obviously a good thing for us. So if I want to take this away from them, it would cost 40 noble loyalty and would increase our bureaucracy corruption by 10, but it would make it cheaper for me to actually take it, which would be wonderful. Which is why I'm saying that we have some reforms to do. Like, we have a lot of reforms we need to do today. We're going to be playing around with our bureaucracy a lot, trying to get everything to work out. And in the meantime, we are going to make less money, just the way it is. But the money that we do have, we can invest into our resources, probably. Do I have the auto investor turned on? Yes, I do. Okay. I know that I turned it off at one point to save up, because we were building a capital building in our capital, and look at that, it is completed. So now global communications efficiency is increased by 18%, which is wonderful. So that should make it, when it gets recalculated, I doubt it's been recalculated at the moment, should make our communications efficiency even better. Yeah, I don't think it's been updated. And of course, if there's more communications efficiency, the autonomy will drop. Now we have built a level 2 road in Dobea. I would like to build a level 2 road all the way out to Zila. Since Zila, remember, is where we are building up a new city. And it looks like it's actually going pretty well. Do we have... Okay, we have enough room for more residents to move in with our amenities. That is wonderful. I need to increase the road network here, and I want to increase the port level as well. In a couple of years, we're going to check if that communications efficiency is updated, and then I want to know, where do you get your communication efficiency from? From Tajura. So it's actually leaving from here. Huh. Okay. I'm guessing this also has a level 1 port then. Hey, Barley Bread. What's happening? Why is local Anbanar not playing Anbanar? We're expanding our horizons. Do harborages also work with rivers, or else they show up in the provinces? Yes. So, harborages on rivers are 10% effective of what you would normally get from them. So you do get some naval force limit, right? I don't know if you can embark on rivers for the purpose of communication efficiency, though. I don't know if that works. The church says horizons are evil. Our church doesn't say nothing. They don't say absolutely anything. Genoa apparently can become a personal union. Okay. Fair enough. Now, are there government reforms that I could do here? Oh, yes, there is. Oh, yes, there is. Okay. So remember, we need devolved unitary and regional garrisons to be able to annex our subjects. And because we got that rural governance to level 3, we can switch to devolved unitary. Now, right now, regionalism increases diplo annexation costs, but we get more income from vassals and more vassal force limit contribution. Devolved unitary would make it a little bit cheaper to diplo annex people. And then there's federalism, which is kind of somewhere in the middle. For now, I think I'm actually fine with keeping regionalism, because we're not able to annex them, so there's no reason to get less force limit out of them. Yeah, see, the nobles are very mad. Very, very mad at me. They're taking away all my stuff. They're taking away all my stuff. But that's okay. Well, and the fact that we have high corruption also does that. Our noble power continues to go up, which is another reason why I'm trying desperately to lower autonomy everywhere so we can weaken the nobles. Do we want to annex those vassals? Most of their force will go to the nobles. This is true. This is true. That is why, I don't know, we might not want to annex them. I mean, I do want to annex Demont. I want their coal mine. It would really help with fuel production. Though, to be fair, I think we're fine on fuel. We have a lot of forests. Fuel, the price of fuel in our market is 3.4. If we look at, say, Yemen's market, the price of fuel is 3.5. So it's 0.1 ducats cheaper in our node. Harbor in the Nile is a good idea. Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Really, I think we should build up Sennar to be the communications efficiency hub for the Nile. Simply because it is closer. And then we can send it up. Ease works. You play and test this. Oh, does it work for non-navigable rivers, though? Or can you only build harbors in navigable rivers? So like this has a river flowing through it. Can I even build a harbor here? Harborage, rank 1, prepare to construct. Okay, so it does have to be a navigable river. But that would work. Full grain provision is up. Let's make sure that we are always providing. We're not going to do tax relief. I want their money right now. But I will do that full grain provision. So we could build up Sinar instead of Soba to be having the port. And they do. There's already a level 2 trading harbor here that the burgers have built up. That's not bad. Our diplomat has died. Commerce production inefficiency. Sure. I do want these level 2 advisors right now. Again, they are more expensive, but the monarch points are very nice. Really want this 34 tech. It's a big tech for us. We did take empire ideas recently, so that is going to help with our corruption going down. Less corruption from local autonomy gives us infrastructure cost reductions for pathing and gives our monthly autonomy change reductions. It also makes our capital infrastructure cheaper. All very good things. I could take admin tech here. Don't see a reason not to. Well, let's wait for after January, so that way we can actually use our tax. If I look at Amhara here, we are making a ton of money off of our industry. We're also making a ton of money off of our industry here as well. And Shua. Let's drop 100 ducats into each of them. I mean, we have plenty of labor. Plenty. I mean, look at this. We have 13 urban labor available in Shua. If I had to guess, I'm going to go 11 in Amhara. The estate screen is so beautiful and so unreadable. No, it's readable. I swear, it is. It is. It is a little odd to get used to, though. At first look, it's most certainly not readable. It's arcane shit. But once you kind of get it, like, you have loyalty, you have the influence, you have the big reforms. Underneath, you have privileges, and each of these privileges can be changed. This little book, you can review the privileges, bada bing, bada boom. This right here, you can assess the power with the little flags. You can support the elite with the chair. You can leverage the elite with the hand. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy. As readable as an Excel table. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, I'll give you that. It do be like an Excel table. Okay, build that up. Wonderful. Let's redo that communications efficiency. Map mode. Dude. Either it's not as good as I think it is, or we're just not updated yet. And our ruler has died. Kind of sad because the other guy was incorruptible, so he was making our corruption go down faster. But that is okay. There are people who find Aurora's UI unreadable, or they find it readable. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you put enough time into it, it is. But that's crazy. Who do I want to side with? Probably the bureaucrats. Then we need to hire some dudes. Cheaper idea cost isn't all that necessary. I guess we go for this prestige. And cheaper Diplotech, that works. And bureaucrat, cheaper Miltech, also not bad. Already level 2, lock them in. Since we do need to take both of those techs, it's only 2.5%, but it is nice. You are probably going to become independent. Huh. Interesting. Somebody else wanted to loot the Nile. I would like Shilluk to be my ally. I'd like Shilluk to be my ally very badly. Again, we've already picked up another ally down here. We have allied Oromo, who has 22,000 troops and is caught up on Miltech. So these guys are tribal, and they're not doing reforms, so they're spending all their monarch points on taking tech. So if I can call them into wars against the Mamluks, then good, very good. Can you improve advisors beyond level 2? Yes, but they increase our corruption, and they cost a lot of money. Diplotech 32 unlocks level 4 paths and increases our trade range by 60. I would like to improve the road in our capital. Since all communication efficiency comes out of here, and this terrain increases our communication efficiency factor by 4.13, I want to make it as fast as possible. Like, we only have a level 1 road in our capital. Criminal. Also, we have 15 urban labor available. All right, build infrastructure, design the project, pathing. How many units do we have here in Amhara of pathing, though? We have 8 of 20. Well, we'll get it to level 2, and then we'll get it up to the next level. Rank 2, prepare to construct, 305 ducats. Okay. We will save up to 305 ducats. I can do that. I can do that. I could also hold those grand celebrations, but do not want to marry a lowborn. That will make the nobles very mad for no reason. We get tech, and now we need Colombian imports to not have a tech increase, and I don't know if we're going to get that at any point. We may just be out of luck when it comes to that. All right, we can upgrade to gunpowder infantry, which compared to our current Sofa musketeers gives us 2 defensive shock pips. We don't have a lot of defensive morale with gunpowder infantry. Or no, sorry, we don't have much offensive morale. We have lots of defensive morale and lots of defensive fire pips. So it's a very defensive unit. But that could be good against the Mamluks, since we know their cav tear us apart. Oh, I should also read it. Contact with Europeans brought about a new dynamic to the region. West African states purchased Angola guns, usually flintlock muskets, in return for slaves. The guns themselves were second-rate, with over half exploding on first use, but the flash and bang was impressive nonetheless. Many African rulers began outfitting elite units with muskets, although the majority of the troops continued to use the more dependable traditional spears, assegais, swords, throwing clubs, and bows. The guns themselves were often fired overhead, used to scare enemy horses and reinforce war cries rather than inflict casualties. Far more often used in battle were European crossbows, which were adopted rapidly by archers when they were available. We also have slave cavalry, which is really good with offensive morale. So we need to make sure we're using our cavalry in these stacks so we can actually do offensive morale damage. In order to ensure a strong cavalry, the Oyo established a permanent group of cavalry officers who were appointed for their skill rather than their rank, the Esso. Each Esso was given command of a number of slaves and was required to maintain an army of Badanites and supported light cavalry archers. They fought with lances, swords, and bows. To provide motivation, the commander of a failed expedition was executed. You know, long term, I don't think that's a great idea. But okay. What do I need for that institution? We need the country invention. We need a colonial subject whose capital is in the New World. Or we need a capital in the New World and own a province outside of the New World in Oceania. If we want it to spread to the province, we need commercialization, we need a port, and we need a trade value of 5. And then the more trade value we have, the faster it spreads. So it will never spread to our... Well, it will never exist in our capital. But it could be spawned in Zila. The only thing is, the trade value is currently at 2.1. So we need to build the city up more before we can do that. Disown relative, noble concessions, expanded authority. Okay, all that stuff is done. So... let's go ahead and disown an unpopular relative for the nobles. Promote and support commerce and support burger autonomy. Keep making them stronger. We can yield concessions to ancient liberties to get the nobles 10% more loyalty. We don't need to mess with the tribes for now. That is fine. Commoner interaction. We don't want to provide tax relief. I don't need to expand the administration. How are we doing with our corruption? It's going down by 0.59%. When do I have access to anti-corruption again? 1552. Okay, 1552. We probably want to do one of these privileges. You know, I could mess with some of the nobles. If I get some mill points and get some diplo points, it would increase the welfare. And isn't welfare in the calculation for what they take? No, I was talking about peasant freedom. Is welfare the same thing as peasant freedom, or is that different? Peasant freedom. Peasant freedom. I don't know where that is. No idea. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And hey, Maxi Zone. What have you missed? Not too much. We've just been going over some things that I've learned and then what our kind of base plans are. Good news, if you pollute the river, you are right at the source, so everyone else gets the problem down the river. Big brain. Big brain. That means I don't have to worry about it. Peasant freedom. Peasant freedom. Where do I'm trying under elites, maybe? No. It's got to be somewhere in this UI. Peasants. Okay, let's just talking about how many mill points we spend here to recruit people. What goods we need. Okay, no, none of that's there. Unrest. I mean, we have welfare. Treatment represents the perception of the people in the province regarding the care and support for a given issue, whether it be the welfare of the masses, the diversions of the few, or the specific concerns of a given elite. Okay, but that's not peasant freedom. Is it somewhere in here? No. Is it under the power of the nobles? No. Review the bureaucracy? No. Commoner interactions? No. Freedom is need, like life need, luxury need? Are you yapping, or you just tell me the real thing? Oh, it is right there. Yeah. So we have 80 peasant freedom in our capital. What about like Tajura? We have 88 peasant freedom. 90 peasant freedom. That feels crazy high, right? But that is what the UI is saying. It's 90. I will give the nobles that autonomy. So be it. Or is it 80%? I don't know. But either way, we have decent peasant freedom, I guess. Alright, well. I mean, getting more of it's always good for us. Since we want to transition from levies to actual stuff. Actual, like, armies that we can recruit. I want to build that road. It's at 323. Gonna make it 8.2. Freedom, the ability to move around on their own accord. Yes, I believe so. But then wouldn't you want less peasant freedom? No, because it's 1 minus peasant freedom divided by 2. So the higher the number for peasant freedom, the better. So it's 80 right now. That means it's 40. So it's 1 minus 40. So it's minus 39. So it's 20% times noble property share plus peasantry property share times noble power. I mean, I could go through and add all of this up, like in our capital. But the more peasant freedom, the less wealth the nobles take. Sorry, the more peasant freedom, the less wealth they actually take. You're paying for all the food, so you're guessing it's helping with the freedom? Maybe, but we don't have that big of a food deficit. Copium. It's like 100 last we checked. Okay. Get that pathing up to level 2. Criminal that we don't have it already. Let's go special map mode, political, communication efficiency. It should be updated by now. I guess this is just where we're at. It definitely helped in Soba, though. Now it's just dismal instead of, you know, terrible. Nightmarish. We're still having some trouble getting our communication efficiency out here to, like, Zila. But Issa's doing alright. Its autonomy is going down. Communication efficiency is at 39.337%. Runner origin of 1575. Which is Ausa. Now, Zila, where are you getting it from? 3046. Really? So Zila. 1, 2, 3. Zila, it's getting its communication efficiency through Hargeisa. Why? Which goes through Gadabursi, which is Shrub Flats. Which is faster to move across. Which then comes from 3019. Which comes from Gans. What? What the? That doesn't even make any sense. How does that work? I guess this does have to go through wooded mountains, but so does this. And then it just goes into wooded highlands. Through somewhere with a level 1 road. I think they're taking longer than they need to get to Zila. I think this is definitely the fastest way to get from our capital to Zila. I mean, this is a pretty big province. So maybe that's why. But that's crazy. It also goes to mediocre communication here. We dropped from 76 to 39. That's a pretty hard drop off. I don't know. If we can get level 2 roads all the way down to Zila, I think that would help. That's not a vassal? No, Shua is a vassal. They're my vassal. But I can't build a road in his territory, and I doubt he will build one. Also, both Hargeisa and Zila are both converted now. Permanently. We're still working everywhere else. You ever spend hours making digital people's lives better while your IRL country does the exact opposite? Yeah, you know what? It's good to have at least a fake sense of control. Okay, on this year tick, we're gonna do another reform. I love this song. Okay, empowered autonomy. I want less autonomy from noble power. Take it away from them. We get +2 welfare. Welfare is different from peasant freedom. Welfare is found in the elite tab, right? No. Damn it, which one do I keep thinking of? Unrest and concerns. Higher welfare means less unrest. So we can repeal landlord autonomy. Oh, it's going to make people really mad. Hold on. So this is saying that we're going to need more bureaucrats needed per 1K rural population. So like in Gojam, we're going to need more bureaucrats. The problem is, what is a bureaucrat for pops? Is that just represented in needing to pay more people here? Because if we lower this, that means that every province we're going to need to spend more. And the lower the spending we have, the more corruption we get. And while we are at official wages, it's still 20% less wages paid to officials. But it would help us with working on the autonomy. Let's look at all the noble privileges before I do that. Ambitious courts. So court titles, this is fine. This gives prestige decay and more influence to the aristocratic faction. I'm not too concerned about this. Then we have rural autonomy. Yeah, this is the one where I'm working on lowering it. What's it like when it's at high? Damn. You get nothing. You get nothing from your provinces that way. Prestigious diplomacy. Sophisticated emissaries. I have one less diplomat, but I have 0.5 diplomatic rep, but plus 2.5 state corruption. That's kind of rough. That's a lot of state corruption. Well, we had that diplo rep, but we could lower this to cosmopolitan diplomats. Familial service. This gives 0.5 state corruption. If I go to policy of disaffiliation, that'd be a huge deal for lowering this stuff. I mean, 0.5 difference. We have noble hierarchy. If we get rid of it, noble power shift speed. I don't know what that means. Loyalty shift speed? And influence? I guess maybe that means how quickly these numbers move? Does it count if I'm making them weaker? I'm only assuming it means that it goes back up. And then we have noble dues, which is what we want to use to get more out of them. But I also need to make sure that we're doing some bureaucracy changes as well. And some of those are going to require some other things done. So I need 40 bureaucratic influence, 50 state reach average, and civil examinations, irregular examination. Okay, we do want to change this means of recruitment. So civil examinations, let's look at that. If I want to get this to the next level, we could do it. We could do it if I get up to 50 state reach average. It's the speed of how the nobles gain power? Ooh, okay. So maybe we do want to get rid of that one. This would be a massive change. It does make the administration cost more expensive. But it also reduces provincial corruption by 0.15. No, I mean, we can get to state reach average. If I leverage the elites, I can expand authority and get 2.5 clan power, or sorry, 2.5 state reach in every province. That didn't really work. So I would need to keep expanding the state reach. So let's do that. I guess we're going to 50 average state reach. And then while we wait for... I'm going to write it down so I don't have to look through it every time. Civil examinations. That's going to be the next bureaucracy one we go through for. The other one was the bureaucratic politicization. Getting that to the spoils system would help us stab up a lot faster too. Man, there are a lot of good reforms. There are a lot of them. But right now, I think let's get rid of consolidated holdings. I want to get rid of that shift speed. I don't want them to have it. I want them to stay weak when I make them weak. This is going to get them to 0 loyalty, though. So this may just break our country. I'm not sure. We also gain 10 bureaucracy corruption. That's fine. We'll survive. And marry a noble consort? I don't want to give them that much power. I could promote the aristocratic faction, though. Like, I don't really want the aristocratic faction in charge. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Overlook tenant abuse. -3 welfare. Minus 0.75% times noble power. Yearly peasant freedom for the next 10 years. So is peasant freedom on an equilibrium, or would it just mean for the next 10 years peasants don't migrate as much? Because if it's just that for the next 10 years they can't migrate, then I'm going to click that button. And gain 15 noble loyalty. But if it's like a long-term thing that's going to cause issues, then maybe I don't want to do it. I don't know where to find peasant freedom. Yo, no say. Peasantry -20. Why? Oh, no. Oh, no. I built that Pathian with multiples of 10, didn't I? Eight. Oh, damn. Oh, no. That's rough. My landlord kicked me out. Boy just said skill issue. Yeah. You know what? It's for the good of the country, okay? I don't really want the peasants to be hit hard. Again, we don't need troops right now. The Mamluks just got bodied. You're still a subject? How? You won the war. What the heck? What the heck? Provide grain for the commoners. Full grain provisions. Our force limit is up to 21. The nobles might change that. We'll see, though. Okay, well. Another reform completed. Our autonomy map mode and our communications officially map mode is pretty similar. Pretty similar. How close are we to converting this province? Very far away. There are a lot of dudes. They got a lot of dudes. Okay, so you're still independent. Or subject, sorry. That's the opposite of independent. Let's go and improve with our neighboring countries. Actually, no, don't improve with neighboring countries. Let's improve with specific countries, like Kilwa. Because apparently the higher your relations, the more likely they are to trade with you. So we want everyone to like us. So we can have lots of trades. They can buy things from us. Or we can buy things from them, I suppose. Do we need Diplotech to support independence, or do we start with that? There is a tech for it. I don't know if we have it. But that is a good idea. We would have to fight the Mamluks. Because they currently guarantee Alwa. Also, Shilluk is hostile to me, so they do not want me to support their independence. Which is kind of rude. Just saying. Oh, we need so much peasantry labor here. Look at that immigration. 5.55. And then 1.2 resident immigration. Oh, man. Our cities are growing at supersonic speeds. Supersonic speeds. Put another 100 into the industrial. Another 100 into Shua. It's less because it's more effective because of our state reach. How's the port city going? It's, you know, it's going. We should probably be investing 10 into commercial and 10 into industrial in Zila every year, just to make sure that has constant investment and to attract people here. And it should already have pretty high attraction rate. Yeah, look at that. 0.5 residents are being attracted. So I'm assuming we also have some decent urban labor available. 3.6, not bad. There is also peasant labor available. We've maxed out on farmlands, though. We could have a couple more mines. I'm assuming it's just salt. Yeah. I mean, we could throw it in there, but that just might max it out a bit. We don't really need any more peasants there. I don't want to open the forestry industry here. It can only be used as fuel. I don't particularly care. We have other forestry industries, and I would like those to remain as profitable as possible, so opening one up in Zila would only undercut a little bit. That being said, Zila is in a different trade node. Well, that being said, Zila is in a different trade node, so if I produce the fuel in this node, then it means that there's less fuel that our burghers have to move from our capital sector, which means they can move other goods, like timber. So maybe I do want to open the forestry industry. So let's do that. What do we even have in these, like, desert provinces? Are they even useful for anything? There's 82 farmland. 0 of 160 mines. And they call it a mine. Okay. How much available labor do we have? 5 point... That's the real wage. There's actually negative peasantry labor available. I think I'm kind of fine with that. I'll be so totally real with you. Also, we don't need a level 2 fort there. I'll keep a level 1 fort there for now, but I don't even think we need that. There is an argument to be made to delete this fort and then build one on Zila, though. What's the trade price of sea salt in our node versus regular salt? Cheaper, more expensive? So sea salt and salt provide the same good, but I believe sea salt provides more salt per unit of property, if I recall correctly. Hey Zofile, what mods you running? MEIOU Taxes is the mod that we are playing. Exclamation point MEIOU. But that is the only one that we're using. I can look it up here. MEIOU Taxes, sea salt versus salt. It's somewhere. Trade goods, search, salt. Go down the list. No, that's life needs. That's not what I'm looking for. Is it under... Yes. So mines... here, I'll show you. We'll switch over. You're gonna get flashbanged. Sorry. Pew! Why is Hungary red? Because they're not hungry anymore. They formed, like, weird, hungry Byzantium thing. They took Constantinople and they tag swapped. So when you see these goods when we're hovering over the like special province terrain stuff here, it's like, oh, we have sea salt here. It's different what is actually provided. So in our case, we have sea salt in a province with the sea salt flag, which I believe that is what this is. The natural deposit, that's the sea salt flag. And so that gives 1.3 salt. If we had sea salt in a super salt flag, that would give 1.5. Sea salt in a salt marsh is 1.8. Sea salt in a province without special flag is 1.15. So it might be 1.15. What is super salt? I have no idea. And then sea salt in a non-coastal province gives salt 1.15 multiplied by 0.333. And they could have different levels of labor that you need and a whole bunch of stuff. And this is like, you don't need to know that. Like, you really don't need to know that. But it is just something interesting to keep in mind, that if you want to build up like one very good province that is as profitable as possible with a certain good, there are certain places that are just inherently better. This applies to like industry as well, like our commerce industry, where we have these little things right here, minor centers of trade. They have different upkeeps if it's on a coast compared to if it's inland. But I believe it can also be stronger if it's on a coast, because then you can trade with other sectors. It's like a whole thing. Zophile, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. But yeah, Hungary is red because they took Constantinople because the Ottomans had a terrible game, and they flipped over to the Imperium Constantinopolitanum. It's all I know. And I know it's because they own Constantinople. That's the only thing that I know that gives them the ability to do that. I don't know if it is a Hungary-specific thing, or if it's like a culture group thing, or the religion thing. If any Catholic can do that. If it's based on if your capital is in the Balkans or not, I don't know. Yeah, it's just Hungary being weird. But their capital is still in Pest. So it's not like they moved their capital to Constantinople, even though it is arguably a better capital. We will take that admin tech. Are we really still far behind? Damn. Damn. I mean, yeah, we're behind on our admin and our Diplo compared to our mill. But of course, keeping our mill tech up higher is the number one most important thing. We're focusing admin to catch up. How long have I been playing with this mod? I've played around with it a couple times in the past, but for about the past week and a half, I've really been looking into it and trying to learn it. The sea might actually be better from Constantinople. Well, you see, Constantinople is a port city. And you know what else has a port and a navigable river? The Danube. The Danube. So if you own Constantinople, put a big old port in Constantinople and at the mouth of the Danube, which is right here. You go conquer this, then you can send the communication efficiency up and into Hungary. If we look at Hungary right now, their autonomy, we can't look at their communications efficiency. Their autonomy is not too bad, all things considered. Yeah, their stuff over here in the hills is pretty bad. But if they actually invested into ports, it could be really, really good. Navigable rivers inland. Yeah, navigable rivers, pretty strong. We have one. It's like 2 provinces long. Well, there's also the Nile. Can't forget about the Nile. But we have one that goes through Begemder and Tana into Lake Tana. Full grain provisions. Yep. Always keep that up. Ooh. We could upgrade to level 9 commercial law. See, this is one of those things that I'd like to do. So right now, we have more commerce production, more base consultation, 2% times state reach of burger commerce income is transferred to local tax income. So the more state reach we have, the more money we make. And guess where our largest cities are? Places that have lots of state reach. We have 71.8% state reach in our capital, and in Shua, we have 72%. So we would get 2% of 70. What is 2% of 70? I don't know. 2%, 70, 1.4? So we get 1.4 of burger commerce income transferred to local tax income? Is that 1.4% or 1.4 base? But it also gives more commerce production. So that means that our actual commerce industry is able to produce even more, which means they can move more goods and they make more money. What is it going to cost me, though, other than Diplo points, if I up this? Because I could start trying to upgrade noble stuff, but they're already not happy with me, so maybe we shouldn't do that. But if I upgrade the burgers here, we do lose 3 stab. But it makes them very happy. Can I leverage anything out of the burgers before I do this? Nah, there's no reason. Let's do it. Boom. Great success. Lowers our stab a whole bunch, sure, but we'll survive. Now this is something that I definitely want to upgrade. We want to get from city charters to extensive charters. I don't really want to go above 5, but I would like to get up to that. It's a good reform to have. I guess we could have done it if I hired a metropolitan advisor, but I'm actually fine with getting commercial law up first. I think this reform is fine to get up to max level 10. The rest of them do have some downsides if you're not careful, at least from what I've seen. Again, take everything I say with a grain of salt. Tax relief for 3 years. Let's do tax relief for 3 years. Yep, nobles are just gonna be mad. Haters gonna hate. Tis what it is. We're not going to war right now, so it's fine. The nobles want to do some events where I like give them money and they get loyalty. That'd be great. I'd love to see that. Would be really nice. Really, really nice. 235 air. Johannes. Okay. Another thing we could consider doing is building more boats. To try and contest for more control over the Red Sea node. Nice seems to love Diplo and Mill. Yeah, fine by me. How much control do we have here? We have 17%. What's my naval force limit? 5. And each one of our boats takes 4 materials. And I think we need to upgrade this boat, don't we? Yeah. 24 ducats. Ugh. 3, 4. Alright, let's get up to our naval force limit. Why not? Anti-corruption campaign is gone. Unfortunately, I don't have the stability to lower the corruption. That's okay. When our stability does get back up to 1 or 2, then we can get rid of the provincial corruption. We can send it down again, or we can just do another reform, which can also help in the long run. 24 to upgrade new boat to 15. What do you mean by that? Wow, why is it so expensive to upgrade? I don't know. I guess there's probably some good reason. Surely. Been a string of crap admiral rulers so far must have really been delegated to our bureaucracy. It is kind of ironic that we are so heavily investing in adjusting our bureaucracy when we don't have high admin rulers. I'm going to go for this aggressive policing. -4 national unrest. To help with our rebels. That is something that I've noticed when I'm poking around. Just like playing very short, like 20-year runs around the world. Is that you have to be really, really careful in MEIOU Taxes not to take too many provinces to where your rebel stacks get too big. Since your force limit is much smaller than it is in base game, it's very easy to create rebel stacks that you can't beat. And then you're just stuck there. And you can't, even if you merc up, you don't have enough. Like, if you're playing as a small nation, a rebel stack of 3 or 4 could just destroy you. We have enough. We're good. We can hire mercs if we needed to. Here's our bureaucratic expansion. I need to get rid of this so I can stop clicking on it. We're at 49% average state reach. We do need to do it again. Remember, we're trying to get up to 50 average state reach. Then there's lots of reforms that we can do. Unless you're a horde, surely? What do you mean? What do you mean unless you're a horde, surely? I don't get what you mean by that. We can max out our opinion with our ally. And with our other ally. Don't our horde allies vast off gobs of force limit? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Is that with the tribes you can get lots and lots of troops. Lots and lots and lots and lots of troops. But eventually, supposedly, they fall off. Eventually. Perhaps. I say as they have 84,000 troops down there in Lundu. But they're Tech 25. But it's still a lot of troops. When you've got hordes up here, like they're Tech 26, they have 37,000 troops. Tech 26, 42,000 troops. I don't know. I mean, early on, if you're a horde, you can probably absolutely thrash people with the amount of force limit that you can get a hold of. You just empower the tribes and go for it. Bum, 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 bum. But then if you want to modernize your state, you're going to have to weaken the tribes on top of that. So if you move people from newly conquered provinces, does it influence rebel stack size? I don't know. I haven't clicked on the move population button ever. Just not something that I've done. MEIOU allows you to forcibly relocate pops between provinces. There is province to province or group of provinces to group of provinces migration. You can define the amount of pops moved either as a proportion of the local population. You can only move serfs or peasants. So I can move a bunch of peasants to Gojam? If I wanted to? What is this? I don't remember building irrigation. Maybe the aristocrats are investing in irrigation here. The nobles. It's possible. How's the peasant labor availability looking? I think it's at 0.48 or 0.84. Big birth though. Big immigration as well. Let me throw a general on that stack. Make sure that we're not taking too much damage. And I need to do that full grain provision. Wonder how much admin points we spend on that over a campaign. Probably a lot. Not something you have to do, though, if you produce enough food. So, the problem can be solved. Okay, and then you will protect trade when you are fully recovered. Next rebels are right around here, and then we have Doba Ayan. Who owns the mines in this province? Mostly the peasants, but the nobles do own 58. We will take Miltech 35. Still not fully caught up, huh? Shilek goes for war again. Ah, shit, here we go again. Oh, they will win this time. They will win this time. The Mamluks have retracted. That's the word I'm looking for. The Mamluks have retracted their guarantee. Which means I should also get a claim on them in case I want to annex what's left. Why did I build a transport boat? You're asking a lot of questions right now. Maybe you just simply don't understand the genius of what I'm trying to do. Or maybe I didn't realize I built transports. The nobles want autonomy in Wello. Where is Wello? Right here. The autonomy will drop fast. It's right next to my capital. Sure. Before we say new challenges, the Mamluks are in shambles. Look, I said we were going to do reforms. We're doing reforms, okay? We're making our country stronger, hopefully. And then when we do fight the Mamluks, we'll actually be able to win and take land and not have to be like, oh my god, we're going to die. But if there is a moment when, like, say, Tunis does not want to join for some reason, Portugal announces me as a rival. RP fail. Portugal, RP fail. Just saying. There they are. Portugal thinks they're hot shit. Spain's also here. The Europeans are coming. Oh. So that's what happens when you use colonization in this. Is you can just lose your provinces. So I don't know, maybe they bought this in some event chain for Zanzibar. Or maybe Kilwa just lost it. And so Portugal grabs Zanzibar. Recently conquered. Nope. I think they did take it through colonization. Maybe it was through a... It wasn't through a war. So, yeah, no. Portugal definitely colonized to take this. That's crazy. That's crazy. Portugal is Miltech 33. And Kilwa is also Tech 33. So how did Portugal get it? It must have been through an event. Because you need to have a higher Miltech in order to get a province through colonization. Like, that's the only way. As far as I know. But that is bad because now Portugal is going to, like, take control over this trade node. Oh, in time. Man. Colonization sucks. Colonizing is bad. How dare they? We're having a grand old time around here, and the Europeans just have to come and ruin things. Means you can trade with them, though? Yeah, except they just rivaled me. And what's even worse is that means that Portugal might start putting a merchant in the Red Sea and trying to steal trade from us. Which is another big no-no. Ooh. Ooh, I forgot to invest. 10 into industrial. 10 into commercial. But Zila is now up to being an important center of trade. I mean, I do still want to turn Burr into a city. So let's put 10 commercial into Burr. And 10 industrial as well. Let them grow big and strong. Remember, because you were playing Ethiopia, to beware of colonizing Italians. That's alright. We have an undercover Italian in our employ. They'll let us know. They've infiltrated the Italian colonial project. We can't see them right now because it's a year tech. Come on. Game, you're stalling the bit. You're stalling the bit. Thank you. We have Evil Italy here in Dewaro, so he'll let us know if the Italians show up. But I don't think the Italians are going to be doing nothing to me. Also, I think we have a larger city than Florence. Oh, yeah. Yeah. A much larger city. Evil would be like, yes, I'd love to nationalize. We are malevolent. More liberty desire in subjects. Okay. What are you... Okay, he's throwing. I don't know how else to say it. He's staying as a subject. He's not getting his freedom. What's the next idea group we're going to take? Probably a Diplo one, so we probably shouldn't take tech. We could take economic, though. Oh, economic would make us so much money. If we are going to conquer Egypt, which I want to, evangelical ideas is a pretty good choice for the missionary strength. Free trade, though, seems really good. But we're not really pulling trade from anywhere else, so it might be better to go mercantilism. And just make our... It also has... Ooh, mercantilism also has autonomy reductions. And we can just be better at controlling the trade around our area. Who would you say is a good nation for learning MEIOU Taxes? Naples is good. Milan is good. I've played them both. They're both not too difficult. You're not under too much threat. Inno ideas any good? Knowledge output, admin cost reduction, mill cost reduction, global institution spread, Diplo cost reduction, idea cost reduction, class labor plus 5%. Inno gain by 25%. I mean, maybe, but I mean, it's a pretty big discount to tech. Can offset not having an institution. So, like, we could go Inno to try and make sure we don't pay more for tech, but I'd rather go economic and make more money. Be so totally real with you. Or even go, like, admin ideas. Culture... What does culture even give you? Cheaper ideas. Another promoted culture. Culture conversion resistance minus 10%. So I guess if you want to try and culture convert faster, you take culture ideas. That makes sense. I don't know, but I just won't take the Diplotech. What does Grand Army and Leadership do? Oh, manpower recovery speed. Minus 7.5% tax cost to all levies. Minus 7.5% manpower recruitment cost. 5% siege ability. Investment into levies from all estates, 7.5%. So it's cheaper to get levies and you get more. 10% more available manpower pool. 5% morale of armies. 10% infantry combat ability. 20% national supply limit modifier. Hungary once again rivals me. It's been a while. That's also not a bad choice. Because that would help us dunk on the Mamluks more effectively. Leadership gives prestige from land battles, land leader maneuver, recover army morale speed, +1 land leader siege, minus 25% military advisor cost, 100% army tradition from battles, 5% morale of armies, and +1 leaders without upkeep. Disown an unpopular relative. Yield concessions to ancient liberties. Now they're up to 34 loyalty. Maybe it's time we start trying to build a military again. Just go naval, you never go naval. No, naval is actually good in MEIOU Taxes. It's actually pretty good for building trade empires. But we're Ethiopia. So I think that's all about that I need to say about needing naval ideas in this run. Tyrannical. Oh, you know what? Fine. Give that to the nobles, make them happy. You also need naval to build heavy ships. True. But yeah, I mean if we do eventually take India, which I don't know if we're going to, then we would need to take naval so we can actually protect power across the seas. And yeah, I mean that's really all we need. Is this a better Vicky 3 than Vicky 4? Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, yeah, it's definitely better than Vicky 4, I'll give you that. Oh, you mean Vicky 3. It's different. It's different. It's different goals. Different goals. This is about building a modern state through the early modern period. Vicky 3 is more about, like, something. I'm not really sure. It's about something, though. How far are we from meritocracy? Funny. We need a lot more reforms. Need a lot more reforms to get to meritocracy. Means if recruitment needs to go up, civil examinations, provincial structure, sovereign courts, a ruler needs at least 3 admin skill, sale of office reform needs to go up. To get it to spread to us, we need no provincial corruption. Like we're very far away from meritocracy. It'd be really nice though. And over time we'll get there. I have 1 stab, so I could overturn the status quo, lower our bureaucracy corruption by 10 and our national corruption by 5, and then do another one of our bureaucratic reforms. Which, the one I wrote down was civil exam. I would need to get my bureaucratic influence up, though. I'd have to align with the bureaucrats to do that. And I bet the other one I wrote down, bureau politicalization, whatever it's called, is also going to do the same thing. Politicized higher. Yep. I need 40 bureaucratic influence. But I do think we want to do it. Promote the bureaucratic faction. The bureaucrats take over. I wait a month tick. Then we grab this. We depoliticize. Hire officials. Everybody's going to not like that. Everybody hates this. But it will be better in the long run. Depoliticize. Boom. And then I go to explore. We return to the status quo. Or over to the status quo. Boom. We go down to -2 stability. I do temporary tax relief for 3 years. We're back up to 1 stability. And we lower that corruption back down. This is good. This is grand. We now have bureaucratic politicization to the spoils system. The arrival of a new ruling faction often coincides with a major shift across parts of the administration as officials are replaced with like-minded individuals. The loyalist sweep is not all-encompassing, and many officials remain in office for decades. So we reduced our state corruption by 0.05. We have -10% stability increase interval, and we get 15% more bureaucratic influence, which is for this. Which means hopefully the bureaucrats are in charge more often. And I don't have to keep lowering it all the time. Does China start with it? Yeah. For meritocracy. Can you receive it from knowledge sharing? I think you still have to meet the requirements to have it spawn. Or to have it spread. Expanded authority. That leaves the clans a little weaker. We're up to 50 state reach now. Bureaucratic expansion is done, so we'll be able to stab up a little bit faster. These are good. These are very good things. The next big reform is going to be the nobles and upgrading the extended levies to the higher level levies. But I think the next thing we take from the nobles is going to be empowered autonomy. Maybe noble service. But remember, this also increases our bureaucratic corruption. Provincial corruption is currently going down by 0.46 a year. And then look at all the sources of corruption from laws. Yeah, you guys can see it. Sale of office, term of office. Means of recruitment is giving us the largest increase. Yeah, civil examination, irregular examination. Okay, that is the next thing we're doing. We go civil examination into means of recruitment. Yeah? That's the plan. So civil examinations, that will need to get up to here. And we may do that like on cooldown. It'll give us a lot of corruption, but it would be pretty huge to get through these reforms. let's get all of our shippies together. When they're out at sea, they use 20 of the 24 available materials. Huge. We will seize the means of recruitment. That's right. Okay, we go from 19% control of this trade node to 38. Damn. Ships are strong. And that's without naval ideas. Holy cow. We're going to need more naval force limit. Because if the Europeans send their ships here, we're going to have to compete with that. The nobles want 50 ducats for loyalty? Absolutely. How's that road in our capital going? I think the burghers are investing into amenities. Yep. But our road is, in fact, at level 2. So now, we just need a level 2 road out to here. How much is that going to cost for all of them? 810? Okay, what about for just these two? 576. What about just for this one? 253. Go ahead and build that. And then we'll save up for the next ones. Bum, 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 bum. We're going to get this communication efficiency, and it's going to be great. Are we at naval force limit? I think we're like 1 below it, but I don't have enough naval goods to build more. Which means it's time to invest in more industries on the coast that can produce said naval goods. We need it. So 10 industrial here and here. And also 10 commercial here and here to increase the trade that we get from it. Yippee. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Get rid of that again so I don't keep looking at it. 17 current force limit, which is fine. I need to empower the burghers some more. Oh, supporting urban autonomy does give that monthly autonomy change. Let's let the autonomy come down. Burghers are fine for now. Why is this back up? Are we starting the Mamluks yet? 1v1? Like myself and my vassals versus the Mamluks? Yes. Myself and my vassals versus the Mamluks and his vassals? Maybe. Myself and my vassals and my allies versus him and his allies? Yes. Are we strong enough to actually take land, though? I don't know. Actually investing in naval infrastructure? Who are you? What have you done to Poe? Hey, it's fun to invest in naval infrastructure in MEIOU Taxes. Because the boats are useful. In base game, boats are not really all that useful, so what's the point? But here, well, I mean, we saw how useful they are. Oh, Yemen's fighting back, though. He's not giving up. Ooh, major center of production here in Zila. Processed materials is making a lot of money. Our ship profitability is down, though. But it's January 1st, which means it's time for another investment into the province. The only thing is that I think it's just going to keep investing into the processed materials and not into the ship goods, which is kind of what I want from them. But whatever. Constant growth, please. And I'll put 50 industrial into Amhara and Shua. I know we want to build those roads, but I want to make sure that our industries are growing as well. Thought we long clipped the Mamluks for a while. And like great power ranking? Yes, we have. We're the number 3 great power. Berg is now the emperor. And if I look at country, Mamluks, they still have more development than we do. Because they've gone and they've conquered the Levant. Most of the Levant. But when we get out of this age of reforms, you could even call it an age of reformation. Then I think we're going to have a larger army than he will. Okay, that might be a bit dramatic, but we will have more troops. Invest based on profitability? Yeah, so we're just making the commerce more profitable, which, you know, is fine. Is fine. Wisdom 0.78. When can I improve those civil exams? I could do it right now. It'll piss everybody off. It'll give us a shit ton of corruption. Do it. Frick it, we ball. Okay, that's the last bureaucratic reform we can probably do for a while until we get our local corruption lower. Would I rather have a 235 or a 333? You could have offered me like a 666, I'm just saying. If you would offer me a 666, then I would have put your kid in charge, absolutely. Find the ton of surprise amusing despite having looted Egypt several times. I mean, they got a lot of dudes up there. Mamluks declare war on Damascus. Damascus really has migrated away, huh? Well, when our force limit gets higher, which is when our nobles get more loyal, then maybe we'll see. This is the time. We ball. We ball. Ottomans own all of Hungary? What? No, they don't. What's an Ottoman? What do you mean by that? Ottomans are not red. Hungary owns Hungary. Yeah, do not fear. The Ottomans are here. The Ottomans are having a bad time. This is the Imperium Constantinopolitanum. This is Hungary. They formed this. They have a Habsburg. Burn Cairo again. It never gets old. Look at all them cavalry. Like, yeah, we could go burn Cairo again, you know. Would help us pay for infrastructure and all that. Damat has insulted me. Damat, you better lock in. What is that? Amateurish petty fogger. Minus 33% improved relations. Insult you at random times. Yeah, well, that's true. The Latin Empire? Oh, is that just the Latin Empire? That makes some sense. Okay. Gotcha. Nobles are at 46% loyalty. We could do another reform. We could make the nobles give us more stuff. But they'll probably get pretty mad. They'll get super mad, actually. To use a scientific term, they'd get super mad. Latin Empire, check the flag / banner. Empire of Imperium Constantinopolitanum. Is that Latin Empire? I don't know. Yo no say. Government reforms. I could up my centralization. Does centralization lead to autonomy change reductions? It does. Makes subjects more disloyal, though, so I think we'll hold off on it. Speaking of subjects, these suckers need to be improved with. They're getting a little uppity. Should have to remind them how good they have it. Back in my day, we knew a good bureaucrat by birth and blood. Now these fancy city elitists are using specially designed tests to discriminate against anyone with any halfway decent parentage. That's right, we will. And we will continue to do so. Go away. I don't want that. Oh, we're about to convert this province. It's gonna happen. At some point. Maybe. Possibly. The reforms will continue until morale improves. Exactly. Until morale and force limit improves. But every time we just get a little bit further ahead on Miltech, it just makes it even easier for us to go after the Mamluks. Slowly but surely, piece by piece, we will get there. I mean, this is a pretty big tech, right? But the Mamluks are only one mil tech behind me. They're not that far away. Forceman is 19. Tunis is on 32, though. Is it time to go on a little adventure? If we declare war on the Mamluks, we have to go get Ajuran out of the war, though. Here's the problem. But if I call in my allies, we outnumber them. And if I call in Yemen, they'll lose. If I call in Yemen, they will lose. They will get occupied. Ooh, also Yemen has a disease. The plague. But if we call in Yemen, Hejaz is disloyal. So maybe Yemen can occupy some of this stuff for me. But what's important is that Hejaz will not siege this stuff down. Hold on. Is it time? I think it might be time. What's combat with? 18? I think it might be time. And the hope is that maybe... I don't know. I was saying maybe we could grab some land over here. Are there any vassals I can release? There are. Banu Rasi. And if I release Banu Rasi, maybe I can get some of these provinces back with favors. Though Yemen has moved their capital to Sana'a, so maybe not. Sylvan Conquering, are you playing while paused? Okay, no. We just haven't gone to war with them yet today. Damn. Relax, relax. Coming in here hot. Damn. We've been doing reforms. A decade of marriage. That's 5 more noble loyalty. We love to see it. Is there anything else I can do to get these guys loyal? I don't think so. How do my factions feel about me? Oof. They're mad. They're a little mad, okay? They're a little upset with me that I've been absolutely hammering them. Why are there French troops in your land? There are no French troops in my land. Don't say that. don't say that. They're not. There are no French troops here. There's Kaffa. That's my ally. Also, not my land. But that's it. There are no French. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. The last thing I need is some freaking Europeans showing up. Damascus is sieging these two provinces down. Okay. Well. Yeah, I could try and go fight and siege down the Mamluks, but they're just sitting here waiting. Bunch of bureaucrats. Let's walk down to Ajuran. Because we need to get them out of the war. Immediately. Okay, they don't have anything crazy. Death of a merchant. 5 prestige or 25 ducats. I'm going to take that prestige. Bureaucratic instability is gone, so we could do another reform if we wanted to. I don't think it's a good idea, though. We already did that one. Check. Means of recruitment. Yeah, we need to wait to do that. We need to wait a while. We need to let our corruption go down. What is that? 3K then with the French colored flag? 3K. This? This dog, that's black. That is black, white, and red. Homie, I think you need to go get a colorblind test. That's crazy. That's not even blue. What are you doing? Oh no. Oh no. But what are you talking about? Where's this guy's land? That is black, white, and red. What do you mean black in quotations? That's literally black, white, and red. Your screen color is a yellow shade like Mexican movies. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, I get it. Alright, Mamluks. This time, surely it'll work. Can I make Tunis break the alliance? It was worth a shot. Before we declare war, I just want to make it super very clear that I want all of this. I don't want to see my allies claiming a single damn thing up here, okay? Not one. Why does Kaffa want that province? Gold. Average EU4 AI. Sees gold, wants to take it. Are we taking land this war? You just watch yourself, okay? You think you're being funny, huh? Being a funny guy. Asking if we're actually going to take land. The plan is yes. Did you say gold? No, I want that promise as well. True. Everybody wants gold. Everybody wants more gold. Gold is great. Yada, yada, yada. Let's, break our alliances over gold. I suppose. Somewhat valid. No longer in denial about your intentions on the Nile. Yeah, no, I want the Nile to be mine. Kaffa is fake Yugoslavia. Okay. Interesting. I think it's the first time anyone's ever said that. I think that's a brand new sentence that has been said. No one's ever even thought of that before. Okay, calling Sawakin. We're calling in Yemen too. It's an all-out assault on the Mamluks. And in order to do that assault, we're going to take Ajuran's capital first. We'll go medium looting. We are over our force limit, which is fine. We want to try and catch Ajuran's troops. I don't know where they are. We also have a dogshit general, as usual. What's new? Nothing. Nothing is new with that. Oh, I have to walk all the way around because Mogadishu also has a fort on it. Okay. Well, let's get this general. Ooh, 3 shock. Not too bad. Here in Ethiopia, we have Evil Italy, Yugoslavia, Imperial Germany. Interesting. Very interesting for us. Now, Ajuran, I want you out of the war as soon as possible. I don't even care if we get this core back or not. I just want you gone. Because the longer we're sieging down Ajuran, the longer we are not sieging down the Mamluks. That, of course, is not great. Because I want to siege down the Mamluks. How many troops does Ajuran have? 12,000. And he's caught up on tech, too. So we gotta be a little careful. To make sure he doesn't, like, pop out and wipe all my troops. I'm assuming he's up in here somewhere. Because I haven't seen him yet. If we take his capital, he'll peace out. When evil Spain or Netherlands and Ethiopia? Yeah, let's not invite Spain in. Spain will hear their name and they'll be like, evil Spain? Oh, you mean just me. Got it. Yeah, here I am. I'm here to take your provinces. We don't want that. Spy network on the Mamluks? Yeah, we can. Regular Portugal is coming soon? Yeah. I don't think Portugal will be able to take stuff from us since we are good on Miltech. Smolensk is going to attack Russia. Well, number 1, Russia formed. Number 2, independence supported by Poland and Bohemia. Well, I guess Russia's hoping that winter is really going to carry them. Good luck with that. Spain will come unless you have rumors of cities of gold. It's a good thing we have no gold. Ugh, there's just no gold in Ethiopia. We're out. Fresh out. Ran out hundreds of years ago, and we sent it all away to India. Yep. All the gold in India. They should go over there. Who's the tag hugging Sweden? Denmark, Norway. The one tag of Denmark, Norway. It's one tag. Bloody Knight, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Fall of Merca. I will spare them because I'm very nice. Okay, he will peace out. And I would like him to break his alliance with the Mamluks. We can get the core back later. Okay, so now we can send our troops to focus on sieging down the Mamluks. Hejaz did not even join the war. Yemen is here, but he's not moving in because Damascus occupies these two provinces. But he could leave if he wanted to. He just doesn't want to. And I don't necessarily blame him. I came here from watching the YouTube VODs. Cool to see it live. Well, welcome in. I hope you're not a Yap skipper. You never know with them VOD viewers. They might be Yap skippers. Oh, Simeon's a Yap skipper because they're walking away from the siege they were doing. Can never trust a Yap skipper. Nope. Never, never, never. I'd like to build a road in Isa, please. Build infrastructure. Thank you. Level 2 road. That's wonderful. Not a Yap skipper by choice. You have class for the hour the Yap usually happens. Alright, I suppose that's a valid reason. A somewhat valid reason to not see the Yap. Okay? The Yap skippers are there as Kaffa enjoyers. That's right. Everyone from Kaffa, Yap skippers. And that's why, well, actually, they get to live because I'm not killing them. So maybe I shouldn't be so kind. Maybe we should kill Kaffa. Bum, bum, bum. We shouldn't. It is all forest mountains. 5.5 times effect for terrain factors for communication efficiency. It'd be useless to take that land. We're struggling to try and get freaking Zila, which is on a flat shrub flats, through some shrub hills and a couple of mountains. We try and get communication efficiency down here? No. Hey, Mamlux, don't you have another war to fight, bud? That's his army, though. Like, that's the whole damn thing. And I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a goofy expression that I could use, but they really are evil Italy, huh? Okay. Luckily, he backed off. I don't want to give him a defensive fight on Sawakin. Damn, it takes forever to move. Why watch Yapping if not a single cube mention? Especially no praising. Because why would we need to worship the cube? I don't get it. Whole thing in a bag of cassava chips? Yeah, sure. We're not a Muslim tag. This is true. We do not praise the cube. The cube's over here. Please stop moving to fight him. Okay, he's not fighting him. Now we go. And I bring in one troop with our one siege general. And we're all going to sit on this fort and lose attrition. But I want to make sure that we actually get it sieged, because that is the war goal. Then, well, I guess we have to go take Kuz. And then I have to come back down and take Kasir Ibram to make sure that Kaffa doesn't take it from me. Oh, here comes Tunis to fight Yemen. Yemen, no. Yemen, no. Run away. Go to the mountains. Why are you trying to take a hills fight? Oh, he baited him. He baited him into locking in. Oh, he's so smart. Oh, Yemen's built different. Ooh. Well, AI still going to AI, I suppose. He could have gone to Medina first, but it is a shrub mountains. Yemen, are you caught up on tech? He's tech 33. So is Tunis. Tunis has too many cav, though. They have 7,000 cavalry compared to the 3,000 cavalry of Yemen. Yemen with a 2 shock general. Tunis with a 1 shock general. Tunis may lose this. 6-0. Ooh, but then a 5, 2, or 6 total to a 0 total in the shock phase. Come on, Yemen. Ah, he just didn't have enough troops. He did not have enough troops, but Yemen can most certainly defend his land from Tunis. That's okay. That's okay. This is great. This is 15,000 troops that are going to be distracted, and Yemen can absolutely hold them off. I believe in Yemen. Okay? Be even better if I saw the Mamluks going down here, not because Yemen could win, but because Yemen would lose. Okay, we have gotten the siege of Sakon. Give me one guy with the siege pip. Connect him to the first army. We're going straight for Kuz. Yemen builds 2 more troops. Just keep your troops together, Yemen. Don't throw. Where ward the disease? What do you mean? I don't know what you're saying. Was there a disease pop up? I should probably pay more attention to those. Okay, here's Tunis. Now I do wish that I had those transports. I could transport a couple of troops over and help them fight. Yemen is also retreating half a continent away. Ambitions. A 462. No, because my next idea group's going to be going to be a Diplo. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. 462. Sorry to the other heir. Okay, Yemen. Now move your troops back over and defend your capital. Move your troops back over and defend your capital. Move the troops back over and defend your capital. You silly goose. You silly Billy. Sickness. What? More power to the nobility. Bad. It does give noble loyalty, though. And it wouldn't even give them control over our factions. Or I can delegate to the provinces. Or those gifted group closest to our leader will be most fit to rule. And we get plus 20 bureaucratic influence. 0.2 bureaucratic influence for 5 years. Minus 5% stab cost. Do I want the loyalty? No. Yes. Let the bureaucrats rule a nation. Okay. Well, let's hope that we get this province. It's Oromo who is our ally and doesn't like Kaffa, so hopefully that means they will give it to me. Our statesman has died. Rippy dippy. We're chilling. Plus 3 stab. Moving our way up the Nile. This could be it. This could be when we start to take land from the Mamluks. We have sat in fear for 200 years. That's not even being dramatic. It's actually been like 200 years. But today, that ends. We've gotten Kus. Do we want to go grab Baharaya? I kind of want to go grab Baharaya. And then cut back in to grab the capital. Because remember, the last time we were messing around up here, we got screwed over by this fort. Is this level 3 fort? But if I grab this, and I grab Al-Iskandaraya, then Tunis cannot move their troops through here. But I guess Tunis is a little busy. Yemen, you can win this fight, bro. Move your troops over. Move your troops over and sally out. You would win. Yemen, you're throwing. He's building more troops. Move them. Meet up here. Come on, bro. I don't want your capital to get sacked. Look, no one can blame me if Yemen's capital gets sacked, okay? It is 100% Yemen's fault. They could have absolutely contested this. Through and through. Okay, I take it back. My bad. My bad. Yellow guy with hands up. Caught. My bad. He could not have won that. He would have lost. I didn't realize that there were reinforcements there. Yemen, I'm so sorry, but you are a sacrifice I am more than willing to make. How many have they killed in the capital? They killed... Oh, like none. 7,000 rurals, 3,000 urbans, and 0.2 for nobles. Compared to what we did here. Which is... It's actually about the same. There's just not as many people. So they're probably on light looting because they're smart. And not greedy like I am. Okay, we'll take this fort and then we'll jump up and we'll grab the Mamluk capital. This is it. This is going to be the war. This is going to be the war where we are able to take land. I believe. I'm a believer. The fall of Suit, spare them. I tried this one to Serbia. What hellish landscape did our history make for the starting date? Serbia, they're alive. Technically. But Hungary, who I refuse to call them by their new name. Hungary is into Italy now as well. Interesting. Poor Yemen. Poor Yemen. I guess I'll just make it easier for me to vassalize Yemen at some point, though. Yemen has subjects of their own? Kathiri is a close tributary of Yemen. Oh. Okay. And look at that. Look at this. The backup is here. That's right. You thought you could unite North Africa against me for free, Mamluks. The Damascus War is over, though, so he will be moving back. I'm really sorry, King Im, but you need to take 10 provinces on the Nile, then I'll have minus 500% communication efficiency with. No, that's not true. Okay, just you relax. We'll have a vassal hold it. Maybe. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If we do special map modes, and we go political, communication efficiency, it will be pretty bad. It will be pretty bad, pretty bad, pretty bad. But if we make a vassal, it won't be a big deal. Right? If we release Mercuria, look at all those cores. And then we can take, like, Kuz as well. And then give this over to Mercuria. It's a different culture group, but that's okay. Unless there's another vassal here I could release. No. Nope, there are no vassals up here. Ugh. Ugh. Is there any that I can sneakily grab? No, because Al-Quds still exists. If they had just not had this province, I could have maybe found a way to release them. But I'll take Sawakin as well. Oh, what is this? Oh, no, 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 no. The Mamluks got to auto-colonize these two provinces? That's so cursed. Oh, also, I can see the rest of Africa. Well, most of Africa. I can see over into here. Wow. Well, I don't really want the Mamluks to own these two provinces. But if I cut them off from owning them, it won't matter. Portugal went deep into Africa? Yeah, they're doing Portugal things. You know how it is. Portugal really does like taking stuff in Western Africa. I wonder why. Oh, there is the falling of the Mamlukian capital. We will loot them. A couple hundred ducats. And we will then rush south to relieve Kuz. Then we'll take Alexandria. Provinces linked to the Nile by desert strait crossings. Yeah, I see that. I don't know why they were the ones that got to colonize it. Goodbye, Yemen. Thank you. They annul all treaties with me, but they get to keep their land. So that's a positive. And I'm still guaranteeing them, so it's not like someone's going to kill them. Okay. Oh, huge, but I kind of want some fire pips. No, we're still doing pretty good on the shock pips. Let's put that 5 shock general in charge. And let's see. They have a lot of cav. They have a lot of cav. We have no reinforcements, and neither do they. We will not get any defensiveness bonuses from the floodplain. It is just mano e mano. We have a morale of armies guy in there. Let's see. Mamluks, can we do the damage? Can we make it happen? Would you conquer land in Arabia from the Mamluks? Possibly, maybe. Only to release a vassal over here. Can you sally out? No, you can only sally out of provinces you own. That is not a good start. We rolled a 0 in the fire phase because the game hates me. We rolled a 6 in the shock phase, though. Oh, did you see that? 2,000 casualties a tick. And then they roll a 9 in the fire phase. And we roll a 0 to their 9 in the shock phase. So we are going to retreat for sure. No, just go in together. Just go in together and kill him. We got kind of screwed over on rolls. But that's okay. Let's tell them to group up on me. At least someone with a good general. I don't know if there's anyone left with a good general. No, not really. Is he going to trap himself behind Koos? No, he'd probably still be able to get out, right? Sure they... Oh, look at Oromo. Oromo is on the way. He smells blood in the water. He knows. He knows the Mamluks are weak. Go get him, champ. And then we have a bunch of rebels down here in the south that just rose up. Which is fine. I think the Mamluks went over their force limit. Fall of Koos, spare them. Oh, he's going up. This is Desert Highlands. We're going to be reinforcing Dewaro. Oh, nope. Dewaro is going to be reinforcing us now. Which is fine. Okay. Oh, early retreat. 25% cav flanking ability. I mean, that's good for when we outnumber him. Right. We should get a stack wipe on these troops that are still standing here. Tunis is probably turning around to come back towards us at this point. No, they're not. They are still black flagged. Okay, no longer attached to me. I'm going to move up and take Alexandria. I need to interact with the nobles here. Yield concessions, disown an unpopular relative. They're back up to 70 loyalty. We can definitely do a reform. Both are tempting. Obviously, we're not doing a reform right now in the middle of the war, but after the war. Okay, yep, we're going to have the rebels occupying stuff down in the south. We're just going to have to deal with that. We can take it. Oh, this is so good, though. For only losing an alliance with Yemen and losing a couple thousand people that we can trade with, calling Yemen in was a huge success. The Mamluks are also on low now. Did you hydrate? I don't think so. But yes, we're going to take Alexandria. Because that will mean that Tunis needs to go through a fort to get to me. Which will be wonderful. I mean, here's the Mamluks, 14,000 troops. Oh, and Kabylia also has to walk all the way back over to here. Oh my goodness. Major success. Major success. Zila, you need to build... There's a couple things we can build here. We can build a rank 1 capital for 778 ducats. Or we can build a level 2 harbor. How much resident labor do I have available? enough. Let's build that second capital. Remember, it makes it faster for the communication efficiency to get here. But maybe then I just want to put one up in Egypt and not have it in Zila. Let's get the harborage up to level 2. That's probably the smarter, safer thing to do. And you are building that path. You have built your path to level 2. There is absolutely an argument to get to level 3 pathing and our capital to Dobaya. But how's Axum doing? They're going to lose. Losing a couple thousand people. Yeah. Specifically, not my people, though. The fall of Dumyat. Spare them. I don't want to just be killing people willy-nilly here. Okay, so from the Mamluks, I want Sakon. I want part of the Nile. He would accept this right now. I cannot take things up in the core territory. I could take up to here, though. And then I can start investing into creating a usable city here and putting a harborage down to improve communications efficiency up here. And like war reps. And then I hand all this off to a vassal for now. Ignore Nile for now and snake the coups along the coast. I mean, but I'm going to release this as a vassal, but I see what you mean. But I could do something crazy like that, but let's not do that. People get a little upset. I don't know why. Any other natural harbors along the coast? No, there's not. Oh, we could take it. We could take it. No. This is good for now. I mean, I could also take something over here for that vassal. But this is just going to start weakening the Mamluks, and that's what I care about. And then I can just make my claim on Kus, and that can be our war goal. Again, these provinces are not going to be useful, but I don't need them to be useful. There's also not many pops in here. It's actually more than I thought. But comparatively to other places, there's not that many. So the unrest isn't going to be too bad. I don't know, actually. It might actually be kind of bad. Lots of trauma, though. Stability at 0.6. Wait, are the Mamluks at -3 stab? Oh my god. Hold on. That gets +12 national unrest? Are we killing the Mamluks? Is it Jover for them? How are they on -3 stab? What did you do? Did you pass a reform? Maybe. Or just build different. Or just simply build different. Does sacking someone's capital make that happen? I do want to take Alexandria at some point. Is the event chain where a bunch of these people convert back to my religion still a thing in MEIOU Taxes? Because if it is, that can be pretty huge. How about corruption? You're always going to have more. The equilibrium is not down to 0. It's based on a whole bunch of different reforms. So right now, ours is pretty high for our reforms because when you try and pass bureaucratic privileges and reforms, you get more national corruption. Fall of Giza. We have to go fight these troops. Our composer is DED dead. Oh, he is reinforcing there. I got baited. I got baited. I did not get baited. I am built different. We're going to win this too. He doesn't have max discipline. Oh, it's Jover for him. He's done. He's done. It's Jover. Wave the white flag, Mamluks. It's over for you. He's cooked. Absolutely cooked. 23% power cost is rough. Yeah, I mean it is. But remember, everybody has corruption. Everybody has corruption. So, if everybody has the all power cost, it's not as bad. We're pretty caught up on institutions, so that helps. What are you? Okay, well, I don't know if this is exactly why I called you into wars. To go run across the deserts of the Sahara to oases, but yeah, sure, man. That works. If that's what you want to do, I won't stop you. Just not exactly what... Oh! It's Jover for him. We're going to have to edit our peace deal. We are going to have to edit our peace deal because I cannot fight all those rebels. Actually, kind of unfortunate. Minus 84 reasons, minus 18 reasons. I can just take 2 less provinces and then... Remove money? Oh, you're saying get rid of the war taxes? Damn. Those war taxes give them a hell of a lot of reasons to fight. Wait for the fort siege? Yeah, okay, but like we can't let this get unsieged first. So I think we just peace out here. We did it. 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 We actually successfully pushed the Mamluks back. And all it costed was pissing off the entirety of the Islamic world. Yippee! I told you. I told you today was the day. Today was the day. Where Songli is still not happy with me. But now I need to release Makuria. And there's just going to be a vassal state. And so now they have cores up here. And they can develop this all they want. Good for them. Then I will core what I just took on the coastline. And now we have to go deal with these rebels. There might be an argument for building a couple of transports to move troops faster. But for now, let's go ahead and take this admin tech. And I still haven't decided what I want. I think it has to be evangelical ideas, right? Like, if I want to convert all of Egypt at some point, which I do, it's going to take forever if I don't take evangelical ideas, right? Mercantilism is the obvious choice. Mercantilism is also a good choice. The autonomy change is so nice. The more caravan power helps in my capital as well. Oh my goodness, dude. You always push for influence? I really don't think we need influence. Mercantilism. Okay, mercantilism gives domestic trade power 20%, provincial trade power modifier 10%, 0.5 merchant trade power, minus 10% commercial district cost, minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change, 10% embargo efficiency, 25% admin advisor cost, minus 5% commerce production and efficiency, minus 10% harborage infrastructure cost, and plus 0.1 naval combat off of owned coast. 10% caravan power. And then we have evangelical ideas, plus 1 missionaries, minus 50% missionary maintenance cost, 25% religious unity, minus 33% cost of enforcing religion through wars. We get the religious CB, spy network construction plus 15%, missionary strength 2.5%, war score cost versus other religions minus 20%, and an additional missionary. If we are committed to Egypt, we have to convert it faster. I agree. I think it has to be evangelical. Boys, we're going crusading. When the winged hussars arrive. And our anti-corruption campaign is over. And you know what that means? Boom. Overturn the status quo. Lose that bureaucracy corruption. And then we go to the means of recruitment. Means of recruitment. And we expand examinations to all officials, which is massive. So we have 10% less elite power from autonomy, minus 0.1 provincial corruption, minus 0.025 state corruption. Lose 100 admin, 200 diplo, and 100 mil. Minus 10 elite loyalty. We lose relations with everybody. We gain a bunch of state corruption and a bunch of bureaucracy corruption, but we send it anyways. Then we provide grain for the commoners. And do I care if the elites are happy with me? I do. Give them some temporary tax relief. We'll be kind. The nobles are where they are. The burghers, I will provide you more tax relief so you have more loyalty. I will start improving with the clergy a little bit. I don't want to empower them, but maybe they could help in some way. Now we will start focusing on evangelical ideas, which means we stop focusing on admin, we start focusing on Diplo. Okay. I would say that is a grand success. Grand success. And again, we're going to have no communication efficiency up here. Instantly make another claim. And the Mamluks are being sieged down by the popular militia. I don't know if they're going to have the troops to actually deal with the popular militia or not. But they are at -3 stability. We do give them some revanchism. But if I took claim from the command, I see. Yes, we did. Do conversions in MEIOU work similar? Yes, but no. That makes sense? No, it doesn't. Incoherent. Yes, in that you assign a missionary to convert a province. That's the same. But you have to do it multiple times. It only converts a portion of the province. So in Dobaya here, we have 354,000 people who are Sunni and 131 who follow our religion. So we can convert this until the majority of the population is our religion. After that, we have to do inquisitions to get the religious minorities gone. But I don't know why I would do that. Like, I don't know if there's an actual benefit to doing that or if it's just a roleplay thing. But I've never done it because I've never seen the reason to. Can we see the collapse of the Mamluks? I mean, we can see their provinces being occupied. I don't really know what it's going to do to them, though. I don't know what happens if the rebels break them. Maybe I should have broken their alliances. If I had more time, I would have, but we couldn't. I did not want to fight his rebellion. Ethiopia had taken evangelical ideals while also doing everything in their power to keep the church weak. I love God, just not his friends. I'm not too fond of them. Yeah. No, look, I love God and I want God to be very cool and for everyone else to worship him, but I very specifically do not want other people deciding how that works. I want to decide how that works. I'm sorry, Yemen. We had a good alliance for a long time. If I can re-ally you, I will. Would religious minorities maybe generate unrest? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know, straight up. We're back up to 3 stab. We have 873 monies. We're building that, pathing to level 2. If I want to build these 2 provinces to have pathing level 3, prepare to construct, that will be 1,000 ducats. Well, let's focus on our capital first. 500 ducats to Amhara. Wonderful. See, Jajiga flipped over to our religion for a second, and then it flips back. Yeah, lots of Sunnis there. We're only converting 1,000 at a time. I'm not sure if more missionary strength makes it faster, or what affects that. I'm sure it's 71 years old, Milan. Oh, no. Don't give that to Spain. Oh, my God. That's going to be crazy. I mean, they've lost a lot of territory, including Lombardia, which is their best province, but still. That's crazy. Oh, no. Deborah Burhan, the Mountain of Light. We're not bringing with tradition. No, frick. Dang it. More separatism here now. Lamp, no, the lamp. The lamp stays in the cave. All right, that lamp is not leaving the cave for a long time. Okay, well, we have a truce with our biggest enemy around us. So, is it time to hit the nobles with this level 3? Because if we can get volunteers up to military service enlistment, we're going to be able to get so many more troops, I think. Like right now, it's 0.1 times welfare times 5% of state reach. 5% times state reach of base manpower from non-elite classes, which is the peasants. So we can actually calculate how much manpower... Well, we don't even need to calculate. We can look. Out of our capital, out of the National Army, we're getting 3.451k troops. That's how much we're getting. And so, if I can upgrade this to the next level, we get 50% times state reach base manpower from non-elite classes. And 0.1 times welfare times minus 2% plus minus 2% times state reach base manpower from non-elite classes. And we get an additional 5% professionalism. We need provincial administration, formal structure, and military organization, hybrid military. We're at +3 stab. I don't know of a better time to do this. It will make the burgers angry, for sure. But this is great. Enact the reforms. A great success. And so now we need provincial administration. That's the provincial admin. I have to write it down, otherwise I will forget. Provincial administration. Here. which we do have the 50 state reach and the 65 average autonomy or lower. It will lower elite loyalty by 15, though. Oof. But that will be the next goal. Will be the next goal. Much manpower in the capital? We get 2.7 from feudal levies in the capital. And 3.45 from the National Army. There is one other way that we can get levies. And that is this, I believe. Right? Because the burghers can give you troops based off of the residents and not the peasants. Because they are different. See, because this, if we get this urban governance up to level 5, we do give a little bit more... Actually, it doesn't even give them that much. Well, it takes more resident wealth and gives it to the burghers. That's what it does. But we want to do this because then we can get more manpower out of Shua and Amhara, which would be great. So the next, I don't know. Do we want to do that big reform next? Or do we want to do the peasant levy one next? We can sacrifice taxable wealth for levy manpower any day. Well, it's not that we're sacrificing taxable wealth. I mean, we kind of are. But it's more that the burghers get the wealth instead of us. So I guess, yeah, that is what it is. It's not that they're just getting taxed more now. And for annexing districts, do you mean divisions? If we want to annex our vassals, we need this military service at +3. This one. Do 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 do. Lots of things that we want to get done. And we have the time to do them. Do 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 do. We're close, and we are close then to being able to annex our guys. I just, I don't know if we need to. Like, see, this has 15% autonomy. We're not going to have it at that level. I want to look at their available... I can't even look at my vassals' labor. Man. Like, they have a lot of dudes here. Okay, that's what matters. They have a lot of dudes. 403,000 peasants. There is immigration into the province. There is high birth. The property, they're not maxed out on farmlands yet. There is 600 availability of mines, and that is for the coal mines. They do also have some coffee, which I would assume is already open. Is it 2 million nobles in the Burgundy vassal? What's the green number? 2 million nobles? No. That's 1,784 nobles. I believe. Yeah, it's in thousands. 1,784. I don't know if there's anywhere with 2 million people in it. Maybe somewhere in China, to be fair. Oh, we can see it. Okay, China's all messed up. Who's got the mandate? You do. You had 100 mandate? Really? Impressive. Especially for not owning most of China. Largest city in the world is going to be, yeah, right here. Hangzhou. They have Not that many more than we do. Believe it or not. Huh. We almost have the largest city in the world. China. So they have 375, 371, 31, 10. I mean, what's almost a million? Right? A little under a million. And Shua here has 402,000 peasants, 328,000 residents. We're getting close. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. Better watch out, China. Not that it really means much, but it's at least bragging rights. Ideal in that Chinese city for residents is 2,000 though. Yeah, that's because they probably have maxed out amenities, if I had to guess. Yeah. So they have maxed out amenities, which means they have enough urban housing. And having extra urban housing available does increase the pop growth speed for your residents. So it is worth it to do it if you have the money, but you know, we're not as rich as China, so I can't. Do. Alright, now we chill. Yeah, we don't even have that much unrest anywhere. So that's fine. When we finish coring the province with the natural harbor in the north, we will turn that into... We'll build a harbor there. And we'll just keep improving this road. And we'll see how it goes. You want Tigray to have more autonomy? Yeah, I'll make the nobles happy. You believe that one day Ethiopia will be richer than China? Then you're on some serious copium. Why is everyone so disloyal? Hello? Power of all the vassals. Yeah, and I'm definitely not lowering my force limit. Or my troops that I've built. I guess having Makuria adds in a lot more problems. Yeah, we might need to annex some. Can also release Warsangali, but Warsangali is not the problem. Right, it's just they're all having some troops is not bad. Damn. You know what kind of idea group would be good right now? Influence ideas. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Man, if only someone had told me to take influence ideas, that'd be crazy. I told you, but you didn't listen. That's right, I didn't listen. We have all power cost right now, don't we? Yep, till 76, so I will wait 6 years to take that idea. I can rival the Imperium, and then I can also apparently rival Russia and Spain. Last I checked, Spain only had like 30,000 guys. 43,000 now. He's at war with France. Spain did, in fact, get the Milan Personal Union. How are Europe cities looking? Not as good as mine. I'll tell you that much. Paris is still doing well. But they are not as large as ours. L Europe. They do have better reforms at the start. M Silicon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Russia has announced me as a rival. Yeah, very reasonable person to rival. The division. Okay, so Smolensk is lost their war, apparently, against Russia. Because they're still a division. Oh, the popular militia is still just rolling the Mamluks. Or at least they haven't unsieged it yet. Okay, they just haven't unsieged it yet. Do 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 do. We'll provide the full grain for the commoners, of course. Wow, we went up to 4 stability. Huge. No, we're not doing it for the stability. We're doing it so my people can eat. Okay? So they can make more babies. That's what I want. We need more people to put in the military and to put into jobs. So Romungary actually building up, or are they just going wide and leaving everyone poor? That's a good question. We could probably check. Evangelical still the right choice. Vassals are temporary. The Lord is forever. Based in evangelical build. I believe I can select all of his provinces somehow. So I can select all of Romungary's provinces, and then can I conduct a census on him? Yeah, well, that didn't work. Do I have one of my provinces selected? I do. Unselect that. Okay, so I have all of his provinces. So now if I go to special map modes, and I go to advanced map modes, what do we want to look at? Like per capita wealth of our selected provinces. Make it exponential steep. Red to yellow to green, 33 colors. Then I open it up. It didn't work. It didn't work. Can I build infrastructure in his land? No. I'm not exactly sure what we do with the thing here. With being able to select other people's provinces, but what do I know? What do I know? There's actually a lot of people in this province for it being kind of bad. Desert Highlands. It has a 5 times terrain factor for communication efficiency. Nice, we're modest. 5% less liberty desire. Man, I should have taken up to El Suez. Maybe I don't build a harbor here. Well, we can. We can build a level 1, but my main connection to the rest of this land should probably be in El Suez, but that's a next war kind of thing. We got to make sure that the Muslim world doesn't unite in a coalition against us. That would be not profitable. And we need the nobles to like me more. And I need to up this. Like, our force limit went down by so much because the nobles are mad, and they give me less levies with this level 3 for the hybrid military. The thing is, it then allows me to get this military service up, which will give me more levies in the long run. But during this little short period of reformation, not as good. Can rebellious divisions not declare independence in a peace deal? Is that what is happening right now? Warsangli, you have no right to be disloyal. But everybody is kind of disloyal. Is it time to collect money from the Mamluks again soon? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that could be a little risky since my vassals are not entirely loyal right now. If we go pick a fight and then they all get super disloyal, actually disloyal, because I take a bad fight, and that would suck. But also, look, we do have Malevolent, which increases Liberty Desire by 5%. It gets lowered again by 5%, so I suppose these kind of cancel themselves out. A lot of them have better Diplotech than I do. That seems to be the problem, is Diplotech again. Just like the beginning of the game. So we might not be able to take this next evangelical idea. 50 corruption. Hey, we got back down to 49. Thank you very much. 48.61, to be specific. What does mod do? It's a mod that changes EU4 completely. It makes it much more in-depth. Having corruption, high corruption is normal. Ours is going down fairly quickly. Probably closer to like 30, but we've done some pretty big reforms recently. Oh yes, nobles get more loyal. Thank you. We love the nobles being more loyal. All power costs for 6 years. Yep, that's why we're not taking it. We're not taking nothing. We got 4 more years of 5% all power cost, which... yeah, I'm just going to wait. There's no reason not to wait. We'd be crazy to force it through right now. It doesn't do anything. Okay, our truce with Mercuria is over. I will half state these, and then we'll full state them when the all power cost is gone. Bureaucratic instability is gone. Hey, at the very least, our stability is solid. If I wanted to build a harbor up here... 508 ducats. Yeah, I'm going to be so real with you. I don't know if that's worth it. Nobles ally with foreign power. 10 prestige for 5 noble loyalty, or 5 prestige for 10 noble loyalty, because I am malevolent. I can intimidate them. Yes, please. We are going to make the nobles loyal again. They are going to like me. It is going to be glorious. I think the reason why I'm enjoying MEIOU Taxes so much is because while I'm playing this game, I'm thinking of like other runs that I want to do as well. Like I want to do a run where I play as a much smaller state, but try to centralize it as much as possible and like have total control over it and see how that works. Like, can you even make it profitable if you as the state just take control of everything? And I want to do like a colonial run still, like a full colonial run. I want to do a run where I play as England and like I take all of India, right? Like I want to maybe play as Genoa at some point, maybe try and create like a trade empire that's just based on having like small but very trade focused cities, so that way I can trade a whole bunch, and maybe I can go like colonial Genoa and go out and around Africa or through the Suez or something and like try and bring in trade value from out here and bring it back to Europe. I don't know, like there's a lot of things I want to do. Russia with big empire, how to control it. Yeah, that could be fun, building like the Siberian Railroad like all the way over. Irish run when? Irish run when? To be fair, Ireland's doing pretty good right now. They are independent. And England does not... England is allied with one of the colonial miners, but that's it. Ireland. Japan into colonial. Yep. The Japan run would be fun. England is out of France, too. Oh, no. They still own Aquitaine. Oh. No, they don't. Huh. Aquitaine's independent. I wonder when that happened. Don't know. But Austria has claimed their throne. And they're infertile, so... And they're 69 years old, nice. And if they die, then Austria will probably get them as a personal union. And then Austria will own southern France. Interesting. Florence, but only take provinces that start with F. Well, that would really complicate things, considering every province around them does not start with F. So it would be, yes, Florence, and then that's the end. You just sit there all game. FCN. I just take every province and I rename it. Duh. Easy. Easy. F Pisa. F Rome. No offensive wars. Well, then you really are just sitting there. Ferrari is nearby. Yeah, but you'd have to, like, get to it, you know? I, like a fool, did not move my troops up here to deal with these rebels. So now I have more separatism in this province. Like a dummy. Unnecessary. The lovely city of Venice. True. Well known. Everybody knows about that one. It just be fiddly. That's it. The entire subcontinent. I'd like to improve relations with neighbors, please. Would love to take these ideas and whatnot, but cannot do it for now. Force them back up to 17. And do we lose recent reforms at the same time? Or societal instability? We do. What was this that we needed, though? Provincial administration, formal structure 2. No! My average autonomy went up. To 68.09%. Because of that event where I gave the nobles autonomy. Fuck. Throw MEIOU. Throw MEIOU back at it again. Well, shoot. Shoot dang. Shoot dang, shoot dang, shoot dang. Also, I need to invest into my coastal cities. I gotta be better about that. Every year. 10. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Yep. It also doesn't help that these two provinces I took are going to have 100% autonomy. Yeah, but we're building a road in our capital, aren't we? The road in our capital, that's not our capital. Fun fact. In our capital, yes. I mean, once this road in our capital is built, we should be good. It should lower the autonomy. And, I mean, our autonomy is going down in some of our provinces. We do have a level 2 road in Ausa. Isa, I think we haven't built one yet, right? But we're close. Was that malaria in Albania? If that's what you saw, probably. Can we spare the 500 ducat in the place where they rebelled to get more comms to less autonomy? I don't think it's worth it, is the thing. Like, yes, this is a natural location for a harbor. It has no natural harbor, though. But it's a minor commerce output, so it doesn't even make the harbor necessarily better. I think it would be better to just take El Suez and then build a port here, because it also doesn't have as bad of a terrain factor for CE, and it directly connects to Alkira, Alkira, whatever it is, which already has a level 2 capital built there. So if we take this province, it will help our autonomy up here a bunch. Yeah, Issa still has a level 1 road. But I do think that our communication efficiency has improved out here. Not by a lot, but by a little bit, it has. Oh, even more conversions are permanent here. Is that Ethiopia? It is, in fact, Ethiopia. It is, in fact, Ethiopia. For real, for real. Does it matter if the Suez province has its port on the Mediterranean side? Well, good news. It doesn't. But it would. It absolutely would matter. But El Suez has the port on the Red Sea side. You might be looking at Al Sharqiyya. That has a port in the Med. So obviously we will want that as well. Like if we can, oh man, if we take this, bro, we're gonna be in such a good spot. Mamluks are back up to -2 stab. Alright, let's get dealing with these Sunni rebels. We don't need them to be occupying stuff here. Because the European Habsburg Civil War started. Funny, he got an heir. He got an heir, 71 years old and infertile, but he popped one out. Good for him, I guess. And now Austria is left without the alliance and the claim. Yeah, Spain and France are at war over Milan as a personal union. This is true. This is very true. Demont insult us again because of their ruler. Not very nice. Crazy how we're just letting these guys live. I do think it's the correct move, but it's crazy. I mean, I guess it would be... No, it would just empower the nobles. We don't need that. I wonder if there's any leverages that I could put against the nobles to lower autonomy. I will lower that burgher loyalty for the noble loyalty. For sure. Like, can I, like, get more? No. Not from them. I feel like this reform's going to do so much for us, though. We need the provincial administration if we want it, and I do. And I need that autonomy. It's down to 67.11 now. So it is dropping. 67.06. I mean, if it keeps going down like that, we'll be in a good spot. Does power projection affect autonomy at all? No. Scientific methods has appeared in Shua. Oh. I didn't even realize that we were getting that. We're so smart. It's 1,600 ducats to embrace, though. There's reason for reforms and societal instability gone. We should get it in our capital in a couple months. This gives minus 5% Diplotech cost and Miltech cost. Which, I mean, it could help offset Colombian imports. We just need that. I just need the autonomy. 66.86%. 66.81%. It's slowing down. It's slowing down. No, dude. No. Should I take a Diplotech? Everybody's kind of loyal for now. Give me that. And then I guess Empire of Truth. And then Spy Network Construction. Another 274. Actually, I'm going to hold on to this Diplo. Because I don't know how many points it's going to require to change things. Like all my reforms. Okay, so I do have the Holy War CB now. Show superiority. Ah. Oh no, that's just because they're truce. Okay, we're good. I thought they wouldn't join me because of same religion shenanigans. But it seems that that is not the case. Full grain provision. Make sure that's back up and on. Invest in ports. Thank you. Disowned relative has been turned off, so I can go ahead and disown another unpopular relative, and I can yield concessions to Ancient Liberties, and that gets them to 67 loyalty. The burghers, I will promote and support commerce to get their loyalty back up. Assassination of a noble. I can afford to lose that and get another 5 noble loyalty. Oh, we are so back. We're so back with the noble loyalty. 66.67% autonomy. How many unpopular relatives do you have? Apparently a lot. We find one every 10 years. Every 10 years we're like, nah, don't like these guys. But that's okay. It's fine. This is just better than this. That's weird. Like, it has the same... One of the bonuses is the same, but this one just has another bonus. I do want a Metropolitan Advisor, though. We would like these guys to stay a little bit more powerful. That will come at the cost, though, of my dudes. My, bureaucrats. So maybe I should not have done that. I can always fire him. Wait, did I need 40 bureaucratic influence for this reform change? I bet you I do. Nope, just 20. And then 65 average autonomy or lower. 66.56. Truly heartbreaking. Truly heartbreaking. I could give up this province. I don't think I do much trade in this node anyways. I mean, the autonomy is still going down everywhere, but like, I just need a couple percent more. Just a couple percent more is all I need. How much is it to embrace the institution now? It went up. No, it went down by 300. It's spreading around in our core. We'll embrace it. We can embrace it. And the road is built. No, the road in our capital is not built yet. So if we just wait long enough, we'll get there. We must be patient. Must be very patient. And I'm super patient, as we all know. Major patient. Also, I'm not accepting the culture right now because I'm going to accept Mashriki culture. How do you like the mod? Is it more difficult in the base game? It is for sure more difficult and complicated. Yes. But it's also much more rewarding if you can overcome the problems that you are given in your starting situation. If that makes sense. Like, I am thrilled that our autonomy map mode looks like this. This is great. Because I remember when it was only these two provinces that we had any control over, but now we have a core that we have control over, which is good. And we're building up 2 cities. Speaking of, I need to make those investments. Building up 2 coastal cities, which was one of our long-term goals. Spain announces me as a rival. Who told Spain? Who told Spain about our golden cities? Somebody leaked it. And now Spain's going to want to come and take our land. There are also 2 mill techs ahead of me. I'm taking this mill tech. They shouldn't want to come take my land. But we know how that goes. We know how it goes when Europeans don't, when they shouldn't want to take your land. They still come take it. You have 3K hours in EU4. Never tried MEIOU before. Get a bad PC. You have a new one, so you might give it a try. I think you should. I think it's fun. If you have a PC that can run it, it's very fun. The tribes seem quite happy for having been basically eradicated by the state. Well, if they don't exist, they can't be mad. Right? Like, if there's no one left to complain, they can't complain. I don't really want the burghers to not pay me taxes, but sure. Ooh, I have another merchant. Ah, Burr has gotten up to an important center of trade instead of just a regular one. Okay. Well, that's great. Where do I want this merchant? Here. Because while I cannot trade into this node right now because the person who owns this node doesn't like me for some reason. Who is he allied? To Briz? Yeah, okay. You can ally to Briz all you want. What is the Mamluks doing? They don't even have control over this, do they? No, not really. To be fair, though, they have better control of some stuff up here than I do in my country. Which is crazy to think about. But that just tells you how important terrain is. Ugh. Oof. Oof. That is the benefit of their capital not being in a wooded mountain. And then every province around it also being a wooded mountain. Just is what it is. Average autonomy? 65.57. Is that enough? Is that enough? Does that count as 65? No. No, it does not. Now Denmark, Norway cares about our land? Yeah, they heard that someone was able to beat Egypt in a war, and they're like, oh no. Oh no, somebody else. I'm like, wait guys, no, it's cool. I'm Christian too. Like, we're fine. Us. Before we know that they've had a whole religious split. Though, to be fair, that's a lot of Catholic. And isn't the Empire Protestant? There is another league going on, though, so maybe the Catholics will bring it back. Oh, my God. That's a lot of people in the Catholic League. Why has Bohemia not sent it? Declare the war. Denmark, Norway, I guess, is in the Lutheran League. England's in the Lutheran League. Yeah, but who cares? What are they going to do? You have France and Spain. Declare the war, you dummy. And Portugal. Why are you hesitating? Spain alone has 50,000. Portugal, 35,000. Was Poland in that list? Yeah, you have Poland as well, who has 11,000. You will win that war. Handily. Handedly. Just declare the war. Reformation of the army. 10 army tradition or 50 mill points? Thank you for the mill points. Lutheran League. More like Loserin League. Got him. Maybe that's why people keep rivaling us. We keep throwing insults at him from, you know, far away. And they're like, fuck this guy, man. What's this guy even doing? Did Russia declare for a side? I don't know. We can check. The 45th War for Shilluk independence. At this point, I don't think they want independence. I think they just want to keep raiding. Did Russia declare for a side? No. Unless I'm missing their flag. Everybody's got yellow flags. Everybody thinks they're cool, and they've got yellow flags with eagles on them. But I don't think so. Nor do they need to. What are they going to do? Russia just focus on taking out the tribes, which it looks like they are. Good for them. How's that average autonomy? 64.69. Number 1, nice. Number 2, let's get that reform done, baby. The provincial administration. We will formalize the administration. This will give us 2.5% more admin efficiency, 0.1 yearly state reach, minus 0.05 global autonomy, and 20% more admin cost, like administration cost. It costs us 200 admin points, 150 Diplo points, 150 mil points. We lose 15 elite loyalty, minus 30 relations with the elite factions in the estate, 20 bureaucracy corruption, and minus 10 relations between the bureaucracy and the estate. We gain 5 state corruption, and we lose 1 stability. Ooh, we could go crazy here. All right, well, we're upping this. Nobody cares. I guess it doesn't affect them all that much, does it? That we increase this military service. Well, let's do further reforms. Let's also upgrade urban governance. It would give us 5% more urban production and 5% more commerce production. I'm pretty sure we lose 6 stability. Doesn't matter. We'll go back up. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it already counts it as being there. Funny. There's more autonomy from burghers, and the burghers get more power from wealth. And more resident wealth is transferred to the burghers, but now I get an additional 10% base manpower from residents. So they get a little bit more autonomy, but I get more troops. Enact the reforms. Wait. Spy network construction. Admin tech. Okay. Now enact the reforms. A great success. We do go down to minus 3 stab. Rippy dippy. Provide that temporary tax relief. Make people happy. The nobles are still pretty chill with me. Nobles are making a hell of a lot of money. Still more money than our burghers, by the way. It's because the burghers only own 16.54% of the industrial property. I guess the peasants own a bunch. Now the government reform for annexed vassals, isn't it? Yeah, we could switch to that. We could. We can bring in to annex people like Demont. But before we do that, I want to see what our force limit looks like. Right? Seems pretty important. We lose access to mercs, so no more mercs. Not that we've used any. At least not for a long time. And our troops are now even more professional, which, I'm sorry to tell you, means less looting. Okay? We're now kind of past the time where we can loot for money. Invest in ports. Thank you. Commercial into both of you. Let's also put it into our capital and into these two provinces. And then 10 points of industrial investment into the ports. That will be good. Get rid of that pop-up again because I keep looking at it. Because I'm brain broken. I'm like, oh, personal unions. What do we get here? We can get yearly army professionalism 0.7% if we get rid of this national unrest reduction. I'd rather keep the national unrest reduction for now. It means all the same. Ooh, when I finish evangelical ideas, I will get an additional missionary. So we'll have tons of missionaries. And I could get more income from vassals, which would be kind of nice. Ooh, our ruler's going to die soon. Our ruler is going to kick the bucket, and we're going to go back down to -3 stab. But that's okay. So we have the enlistment reform. We have the extensive charters reform. This is wonderful. So now the next big reform we'd want to do is probably the tax and maybe the service dues. But we should do more bureaucracy reforms as well. Ooh, explore measures to fight corruption. Yeah, I have negative stab, so that won't work. That won't work. But that's okay. Full grain provision. Let's get that bad boy sent back out. And we have an idea, but we need to wait for 10 years to take that idea. Damn. Mamluks declare war on Al-Quds. Realm unification. Now, ain't that interesting? So, if the Mamluks do annex Al-Quds, I could release them as a vassal. Which, right now, bad idea. Eventually, though, not as bad of an idea. Right? New disease. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I embargo him real quick? Alla will transfer their trade power to me. They have none. I'm gonna embargo them. So that way, hopefully, the disease spread from Fezogli will not be as bad. The last thing I want is for the bubonic plague to just tear through our nation. And just destroy it. Oof. Oof. They're getting obliterated by it. 9,000 dead. 31,000 dead? Oh my god. It is spreading to us. but hopefully it's enough to slow it down. You can merchant convert Egypt? No. No. The Upper Nile. Here. We can convert stuff here. We can't convert Muslim provinces. Can't convert Muslim, Jewish, or Christian provinces. It's only pagans and like Hindu and Buddhist and stuff like that. But the merchant interaction to convert things is also not as strong, considering you have to do it multiple times. Like, we have probably converted our subject here multiple times. And, I mean, it's getting there. Oh, we're going to get hit by this hard. That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Tens of thousands, possibly hundreds of thousands of people are going to die. Oh, shit. Damn. Damn. Biggest city in the world? Well, it was the biggest city in the world. It sure was the biggest city in the world, but I would not expect it to stay that way. Oh, man, we even got there. L China. L China, but now L us. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's going to hurt a lot. That's so sad. That is so sad. Look at the positive sign. Soon the Mamluks will have the bubonic plague. But then their people that are going to become my people are going to die. Could you later see the stats of the disease? I don't know. If you can like check the kill count. Alright, well, 4.8% of the population, I think, got infected. 32.44% died. So 4.269% of people of the population died. We now have 34.915% immunity to it. It tracks the immunity of the populations of provinces, and eventually you like become essentially immune to like the bubonic plague and whatnot. This is simply the wrath of God for trying to make the bureaucracy less corrupt. True. It doesn't help that it spawned right next to us. Yeah, I don't even know if it's going to make it up to the Mamluks. It just happened to spawn directly next to us. It killed 50,000 people in this province. That's a lot of people that died there. Well, hey, we got more jobs available. Just saying. Plenty of jobs available now. 8% of the pops is huge. Yeah. It's rough. 7.7% of them. We can do emergency tax relief, I suppose, in our larger provinces where there's like cities. Killed 4% of this city. What did it do in Shua? Killed about 5% of people, 36,000. In our capital, it killed 4.7%, 28,000 people died. Yeah, it probably killed hundreds of thousands of people. Which is obviously not good. Not very cash money of them. Don't appreciate that. But such is how it goes. We're getting there. Just give birth more peasants. Exactly. We gotta replace the population, everybody. Oh wow, look at that. Hungary actually rivaled the Mamluks. A more reasonable rival. Wow, imagine that. Also, instead of rivaling me and the Mamluks, maybe you should just, like, clean up the Balkans. Mamluks are in a coalition against Hungary. Funny. Also, is this Spain? Yep, it is. Damn. Did you know that bubonic plague only kills Muslims in your nation? That's not true. That's not true. I don't know how to tell you this. Germs do not look for specific religions. They go, ah, yes, you die now. And you go, oh, okay. The end. That is what happens. It's helping you convert nation to Christianity. No, no, because it just kills everybody. It just kills everybody. Bum, 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 bum. What if we did an Inquisition? I don't want to, but let's see if what we would do. We would direct the clergy here. Organize the missionaries? We don't even have enough average loyalty. At least one province either has a missionary or has a red pin. Wait, so you need 40 loyalty and 70 average power. So 62% of our population is our religion. 17% is Sunni, and 11% is Jewish. I don't know how that's true. Well, I guess we're more focused on converting the Sunni population, huh? Because the Jewish population isn't majorities, it's minorities. But around Sibian specifically, there's going to be a lot. I would only assume. How many troops do Mamluk Fort have now? 32? Still rolling with 32,000 troops, huh, Mamluks? Is Hejaz still disloyal? What germs only God decides who lives and dies? True, it is 1582. You're so right. You're so right, actually. We don't know what germ theory is yet. The disease just spawned out of nowhere. It was just summoned into existence. Damam Deluxe. Damam Deluxe. Not that I want to fight them at the moment. +1 stability. Let's go. That means that trauma should start going away. A little bit faster. Good news. I don't think it reached our coastal cities. Well, good news for our coastal cities, at least. Okay, we invested in those two provinces. Zila is now a major center of production and a major center of trade as well. Also, a minor center of learning. Profitability here is probably just processed materials, if I had to guess. The game's lagging really badly right now. Hey, actually, our ship is having 19% profitability. Houseware is having big profitability now, though. Interesting. Interesting. Still terrible communication, though. Some things never change. We lost a claim on a province against our vassal. We're getting close to being able to spawn meritocracy. Believe it or not. Sale of office gets up to 2, means recruitment up to 3, sovereign courts to 2. Ruler of admin skill at least 3, which the next one will be. Then we could maybe spawn it. Which would be kind of cool. Why would you want meritocracy when you can instead have rule by the best? -20 tech cost and -0.3 yearly corruption. If you want to get specific about what it is that I want. It would be those things. Political scandal. This weakens the Metropolitans. This is very sad. Rippy dippy. That puts the freaking aristocrats back in charge. Widespread tax relief is gone. I don't think I need to give out tax relief again. I'm fine being on 0 stab for now. Force limit though? Let's fucking go, dude. 31. Force limit of 31. And that's with the nobles just at 58% loyalty. Oh, that is wonderful. Oh, we're going to have a real military. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Combat weight is 18. This stack is at 18. We can build a bunch of cannons, or intelligently, we could instead build a bunch of troops. That's 14. I'm bad at math. We have 10 available. 8 and 2. Save. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have a military, folks. We have a military that can meet the numbers of the Mamluks, and I'm pretty sure we have a higher quality than the Mamluks. We have at least higher tech than they do. We are tech 36. The Mamluks are tech 34. Our ally has tech 36 as well. And they will also transfer their trade power to me. Thank you. What about Kaffa? Kaffa will transfer their trade power to me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Insufficiently supplied armies. Bad news. Good news. Bigger army. Bad news. We have to supply the army. So our military fulfillment all goods. This is another thing I don't have a comfortable understanding of. But we just need to pump a bunch of money into armament industries. The good news is this will make our armament industries more profitable because we need more goods. So if we go to where we have those properties, armaments, it's currently at 41.5% profitability. National military, national demanded goods. See, I just don't know. I don't know what exactly needs to happen, like, manually to make that better. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it literally just increasing the goods? But I wanted to embrace the institution and build roads. Man, can't have shit. Otto's Kraven and Hejaz? Nope, there is no Ottoman. Well, there is. They have 2 provinces. 3. 4, 5, 6. Wait, the Ottomans can still win this. No, they fell off early. They lost their initial war against the Knights in Venice, I think. And that was it. They just kept getting dunked on, and so there is no Ottomans in this timeline. Instead, it's Byzantium, Hungary. Did it say that the Tier 32 license penalty expired? So what did it change to your national modifiers? That's true. It doesn't say that there is any modifiers here. I don't know if it's actually like a modifier, you know, or if it just pops up temporarily to tell me that that is something that I need to pay attention to, and then it goes away immediately again. Because that's what happens with the map modes. The map modes, when we do the custom ones, the next month, it says that they go away, but for a month, there's like a temporary modifier here. So we're getting 44,000 manpower from the citizen militia. So, okay, this cannot be right. Hold on. Is that the potential that we have? Do we have potentially 45,000 or 44,000, but we're only getting 11,000 out of it? And then the feudal, we have the potential for 74,000. We're only getting 9,000. And then the state army, there's the potential for 21,000, and we're only getting 2.7 thousand. Is that what it's saying? I don't know. I don't know. Royal marriage with Damat is over. There's like troops in your country that you don't control. Oh, is it just things that like they keep? Why is Damat on the move? Damat, where are you going? He's on his way. He's on his way somewhere. What is bro planning? What is he doing? Provincial corruption's going down by 2.3%. It probably would be good to let that go down a bunch. Should I turn off the auto investor? If I want to... Oh, we also have pathing level 3 in our capital. If I want to embrace the institution, we should turn off the pathing. If I want to build a level 2 road in Zila, I should do that. Are you still getting your communication efficiency from somewhere dumb? $4.6, not $2.6. I was like, what? You're not coming from Taka. Yeah, it is. What? Why? 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 I don't understand how it could possibly be faster to walk around like this than to go straight down like this. I don't understand. But that is the way it's being calculated. Is it a navigable river? No, it's not. There is no navigable river there. But the communication efficiency is going through our vassal. $3019. See, it's going through Gons. It is better though. Like it is better. As much as I don't understand it, it straight up is better. The jump between Asa into Isa is not good. But Getabursi goes to Gons faster than it goes to Asa, which has a level 2 road compared to a level 1 road here in Wooded Highlands, which makes it 3.0 times more ineffective because of the terrain factors. Meanwhile, Asa is at 1.73. I don't understand. Less trees? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's only 1.73 here. Like, yes, sure, if you go over the shrub flats, it's faster, but... Well, then this is 3 times. And then I don't know if it goes through Shua or if it goes through Wello. There's no way for me to tell where this goes. Can I... In 2.52, I remember that you could watch and look where the communication efficiency goes through. Is that an option here? I don't want to recalculate the communication efficiency. That's not what I'm looking for. What's the modifier on Dobe? Opposed to your vassal? Here? Here, it is 4.13 times because of its topography, right? Wooded mountains. Very bad. Very bad. But is that 4.13 really better than going through this 4.13? Like, no. And there's not even a road here. I'm only assuming it's going through Wello. Maybe it's going through Shua, though, since it has a road. There's no navigable river, right? There's no tricks. No nothing. Might be a map mode. I mean, there is like a communications efficiency map mode. Like a regular one. Which shows that there is more communication efficiency here than there is here. But look, Wello has really high communication efficiency. Maybe it is faster. Amhara has a tiny connection to Gant? No, it does not. Does not have a connection to Gans. Get out of here. No, 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 no. It has to go through Wello or Shua. So Wello has 95.7 communication efficiency. Doba has 94.1. Shua has 94.47. It is faster. Oh my god, it is faster. Dyslexic Frenchman, hello, how are you? It has been a while. Hope that you have been well. We are playing MEIOU Taxes and trying to figure out where the optimal road path is. And I think the answer is we need to go through Shua. But I built my roads here. I already invested into these roads. That's ridiculous. What's the campaign goal? Long term, I'd like to conquer Egypt. Like, at least the main part of the Delta. And all the way down. But we're also just kind of exploring modernizing Ethiopia. Also, I'm surprised the Vijayanagar, or Janagar, however you say it, is not larger. Because they do pretty well usually. What happened to the Ottomans? They lost an early war against the Knights in Venice and fell apart. They just kept getting dunked on. Okay, well, if I want to annex this guy, then I'm going to have to accept my force limit is probably going to go down a bit. And my income from vassals is also going to go down a bit. But it's probably worth it. So let's go to Devolved Unity to get that minus 2.5% Diplo annexation cost. And let's go to Regional Garrisons. It will also give us 0.5 yearly Army Professionalism. Which is not bad. I don't want to increase my centralization yet. Autonomies permitted. Reserve the capacity to selectively devolve significant power to specific territories. I don't know what this does. It doesn't say that it does anything. But clearly it has to do something. Slave cavalry? Hey, you're asking a lot of questions right now, okay? At least we moved on from purely slave infantry. That, like, they still have slaves around them, but, like, it's progress, right? Surely? Surely? Like, appointed leadership. Like, this all... This, I don't know if this actually matters. I don't know if this does anything. How does Devon work in this mod? We do not develop manually. There is population. And the more population you have, the more development a province has. For example, Shua is the largest city in the world. Because, well, to be honest, because I'm the player. And I've been focusing on pop growth. And if the player played as China, then no one would ever be able to touch you with pop growth. But we have been investing into it, and our cities are very strong. Have we just, like, not upgrade our cav or something? Oh, no, no. This cav is upgraded. Cavalry seems to be much more important in MEIOU Taxes, because there are more pips involved. So, for example, our cavalry does a hell of a lot of offensive shock damage. Meanwhile, our infantry does, like, none. So we need to have cav to be effective. I'm sure later on, You get to the point where you don't want Cav. But I don't know. That's a lot of pips. It's a lot of pips. So it's good to have Cav. So we have it. Tech 64. Yeah, we start off in 13 something. And I think the game was all the way to like 1850. If you play that long. But yeah, I don't like irrelevant, unelected, elected for assemblies. What does that do? What does that mean? I don't know. It's got to do something though, right? Surely it has to do something. Just decide based on vibes. Huge vibe checks. We just do vibe checks. All right, but now I should be able to annex this guy. Right? Yes, I can. And in 1585, he will be annexed. Do it. In the meantime, if the game is determined that this is the path that the communication efficiency is going to take, then we need to build roads here. This already has a level 1 road. And I want to get it to level 2. So let's build infrastructure here. Design the project for the pathing to get to level 2. Construct that bad boy. Then here, I want to build infrastructure pathing level 1. I'm sure we could do multiple ranks at once, but I think it's just faster. Because you actually get the benefits when it's fully built, so you just do it level at a time. And then... See, I don't know if it's going through Wello or if it's going through Shua. I'm going to guess it's going through Wello. It's definitely going through Wello because Wello has faster communication efficiency. So let's build infrastructure, rank 1, road there as well. What ideas do we have? We have diplomacy, quantity, trade, bureaucracy, standing army, and empire, and evangelical. It's totally different though. Like MEIOU is pretty much a total overhaul. Also, I can take ideas again in 6 years. It's a total overhaul. We have 29,000 troops, and it's been like 200 years, and we just gained like 10 of that force limit recently. It has been a long process. A very, very, very long process. All looks pretty neat, so it's a lot to get into though. Yeah, but as long as you don't try and learn everything at once, it's not too bad. Right? Like most of the stuff when you're talking like, oh, population growth and getting goods to people and figuring out infrastructure, most of it can just be kind of put on the back burner and you just kind of poke around and learn what you want to learn. And then you learn things and then you have to relearn them, right? Because then you understand them better. You know, though, if you've played EU4, you understand how that kind of learning process works. Oh, I cannot believe we're about to annex our first vassal. Crucial things to learn in the mod? Probably just... Are you serious? That's what we get for thinking that we were going to get a high admin ruler. That's so sad. How to work with your estates is probably the most important thing. Just know that for most people, you just need to keep your nobles super happy if you want higher force limit in the early game. Like how you learned the all trade company button is bait? Yeah. Exactly. Rip the solo moded bloodline? No, we should keep it. Because our ally Kaffa also has it, so it should just give it to us. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, see? Urbanization. Oh man, I I really want to annex Damat. Specifically for that coal mine. The other province. I just don't know if it's worth it. Like, they have 6 troops. I'll never get 6 troops out of these 2 provinces. Do you know certain countries have unique estates, reforms, and privileges? Yes, absolutely. I don't know about estates. But every country has a different privilege set up at the beginning of the game. And different reforms and whatnot. There are special, like, actual government reforms. We have one. The nominal realm. Which allows our vassals to make their own alliances between themselves and do war between themselves, but not a single one has declared a war so far. Government reforms do think the one related to leadership is, if set to native, reduces rebels from different culture. Is that so? Compared to local. Leave the matter of local leadership and government to whichever authority exists in the area, reducing the bureaucratic overhead while ultimately giving said authorities more autonomy. If I change this to native, will it lower autonomy? Because that'd be kind of sweet. Look at all the coast. That's right. Look at all the coast. We are expanding. Oh, okay, of course. Of course. I get larger and stronger. The Mamluks get larger and stronger. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see how it is. I can look government reforms. Ooh. I have not found this on the wiki yet. I must have skipped over this one. Tax reforms, tribe reforms. You know, all kinds of stuff. What's the one I wanted to look at? Provincial leadership. Provincial leadership. So, native reduces risk of separatism in different culture provinces. And then appointed reduced risk of separatism in same culture provinces, increased risk of separatism in different. Local has no effects. And then we have autonomies here. So permitted allows granting autonomy to specific provinces and regions in conquer tags. Banned revokes all autonomies. Okay. But do we have any autonomies? Like, I think I know of one autonomy, and that's here. The Principality of Toronto. It increases the autonomy of these provinces. They might have revoked it. I doubt it, though, since it has 70% autonomy. So maybe it's stuff like that. In Spain, there's some autonomies, too? Ah, okay. Would that instant annex for your vassals for autonomies? No. I don't think that's what they mean by autonomies. It's like specific province things that like increase the actual autonomy of areas. Yeah, for us there might be none. Yeah. Maybe down to Acheron. Nope, doesn't seem to be any. Maybe it's like a very Europe thing. What? Another disease came through here? Oh my god, dude. Really? Another plague? That's crazy. Well, the good news is less people are going to die because our immunity is going to be higher. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I think there's some autonomies in Japan, too. At least they had those little things in some of the places that I looked. What's this? Yeah, the Kimosuki clan. Like, are these autonomies? Do they have increased autonomy because of it? I don't know. Those Chinese people really want you to lose your world city status? Yeah, something tells me they don't know I exist. They probably don't even know that I'm around. How big is Cairo? We can check, but we have done some damage, for sure. Is there any disease-related thing you can do, like invest in hygiene somehow? I don't think so. I think it's just beyond the time period. Like, we just get rolled. I think we just get rolled by it if you get hit by it. Such is the way it goes. You want to look at Cairo. Cairo current has a population of 300,000 peasants, 63,000 residents. Oh my god. We killed Cairo. What did we do? No. Oh, and look at the amount of people leaving. Look at the trauma in Cairo. That's not my fault. That's because rebels took it. Oh my god. Egypt has been destroyed. Are we the baddies? Are we the baddies? Oof. You kind of kept yourself afloat in your latest mail game as Byzantium by doing loot wars on Egypt? Yeah, but then there's less people to make food to feed your empire. Uh-oh. What the hell is that? Oh, God, okay. Well, that is definitely more visible than the vanilla way that you mothball forts. I'll keep that fort, actually. It's saying that I can core all this. Then here, there's a level 1 path. What are we doing on? Okay, we have a lot of peasants here. There's no urbanization. There are still nomads, though. And why is that? It's saying there's only nobles and clergy here. There's no clans, but there's nomads. I don't know how that works. I don't know how converting nomads into peasants works. But I don't care. Because I'm building a road. And whether you are a nomad or you are a peasant, you will build this road. And hopefully that will do good things for me. Hopefully. You're several centuries ahead of your time with Cairo and the European famine, eh? Yeah. My bad. My bad to Europe. They're probably also struggling for food. They could have the scourge of the Nile. Every 30 years you show up and plunder the Nile down. Well, you know what? They shouldn't have been so scary if they didn't want me to do that. Did they ever think about that? Probably not. Because they're selfish. They're selfish. That's why. Alright, so if we wait a couple of years, our communication efficiency with Zila should be stronger. How much would it be to get Zila up to a level 3 port, by the way? We don't have the money, I know that, but how much would it be? Harborage. Rank 3. Prepare to construct. 466? Okay. That's probably worth it. We can also just build a level 2 road. Design, improve, pathing, rank 2, prepare to construct. That's 220. We probably want the road first. Watch. It's going to recalculate, and it's going to send it through here now, and I'm going to be so pissed. Okay, and you do get it from Wello, right? 3012. Yep, it does. It does. I don't know why. It could be province size. It could be... something. I don't know. I don't know why it's going through here, but that is where it is going. Maybe it's because there's a river, even though it's not navigable. Maybe this timber industry produces decent quantities of quality wood. This one does the same thing. It's the same province, but it is smaller. Wello is smaller than Doba'a, but it has to go through an extra province. But I guess it does get to skip across the shrub flats. I don't know, okay? I don't know, but if that's what the game is saying, that's what the game is saying, and we're just going to have to accept that as the gospel truth. I think nomads and peasants has to do with the nomadism industry present in the province, but you're not sure. Oh, no, you have a good point. Also, why is this autonomy at 30? It's not actually staying at 30, is it? And then we'll check about that industry. It is actually staying at 30. What in the world? I don't understand. Okay. Yeah, so we do have the nomadism industry here, which currently has 277% profitability. Why? Why? What does it provide? I'm looking up industry right now on the wiki. Hold on. Here. I will let you guys see too. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm very kind. Move it over so you can actually read. Is it going to be under industry? Peasants and nomads cannot own districts. Residents cannot own resources. Okay. No, that's not there. Nomadism is labor efficient but land inefficient. So good for provinces that aren't maxed out on land use, but bad the closer you get to that. Okay, but how would I convert the nomads into like peasants? Eventually. You're on mobile. Can you read the entire wiki for us, please? Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. I don't know. Right. Industry guide? Is it going to be under the industry guide? Nomadism. No. Profitability. I don't know. MEIOU and taxes 3.0 nomadism. I just wonder, like, what goods are they producing? Is it under trade goods? Am I being dumb? Was it on the thing that I was already looking at? There's the thing I had pulled up before I brought it over onto screen. I can go to the Hammer province. Does it tell me the outputs? Yo. Hold on. I didn't know that. Hold on. Huge. We're learning. We're learning. Nomadic pasture. Outputs. Food, salt, fiber. That's where it's making a bunch of money from, is fiber. The food's making 9.9 though. Huh. I thought maybe it would like produce luxuries or exotics or something, like a small amount, but no, it's just food and fiber. Probably not a great look for our population. You know what we haven't done in a while? Is a census. Am I going to be disappointed in myself when I conduct this census? Ooh. Ooh, we just keep getting further and further behind on food, guys. Our salt is still slipping behind. Yeah, we need more fiber. Oh my god, okay. Our fuel is doing well. We need more raw materials. Timber's doing well. We have a huge demand for exotics. We're doing good on luxuries. Exotics, we're struggling. Consumer goods, we're in the positive. Military, positive. Naval, we need more. Industry, we're in the positive. Knowledge, we are in the positive. See, but the problem is... So I gotta switch back to this. Like, a lot of farmlands are already... They already have things there at the beginning of the game. Like, for example, Gons here has 91 farmlands already maxed out. So if I wanted to have more fiber, I can't put like a fiber farm down. Now, pastures do give you fiber, if I recall correctly. Yes. Our pasture here is producing 1.474 fiber. But, you know, a fiber farm is clearly going to do more. It's like, is this one of the reasons to go colonize in the New World? Is because you get to choose which industries you get to open? Hey, what about in Senar here? See, like, the farmlands are already maxed out. They're maxed out. Though this does have a plant fiber farm. And the profitability of the plant fiber farm is 187%. The gold is 265%, but you know how it is. So our farms make a hell of a lot of money. Do I build too much infrastructure? Is that a problem that I do? I guess I don't know what a good balance is. Like, should I have invested all those hundreds of ducats that we built infrastructure with into resources instead? How do you get manpower? The nobles in the early game give you a lot. You can get them from cities with the right urban governance level, and eventually you can get them directly from peasants if you have the correct bureaucratic reforms. Well, like, if we did invest in those resources, sure, we have the resources, but then we don't make 14 ducats a month. Right, our communication efficiency is not looking great. Which, by the way, it is absolutely better to go around like this. I don't understand. I guess I should have paid more attention, though, to where exactly we get our communication efficiency through. Yeah, look at this. Gons has excellent communication, 85.254. Into Gadabursi, which has decent at 56.21. Meanwhile, Isa is at 40.94. But then it hits red in Hargeisa, which goes into Shrub Highlands, which is terrible communication. And then Zila, which has terrible, even more terrible. You're going to bed? All right. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I think it changed because at one point it was going through Dobia, I'm pretty sure. No, I don't think so. I think this has always gone through Hargeisa. I mean, maybe when we didn't own Hargeisa, it didn't go through Hargeisa. That's definitely possible, right? Now, communication up here in Soba is still terrible. It's still just terrible. Damn. Is it even worth it to take Egypt? I don't know if it is. I want to take it. I want to so badly. So badly. But, like, what am I going to get out of it? Nothing. Nothing. Until I can get, like, level 4 roads going down to this port, I don't think we have any realistic chance of getting control over the territory. Ethiopia must expand. It's just so bad. Exactly. It's just so bad. We got so many damn mountains. Mountains everywhere. Baluchistan. Man, this is the best game Baluchistan's ever had. Okay, disowned relative is gone. Noble concessions are gone. Great. Wonderful. Let's disown another relative. Let's yield concessions to ancient liberties. Gets us to +2 stab. Gets our nobles up to 75 loyalty. How is our corruption doing? Provincial corruption is still going down by 1.4 a year. But we can explore measures to fight corruption. Overturn the status quo. Boom. Lose 10 more bureaucratic corruption immediately. And then on the year tick, we'll be able to see if that makes it more evened out. Get that burger loyalty back. See, look at this. Average military fulfillment, 85%. We absolutely need more military goods. This keeps popping up. Insufficiently supplied armies. Modifier appears when there's a shortage of military or industrial goods. It is calculated based on average weight for each province based on how much of your total manpower it is providing your state. Check your province's fulfillment of goods. There exists 32 tiers of penalties, tier 1 being the biggest and the worst of them. So this is the not so bad. Certain goods weight more than others. Military weights 3 times more than industrial. Okay, so it's saying go to my provinces. Check your province's fulfillment of goods. I'm guessing it's this. Is that what it's talking about? That's what it means? Stockpile fulfillment is at 16.51. It's at 100%. Are there other places that don't have that, though? Okay, so the military stockpile in Soba is only 96.9% chance. In Zila, it's at 100. So it's saying that over here, I need more military goods. Clearly, you need to flatten the mountains down. You're so right. Okay, so this means one of two things. Hold on. Am I exporting military goods out of my capital sector? My nose is itchy. Yes, we are. We're exporting 14 to Soba, but there's unresolved of 18. I don't think we have enough commercial power. I think that's what it is. We cannot export fast enough. So I'm going to put in 100 ducats of commercial investments into Amhara to increase the amount of trade that they can do. All right, we're at a size 118 right now. And that just brought up to 125. And maybe that means that now... Oh no, it's still 118. We went into a different tab. It'll take a year or two to update. Hopefully we can move more goods and we can export more goods to Soba to offset that. So I guess, is it just like the manpower we get from here is weakened? I don't know how that works. Also, our provincial corruption is still going down by 0.42 a year. But I kind of want to do another reform. Increasing your commerce law would help. We need 60 average state reach for that. And we have to have global trade. So, commerce law is where it's going to be for a while. Means of recruitment. 70 average state reach. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Let's review our bureaucracy a bit. Sale of office. We can get rid of the sale of office. It just makes our administration costs go up. So let's write down. Get my notepad out. Time to take notes. So sale of office is an easy one for us to knock down. So I'm gonna put a 1 next to it. Like, we could do that at any point. It just increases the admin cost, but it reduces provincial corruption by 0.1. Tax farming. Tax farming's done. Term of office. Limited tenure. Would reduce provincial corruption by 0.1 and state corruption by 0.05. So, term of office is also in the same category. Now, it's not as important because it doesn't do as much to us, but still a decent one to do. I was supposed to annex vassal tech. We already have it. We annexed one of our vassals. And then we have bureaucratic hierarchy. Can't be done. Means of recruitment. Would love to do that, but we can't. Could probably upgrade your tax structure at some point. True. 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 Our direct taxation is definitely not great. Minus 5% mana cost for all direct state taxes. Which ones are the direct ones? Alcohol excise, charter fees. Charter fees. Ooh. Tax burger wealth. So this would make it cheaper to do the burger wealth tax. It would make it cheaper on rent dues for taxing peasants. Cheaper on inheritance tax, which is good when we keep getting hit by plagues. Just saying. Kind of dark, but just saying. Land tax for... That's on the peasants as well. And on noble wealth. Maybe that is what we want to do. Because it is still at level 1. Our provincial corruption is going down. It's going to cost 200 admin points. Our reforms are done next year, right? 2 years. 2 years until we can mess with that. We do have 29,000 troops, though. Let's get you guys drilling. Get them up to full drill, so that way they can be ready for, I guess, when we fight the Mamluks again. But you know how it is. I don't know if I want to. Yes, we could be annexing these vassals. The only one that I would really consider annexing right now is Demont. Because it is in our... It's in our culture group, and it's already our religion. So I don't have to spend the time converting it. It would also give me access to that coal mine. But when we did our... When we did our census... We didn't need fuel. Right? Like, we're doing fine on fuel. We have 259 of 157. If I go back to that trade good map... If I look up coal provides 2 fuel. So, unless I really want to export fuel, am I exporting fuel? Is that something that we are doing? Pressure witch, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Are we exporting fuel? Yes, quite a bit. We're exporting some to the Mamluks, which is weird. But again, I mean, if we can export to Europe, we'll make a hell of a lot more money. But unresolved of 147. Does anyone in here know anything about what that means when it says unresolved under exported? Because wasted means that it wasn't used. It's possible traders may not decide to buy part of the production or leading to wasted production. But unresolved, does that mean that they want to sell it, they want to buy it, but they can't do it? You just bought this game on sale, you don't know how to play it? Oh, well, we are playing a mod right now that makes it even more complicated. So this won't necessarily be great because this will scare you. Don't worry. It's not like this. The base game isn't like this. Not at all. The best way to learn to play is just to play.
Would you ever play Satisfactory?
I have played Satisfactory. I have... how many hours do I have in Satisfactory? Where is it? Where is it? I think it's like 50 hours, something like that. Yeah, I've got like 50 hours in Satisfactory. I like it. I don't know if I'd ever stream it, though. I don't think it'd be very fun to watch playing Satisfactory, to be completely honest with you. But thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, best way to learn EU4 is just watch people do playthroughs on YouTube. That way you can pause and just play the game. Eventually you'll start like piecing stuff together. You win these. I believe in you. It seems intimidating, and it is intimidating, but you win. We need more raw materials, which means we need more iron or more timber. And we have tons of timber. And how much timber do we export? I only assume a lot. Timber. A decent amount. There's 257 resolved. You think resolved imports means there's a demand for imports that's not being met? And wasted is the export version. Well, there's unresolved in import and export. That's the weird part. But wasted is its own thing. Also, why would I be importing timber into this node? Unless I guess maybe it's coming from a nearby node where it's cheaper. The price of the timber is cheaper. That could be it. And so the burgers are trying to make money off of it. Yo no say. Yo no say. The Justinian Code in Brittany. Okay. Sure, man. We're still old as hell with no heir. Aquitaine got an heir at 71 when they were infertile. Maybe we will too. It's possible. Also, we could use more iron. Ballin'. You were probably memeing, but we could use it. Might be worth killing green guy for the farmlands. Oh, here? I mean, yeah, you're not necessarily wrong. I bet you their farmlands are already maxed out, though. This one's not. This one is. Who's in charge of these provinces? Yeah, look, the elite, the nobles have so much power here, though, is the problem. $67 there. 80 there. Like, our nobles are increasing in power as time goes on, which is a little worrying. I could leverage them to weaken them. Can you see Brittany? Where's the biggest city in historical Brittany? Is there a country in your game? Yes, Brittany is alive. In fact, they have expanded into Normandy. William and Bastard's in shambles right now. Their biggest city is in however you say that. However you say that, that's where it is. It's size 53. They're doing pretty well. It is in a good natural location spot. It's important so they get more commerce output and cheaper harborage infrastructure cost. What's up with Burgundy, Ireland? Ireland's independent. Is Desmond. He has Meath and Munster as feudatories, and he's out with Portugal and Spain. Scotland owns one province, and Tyrone is allied to England. So it's still a little divided, but Ireland is not conquered, at the very least. Which is good. Yeah, Scottish Dublin. Kind of cursed. Kind of cursed. How are these provinces doing? Autonomy's down to 42%. And who's got control of the mines? The peasants do. The nobles have a decent amount, though. Should we take some land from the nobles and give it to the peasants? Or should I hit the nobles with a bit of the weakening button? Demote greater nobility? Or do I hit them with making their obligations cheaper so they have to give me more? Do I have the largest city in the world? I do. I do have the largest city in the world, and that is Shua. It's not even my capital. L, time of troubles. Wait, what? Yeah, we're built different. We're built different. Boo, 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 boo. We have 393,000 peasants here and 358,000 residents. Very strong. And we know how to like focus on like pop growth by, you know, having some stability, and like we're just centralizing everything. So we can supercharge these provinces into the sky. Right? China has more big cities. We just have two very big ones. Hangzhou? Nothing, I don't think, in particular. Well, I don't know. There might have been a lot of wars around here. This guy is slowly but surely conquering China somehow. I don't know how. Because the mandate's been at 100 for a while. But, I don't know. I mean, it's here, you know? It's here. Chilling. 369,000 peasants and 352,000 residents. I mean, it's close, right? It's close. But not close enough. L. L. See, we don't need nice flat areas for cities. We'll just build into a mountain like some freaking dwarves. That's what we've done. We're in just mountains. Cut the mountain down, put a city on top of it. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy. What mod is this? This is MEIOU Taxes! MEIOU to get to their Steam page. It is a mod that makes EU4 much more in-depth. More focused on simulating the path to becoming a modern state in the early modern period, where blobbing is not as effective. Hangzhou starts. I used to start with legitimately more than 1 million residents. Oh. Well, I don't know what happened to him then. I don't know. The mines. Just the mines. We put people in the mines? I mean, I'm good with putting people in the mines. As long as I'm not the one being put in the mines. And our ruler... Regency. Oh, we did get an heir. He's got 0 admin. Carrying on the family tradition. Well, we get a new alignment. Align with the bureaucrats. Well, back to no admin points. You know how it is. We love having no admin points. Diplo rep guy. Yeah, that's fine. You're a morale of armies guy. I don't think I necessarily need the morale of armies, but he also makes mill tech cheaper. With new alignment, do you lose stab? I don't think you lose stab, but it is bad. It's pretty bad. All of your elites hate you a whole bunch. A whole bunch. Nobles demand increased pensions. 50 ducats for 5 loyalty, or because we are a fierce negotiator, it's only 25 ducats. Sarah Yogir, they're somewhere out here, right? Look upon Sarah Yogir and where they might be. So think we need better roads in our Highland core? Dog, you and me both think that, okay? But roads aren't free. You have to pay for them. And I'm focused on making sure that my autonomy can spread throughout. Well, really, we're focusing on to this port city, which we've been working on for like, I don't know, 40 years today, and it has not really worked out. The autonomy is still pretty high. But we did conquer something from the Mamluks, so I kept my word there. And why invest roads when leading to Rome when we don't own Rome? We don't own Rome yet. Roads might not be free, but don't worry, Cairo can pay for it again. Well, maybe, but we've gotten hit with a couple of bubonic plagues and hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people have died. So I don't know if I really want to be spending my time going to fight the Mamluks if I don't plan on conquering things for a specific reason. You know? We made it wasteland? Parts of it are wasteland. There is a lot more wasteland in MEIOU Taxes. There's more provinces now. But like all this stuff's wasteland too. Do you have any recommendations for MEIOU Taxes? To learn it, Naples is good and Milan is good. Playing in Italy is pretty safe. You can just kind of poke around and mess with things. Is there another reform to reduce faction power like you did with the nobles the other day? That could increase communications efficiency / lower autonomy. I believe we still have one. Yeah, empowered autonomy. 20% autonomy from noble power. Like, I could repeal landlord autonomy. It would make them very mad at me. But that would be pretty nice. Poland's a good MEIOU nation. Poland does seem to be a pretty good one. They seem to have a lot of content. And you can go grab those really good farmland provinces in Ukraine and build up crazy amounts of food and then sell it to Europe. Okay, recent reforms are expired. So that's great. So I can do another reform now. Ooh, I need to stab up before... I'm going to do temporary tax relief here. I need to get to 1 stab before I pass any reforms. Hungry too? Yeah. You know it's good farmland? Little bay she owns the Blue Nile next to you. That's true. That's true. He does own some decent farmland. You're not wrong. Counterpoint, that costs admin points to core. And we're not going to have a lot of admin points. Because the game hates me. The guy's green? Sorry, green. You meant this guy? Shillik? I was just assuming you were talking about them. I don't know. Does Shillik have good farmland? 230. 196. What's the soil quality like? This got 86.6% soil quality. I mean, it is good. Is corn more expensive? No. It's not that corn is more expensive. It's just you use monarch points for getting taxes out of your provinces. And that's how you get money and manpower. On top of that, we're doing a lot of reforms to try and ensure that we can keep up with, I guess, specifically Spain. To make sure the Europeans don't come colonize me. Because I don't really want to be colonized, believe it or not. Corn requires infrastructure more so than diplomatic points. Yeah, like I wouldn't be able to use the provinces all that effectively. Like if we look at our communications efficiency, it struggles to get out to Soba. So these are also going to be pretty bad. And Soba and Sennar both have roads on them. So you would think it would improve it, but not enough. And if we look at our autonomy, it's pretty similar. Now, we would get direct access to the food. We wouldn't have to buy it from anyone. So that would be a positive. But yeah, I don't know. Let's go ahead and finish evangelical ideas here. 2.5% missionary strength. Minus 20% war score cost versus other religions and +1 missionaries. We also unlock an extra missionary, so let's lock that in. And we can throw that bad boy onto autonomous conversions. Then we can take some technologies. Right? Well, unless I want to do those reforms. And I do. So let's hold on to our monarch points for now. If Thoreau goes far enough, you might even build railroads to your mom's house. That's true. You can build railroads in MEIOU Taxes. The last level of roads is called railroads. But that's at one of like the later texts. We still don't have enough average military fulfillment. So I gotta figure out a way to fix that. Choo choo, that's right, choo choo. We could annex Simeon. They have 4,000 troops though. And I will not get 4,000 troops out of these provinces. Noble birth. Nobles give 5 loyalty. I lose 3% discipline for 5 years. Okay, I just won't go to war for 5 years. Easy. Easiest moment of my life. Can I annex the purple guy and the little just to your south? No, because they have 6,000 troops and I will not have like yes, I could. Right? I could do that. Absolutely. But the autonomy is already falling off in Fatigar. If I try and take these provinces down here for my vassals, they're going to be useless. I'm going to have no communication efficiency to them. I'm not going to have a lot of autonomy in them. And right now, they field thousands of troops. Even if maybe they're not the most useful of troops, maybe they don't always follow me around when I ask them to, they do still have them. I got 2 missionaries for finishing evangelical. Oh, that's why I had an extra one. Thank you. Yes. Cafe needs to be a puppet, just saying. Why? Why? It's just going to make my other vassals more disloyal. I could vassalize them, though. If it makes that much of a difference to you. You little shit. I cannot believe it, dude. That's what I get for trying to vassalize him. Trust is maxed out. International influence. Ethiopian economic base compared. Well, I guess I can't vassalize him, actually. So there you go. We tried. We failed. Back up to 0. That may have 70k troops. Yeah, I don't think you understand what you're asking for. I feel like you haven't been here the whole time. We already vassalized Oromo at one point. It didn't work. It made all of my vassals disloyal. We've been there, though. We tried. We tried. Perhaps one day we will vassalize him. Oh, another independence war. But for now, he's going to stay independent. I also don't have a reason to vassalize Kaffa. Like, they just joined me in war. I don't need the ducats from them. I just need their troops when I go beat up the Mamluks. That's it. That's all I need. Okay, we're at +1 stab now. So now we can do this increase in tax farming. Maybe I can force the nobles to give me things. Increase the tax reforms. We'll just do one at a time. Nobody cares. Beautiful. A great success. I should have taken tech before I did that. Because now I have +5% all power costs again for a while. It's going to be a solid oopsie doopsie on my part. Then we are going to repeal the landlord rights. Current autonomy looks like this. I repeal this, we're going to get less autonomy from noble power. Boom. More ducats is more roads equals lower autonomy equals not getting annexed by Spain. I will not get annexed by Spain. I promise. I promise you I will not get annexed. They may take things, but they will not annex me. Okay, well, now we wait to take a bunch of techs again. 5 years? 10 years for this all power cost for one reform? Dog, come on. Why are you doing that to me? Why are you being like that? That's very rude. But now we get 40% of state reach of base direct tax efficiency. So we should see our force limit overall go up. And our region just died. So we lose another stability. And all of a sudden, we are in a bad spot. We're going to align with no one. Yearly prestige. Commerce production and efficiency. Cover army morale speed. And now we're at -3 stab, which means trauma is going to start going up everywhere. Uh-oh. This is bad. Only 25 corruption, though. True. I'll do a show of devotion. Our corruption is going up by 1.58 a year. Because it's too low now. You know what that means? That we should just do another reform. Frick it. Which one did I write down? Sale of office was an easy one to get done. But means of recruitment from examination was the one that I'd rather get done more. Oh, right, we can't do that yet. Can you have Mamluk Revenge? No, Mamluks aren't going to do jack shit to me. Not anymore. What about this? Sovereign Courts. All this is very bad. Okay, we're not doing anything right now, I guess. We gotta just recover our stability. Oh boy. How's the rest of the world doing? I don't know. Oh, hey, look, we fell off. Russia out here with 4 institutions. Oh my god. How's the rest of the world doing? I'm honestly not sure. In what way? What do we want to see here? Just like in general, like what are they up to? Close to getting meritocracy yet? No. Nope. There's still more reforms that we have to get done. Sale of office, means of recruitment, and sovereign courts need to be fixed. And we need an admin skilled ruler. So it's at least another lifetime. Okay, well, here's the world map for you. This is what Asia's looking like. Ooh. Ah. The dude conquering China has made his way all the way into the steppes. This is what that looks like. Some of the Europeans are around in the Spice Islands now. And then this is what Europe looks like. This is not the Ottomans. This is Hungary that flipped over to the Latin Empire. And then you can see the rest of Africa down here as well. That's all I can see. I can't see anything else. What are you missing for the Columbian Exchange? I'm missing the Columbian Exchange part of it. I don't have Columbian Exchange. You need to have a colonial subject in the New World. Which you don't have. Denmark's being nasty to Sweden. Yeah, they should probably just kill Sweden just to get it over with. This is bullying. Just take him out. Just put him down. You have more true. Oh, Sweden allied Austria. Austria is not the emperor, by the way. Berg is currently the emperor. And it is a Protestant emperor, But the Catholics could absolutely take it back if they would just declare their league war. But they refuse to, and I don't know why. Like, I guess Austria's on the Lutheran side, but... And so is England, but it doesn't matter. They have France, they have Spain, they have Hungary on this side, they have Portugal, they have Poland. Like, they will roll their enemies. I'm not sure what's going on here exactly. Nazi Prague is normally huge in MEIOU. Yeah, in the last couple of runs I've done, Bohemia has not done as well as I remember them doing when I played in the past. I remember like mega Bohemias where they would conquer all, like everything east of themselves. And would just become an absolute powerhouse that could not be stopped. But they fell off. They fell off apparently. I think it floors to the glory of Tete. What is Tete? What are you talking about? Are you talking about this? Is that the Asker? You are talking about this. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Lundu has 111,000 troops. They are pretty far behind on tech, but they do have 111,000 troops. Their city's pretty big as well. They also have ivory here. How large of a size do they have? 490 forestry, which is how you get that ivory. Game and timber. Need to build more ports? Dog. The last, like, 200 years have been about building ports. That does remind me, though. I need to invest into the ports. Need to invest into them. Make them strong. Make them cool. How are we doing on our amenities here? Up to 80,000 people. Okay, we need... If we want Zila to keep growing, we need to upgrade the amenities here. I'm going to be so real, though. I don't need the city to be bigger. I just need the trade. And the communications efficiency, which just, it falls off so hard. Look at this. Look at this. Criminal. Criminal. Special map mode. Political. Communication efficiency. Just make sure it's updated. Oh. What is this, man? What is this? Rivers in Ethiopia. We have one navigable river in like our core area, and that is one that goes from Begemder to Tana. And then into this lake. That's it. Not as bad as Afghanistan? I mean, probably. You're probably right. What are these? These are shrub mountains. Terrain factor for communication efficiency, 3.16. Terrain, wooded mountains. Terrain factors for CE, 4.13. It's actually worse here. It's actually worse here. What's it like in jungles? I didn't check the jungle. That's forest highland. Floodplain. Wooded hills. Wooded highlands. Jungles. That's what I'm looking for. Jungle hills. 4.5. Really? So the worst communication efficiency from provinces that I've found is desert highlands at 5.0. Are there any like desert hills, or there's probably just wasteland? There's shrub mountains. 3.16, but I'm not seeing any desert mountains. Desert hills. 3.75. Yeah, I guess desert mountains are just wasteland. Province size is a huge factor. Well, province size is a huge factor for actually moving through. Yes, correct. But I'm just looking at the terrain factors. We have level 2 road tech. We have up to level 4 road tech. I can't see Mexico. so I can't look. Is there a map mode to show our roads? Special map mode. Advanced. Economic? No. Trade? No. Other? No. Political? Pathing rank. Yeah. In all provinces that I own, get the range. It should probably be linear, right? Just make it linear. Red to yellow to green. 9 individual colors. I don't know if this will actually work. Yeah. Is this pathing level 3? It is. It works. Okay. So red is no pathing at all. And then orange is level 1 pathing. Right? Yep. Yellow is going to be level 2. And then green's level 4. We have no level 3. Masawa has level 2 pathing. Weird, because I didn't build that. The Niger River must do wonders for sea in West Africa. I bet. We must have level 1 up here. Need more roads. I agree. But see, you can see where I was building roads. But that's not where the communication efficiency goes through. It goes through here. Which, I guess because these provinces are smaller, it moves through faster. And then it hits this flatland, and so it moves faster. But like... Russia and Germany have godlike rivers. China as well. Yeah, Italy does as well, too. The Po River. This son of a bitch right here. Oh, beautiful. It is a beautiful river because it goes all the way to Venice. And so you can have Venice connect all the way up through northern Italy and just send the communication efficiency up like crazy. You found the bottleneck? Okay, well, let's check the communication efficiency path again. So you go to 3046, and Harg Isa goes to 342. Yep. And it goes to here, which is 3019. Goes to Gans, and then Gans goes to 3012. Oops. Yeah, which goes to Wello, and then Wello goes into the capital. IRL is completely asked to manufacture stuff in southern Italy since the Po is so very navigable. Yeah. Yep. True. But then you play in Venice. No, you can conquer Venice as well. Russia can sail all the way from Moscow to North Persia? That's funny. Down this one right here. Zoom. Well, okay, so... Here... and here need to get to level 2 roads for sure. Build infrastructure. It's saying I can't go to level 2. Why? Because nothing's selected because I need to change the selecting tool. That's why. Those two get selected. You can get better CE than you're getting to your coast. I'm trying. Okay. Look at the Mamluks. Okay, it's autonomy map mode, but it's somewhat similar. I can't see their communication efficiency, but look at their autonomy. Like their stuff is like orange and red up here, but like look how fast mine goes to red. It's like, no, you're done. That's it. No more. I guess we can click on the provinces the Mamluks hold. You see, they have difficult communication. 36% control of that province. Meanwhile, we try and go into Hargeisa, which is right down the way from our capital, and they're like, nah, not listening. Even from Moscow, North Orange. Yeah, I know what you mean. Ethiopia has curves, while Egypt and Syria are super flat. Well, that's why you just gotta flatten the mountains. Padding rank 2. 545 ducats. Construct. Ugh. I just... Yeah, just is what it is. Want to be in trouble causing issues with CE? No. As far as I'm aware, it is just, it's the size of the province, and then it is also factored in for the terrain factors. So the topography, so the actual like highlands part of it, and then the forest cover also increases it by 1.5 in this province, in this case. Just is what it is. Conversion successful. So you want a country with amazing communication efficiency. England into UK can get insane communication efficiency everywhere. On their island? Yes. Absolutely. As it goes for moving communication efficiency to other parts of the world, also yes. But not as good as some other places. Right? Well, no, I guess you can embark from London, the province, so yeah. Just trying to understand, it looked like you got conquered by the Mamluks. Oh, no. We have taken land from them today. Bad land. Not great land. We did take the land. And we got Mercuria as a vassal. They're hanging out over there, doing Mercuria stuff. They have a bonus to embark speed? Wait. Like in their national ideas, they have a bonus to embark speed? Is Great Britain? How about just England? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in their national ideas here as England. So it must be their other thing. It's the first one? The movement speed on and off ships? Does that affect communication efficiency? No, I'm not blind. I didn't realize that affected communication efficiency. Huh. The more you know. The more you know. Not being blind, okay? Dang. I just thought that they gave them a useless modifier, like moving on and off ships faster. Huge marine moment. I get it though. You know, there's only so much you can do with the UI. We can have 11 shippies. Yemen. If we get my relations up with Yemen, we can ally him again. Sure. Another sacrifice. Why not? It's nice sometimes. Very specific times in base game EU4 is movement speed on and off ships useful. Very specific. Okay, we're building our roads. They're building. Our stability is recovering, which will lower our trauma in our provinces. Does trauma really only affect garrison growth and supply limit? Surely it affects pop growth as well. We are improving with Liu Dong. But we're targeting neighbors. That's terrifying. That's a terrifying thing to read. How close is close? Close. Very close. Louis Dong World Conquest moment. Trauma boosts pop growth. When people are stressed, true. It makes them stronger. Makes them better. Okay, Visa Reforms is up in 1600. We've got 8 years. Separatist in Ausa. How many separatists? 8? These troops win these. Widespread tax relief. I'd like to get that tax money, so we'll wait. Investment manager, just keep investing. Doing what you do is fine. You can build more roads now. Okay, you need money. Look, I want to build the roads as much as the next guy. Don't get me wrong. I do. I really, really do. But roads ain't free. Okay? Roads ain't free. Now, I could build up a road in my capital here to level 4, which would be pretty nice. Just costs 800 ducats. Just go loot China. Yeah, easy. Simple. We just go to China, guys. Nice little adventure. One problem. I don't think I'm allowed to declare war on them. You are not taxing Ajuran, the Mamluks, and Lunda. Okay, but remember, I have to split my cash with all the people around me. And plus, I am trading with those people, which is making my burgers more money. How do the two small nations to the south of you have so many troops? Oromo has lots of troops because they are tribal. Actually, they're a republic now, so... But they're still nomadic. So I guess they get more troops. Kaffa, I don't know. I really don't know. I guess they just have a lot of pops. Maybe they've got some decent reforms or something. Bum, 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 bum. We could tax West Africa. I mean, how much money do we think they have? You know? That's one hell of a choke point. There is a desert path here that leads up, but... The land is still traveling with the Republic? Yeah. The Mountain of Light? No. I like our little modifier here. Yes, advisors are more expensive. Yes, we get less centralization over time, but our centralization is always at max anyways. It helps us stab up faster. So where's the next place that we want to put a level 3 road? Well, the Wooded Highlands adds 3.0 for terrain effects. This adds 2.3. I guess Gons. Well, Wellow's building the level 2 right now. Like, yeah, we will want to put a level 3 there. Don't get me wrong. But they're busy. If I want to improve you to have pathing level 3, it's 424. Begender and Metakel for the Nile. That is another option. We could try and do some ports. We can make a big port in Sennar. And we can put up a capital here. So it moves here faster. Then we can try and send it up the Nile. I don't know. I feel like it'd be more effective to send it to the coast and then straight up to El Suez and into this capital, right? Like, maybe I'm crazy, but that feels better. They have 25,000 troops. We'd be stupid to not go. Yemen will not join a holy war? We'd be stupid to not go for it, right? But if I do a holy war, then I don't spend Diplo on conquering provinces. What communication efficiency bonuses do inland ports give? So, on navigable rivers, we get 10% of the values listed. But does that count for the embark cost? Or does it embark as if it was on an ocean and then send it up to the next port that we want to go to? Because if it just goes for port to port, then it would be worth it to go to here because we have better communication efficiency and Senar than we do in Zila. But I don't know. And it's hard to check because the communication efficiency for these two provinces is going to go backwards into Sena anyway, so it's not like I can check. But if we see that we have difficult communication here, 32%. And then when we go to Soba, it drops to 14. And like, yes, it is going back to Senar, of course. But is that by sea or is that by land? Or I guess river or by land. Do you only care about the embark cost of starting point? You pay for each province you travel to on the river. So the way it works over sea tiles is, I believe, the port you start from and the port you leave from. The distance matters. But the higher the level the port, the average of the two ports, I should say, is what calculates how fast you get to embark for the communication efficiency. So Senar goes to 3692. 3692. Yeah, which just goes into Metakel. And Metakel goes into 1569. Which is Gojam, and Gojam goes directly into Amhara. River transport is cheaper than ocean transport. Hence why the French have a decent communication efficiency almost everywhere. Is that the case? Really? Really? It's cheaper? That seems crazy to me. Hold on. I'll look at the wiki. It's not that I doubt you. It's not that I doubt you. But I need to see it with my own eyes. River. Traversal through river connections can be seen as a modification of sea connection traversal. Key difference is that ship speed for river connection traversal is set at current ship speed plus max ship speed, divided by 2. Riverine communication efficiency travels through predefined corridors. Use the river section special map mode with set colors to see where actual rivers are. Ports on the same river will communicate with each other directly, and the fastest communication efficiency method will prevail. So what I want to do is build up Senar. Because this is where a navigable river flows through. Let's do the thing it just told me to do. Special map mode, advanced map mode, other map mode, river sections on the African continent. Linear, exponential, centered, linear. Which one did it tell me to use? Here's the kicker. The Nile's not fully navigable. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of the cataracts. Right? That's what they're called? The 3 big, like, rapids. Because you can't go up and down the whole thing. So we'd have to create multiple way stations all the way up. Let's see. River special map mode with set colors. I guess that means it wants linear. With red to yellow to green. Nine individual colors. I don't know if this is what I need to be doing. Yes. Okay, so where it's green, we have rivers. It's wrong? Frick. Does Dimbaya have a navigable river? It does. Are you sure it's wrong? There's a ready map mode? Oh, is there? Under other? Oh, you're so right. That's a whole bunch of different things. Worldwide river select section map mode and set colors color with a 33 color resolution. Value scale centered linear. Okay. Oh. Fancy. Okay, so there's also some navigable rivers down here. They don't go to the coast though, which is weird. Okay, so this is the first section of the Nile. It goes up through and into Mercuria's land. then this is not a navigable river, but it is an ancient path. What do ancient paths do? Does that just like make your roads better, or is it just like an additional level of road? Those aren't rivers, uncolonized land? You're right. Ancient passes are like rivers for roads. Okay. So then I would have to take S1 and build a port here. And I would have to build a port in Dongola. And then I have to build roads in these two provinces, which one of them is flats, which is not bad. The other is grass hills. Also not bad. And then I have a connection all the way down to... So are you telling me that I should not have been focusing on getting to the coast, and that instead I should have just conquered down the Nile and built paths and shit there? Is that what you're saying to me right now? Is that what you're fucking saying to me right now? You don't think you get good seeing Cairo at all? I mean, that might be true. You'd want to move your capital to Sennar at least. Oof, really? But then I feel like I'm not going to get good autonomy in my two very valuable provinces. If I want to conquer Egypt. I mean, good point. And we already do have a level 3 capital infrastructure here. So I would need to build that in a new capital if I wanted to move it ever. Roads equals infrastructure. Infrastructure equals progress. Progress equals power. Therefore, roads equal power. That's a great bit of math we did. Okay. New plan. We annex Makuria. Right? Amhara will have okay communication efficiency from Sennar, but Cairo will be awful from Amhara. That's true. That's a true fact that you just said. Population. And also, do these special map modes, if I put them on these pages, do they carry over to new games, or is it only for this game? Cairo will still be awful from Sennar. Yeah, but I want it. Cairo does have capital infrastructure. This is true. This is true. It has level 2. I don't know what that does. Like, I kind of know what it does, but I don't fully know what it does. No, I need other map modes. No, I need... Is it trade? For roads? I already forgot where the roads were. Political. Pathing rank. All my own provinces. Get the value range from the provinces. Linear. Set colors. 33 colors. Is this going to make every road a different color? No. It's going to make every tier of road a different color. Okay, so light blue is our current level 1 roads. Purple is level 2. And this dark blue is level 3. So Gojam, Metakal, and Sennar all need level 2 roads. Gojam, Metakal. Build infrastructure. Design project. Improve. Pathing to level 2. Prepare to construct. 700 ducats. Okay, well, at the very least, get started on Gojam. Build infrastructure. 379. Boom. We're so back. We're so back. Oh, right. The war. I almost forgot about the war. Bum, 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 bum. Move up. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Who have you allied, by the way? Hominids, Tunis, and Kabylia. So be it. Scooch McCurry before I declare it? Yes, thank you. Because I won't keep annexing him if I don't Scootage him. That's why. Because it's course. It's course. Yeah. My little boats need to go home. We don't have any galleys, and I don't really want to build any. Well, we might want to build one or two. You don't just move Cap to the coast and build the Suez. True, but then I'll have absolutely no control over here, and I will have no value at all. But like that is an option. Is an option. Is combat width still 18? Yeah. Oh, we still have that discipline debuff. When do I lose that? In a year? Okay, we wait a year then. There's no point in throwing because I was impatient. Also, the Suez costs like 12,000 ducats, so I don't know where I'd get the money for that. I don't even know if I could loot China enough for that. Okay, societal instability has gone away. 1,600 I can take tech again. I could ally Tunis? Funny. You must defeat the Mamluks by becoming the Mamluks! No! No! No, I don't want to become the Mamluks. They're ugly and stinky. Assuming I'm not at my force limit, I'll build one cannon. So I can take Kus. Unironically, it's probably the best move. I mean, Cairo is a pretty good capital. Can I form Axum? I don't think so. I bet if I was in this culture group, I could. Because if you look at Medrabari at the beginning of the game, they have like Legacy of Axum as their national ideas. I don't think Alwood has it, but they might be able to because they're in that culture group. Simply eat Egypt, then beat Egypt to make all your old territory a vassal. Why? My current territory is worth more than Egypt. I'll be real with you. Hey, Mr. Moylet. Was this trying to build a road stream or a fail impotently at the Mamluk stream? Okay. Well, bold of you to assume it could not be both. Number one, all right, I am confident enough to fail at two things. Number two, it's neither. We have both beaten the Mamluks and built roads. So take that. Take that. Granted, we and the Mamluks' other enemies have burned probably Cairo and Alexandria at least 15 times. I think I'm the only one that's burnt it, to be fair. I don't think anyone else has gotten close enough. He's just sitting here waiting. He knows. There's not much he can do about it. I can feel two things at once. My streamer. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. The Mamluks are still alive and our roads are useless, though. That's not true. Our roads are not useless. You take that back right now. Look at this autonomy map mode. This is because of the roads. Maybe we built a useless roadway here and we should have gone all the way around. But it is not a They're not useless. You got enough money for a second road? We might have enough money for a second road. This is true. And then we'll have to build a capital building in Sennar and see if that helps at all. Is orders of magnitude better in the start of the game? Yeah. When we only had Shua and Amhara with any kind of autonomy reduction, and everything else was just red. Just red, red, red. Okay, let's go ahead and build. Oh, you lied to me. I need 23 more ducats. What other reforms beside the unobtainable Solomonid 4 admin for the meritocracy thingy? It is sale of office needs to be increased by 1. Recruitment reform needs to be increased by 1. And sovereign courts reform needs to be increased by 1. So, I mean, we're really not too far off from it. It's just the ruler skill. You know how it be. Are we good on our discipline? We are. We still have everything set as vital interest, right? Yep. Declare war. Call in all my allies. We'll do a conquest war. Right? If I do a holy war, I can't call in Yemen. But it makes taking provinces 90% cheaper. The question is, do we need Yemen? Need? No. Want? And there's also the fact that we're going to have small stacks running around, and so if they get beat, it's going to suck. It is 10% less AE, though. We know we're going to need that. You know what? Yemen, you get to sit this one out, bud. I have a Regency Council. I'm going to kiss myself. We'll go to war in a couple years, guys. Don't worry about it. We'll get there one day. Eventually we'll be able to jump on our enemies. Eventually, I forgot about the very core EU4 concept that you cannot declare war while you have a regency. Guess it's time for more roads, more reforms. That's right. We really like roads and we really like reforms. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Yeah. We love reforms and roads. Reforms and roads. Very sad, very sad. Construct that project. Build the roads. Convert the provinces. Spare not the heretic and the heathen. Here's the plan. Level 4 roads to coast and Sennar. Then we invest in investments. I have not really been investing in investments for a while. I'll be real with you. The burghers seem to have it under control. We have surpluses of almost everything, except for food. But I don't want to core these provinces. Maybe that's me just being too damn stubborn. But I don't want to core them. I don't want the nobles to have them and increase their power or anything like that. Invest in agriculture? Well, the thing is, most of our provinces are maxed out on their farms. So I can invest as much as I want. But it doesn't matter. There's only so much farmland. I could invest into irrigation, but that costs money that we could be using to build roads. Hence why we need West Africa. Yeah, but I won't have any control over West Africa. Lake Chad, you forgot the T. Can you farm on Nile provinces? If I owned them, yes. So take a random province in West Africa for global trade? Didn't it say only the New World? Oh, for global trade, you mean? Owns or have a colonial subject own a province with a trade value of at least 2 on at least 4 different continents. Bad news for us, guys. Bad news. I don't know how we're going to make that happen. I'm going to be so totally agree with you. Europe, Oceania, South and North America, Southeast Asia, the Indian subcontinent, East Asia, Central Asia, North Asia, Africa, the Middle East, and North Africa. Apparently we're part of the Middle East and North Africa. Is that a subcontinent thing? Yep. Continent, Middle East, and North Africa. No, we're in East Africa. Oh, that's the continent that we're on. The continent is North Africa. The subcontinent is East Africa. This is Sub-Saharan Africa. Well, when does that change? Here. Well, we might just have to go down and fight them then. No CB sounds like a bad idea. I can't really fight Kilwa. I like Hormuz and something in India. Yeah, that's going to be easier said than done. You have got to be fucking kidding me. There's no way. There's no way he vassalized Oman. That's crazy. Oh, that's actually so crazy. Well, forget that plan. I was like, oh yeah, I can get to Oman maybe. You know, I'd have to fight Yemen. But like, you know, we can make it happen. Can I get you to 100 relations to vassalize you? No. Isn't it as bad as it seems? Just win the naval battle? Yeah. Here's the problem. I have 0 offensive boats. He has 200. And yes, his boats are probably all over here. This is correct. But we all know he's gonna bring him over here. He's gonna do it. At what tech do I get access to imperialism? It's sooner than you think. I know it's a Diplo. I thought it was a Diplotech. It's 45, not soon at all. Damn. Not soon at all. I take it back. Sooner than you think, but not close. Well, I guess the easiest way to do this would just to be fight Ajuran. That's probably what we'll do. We'll fight Ajuran, and we can take a trade province off of Kilwa as well, if we have the range. I don't know if we have the range. Also, now that I'm annexing this guy, it seems like a really bad idea since I'm not going to have any communication efficiency up here. There's just 7,000 troops that we are evaporating for no reason. Feels bad. Feels bad. Mogadishu and East Africa has very good land. True. There might be some farmland down there that we can grab. Can we look at the special map modes, advanced map modes, economy, potential farmland in the African continent? I don't know which one of these to do. This is where I get lost on these special map modes. You can't trade company though? No, we can't trade company down there because it's on the same continent. Unless it's a subcontinent thing. %99% of the time it's linear? Centered linear or linear 0 to 32? Or just regular linear? Humans aren't good to understand exponential scales. Apparently I can't understand any of them. What's wrong with it? Nothing. I just don't know. Okay. Well, bad news. Either we did this wrong or everybody has maxed out their farmland already. One of the two things. But it seems that there's farmland down here. It's because that guy in West Africa. Really? Yeah, no, you're right. Okay, what if instead we do advanced economy potential farming, potential farmland on... Are you serious? Subcontinent of East Africa. Dog, where is East Africa? Where is East Africa? They just cut it out. They didn't even put it in. It's just the African continent. Let me see. You should try exponential. Middle East. No, this is not in the Middle East down here. This is on the continent Sub-Saharan Africa. It's not here. It's just the entirety of Africa. No. I don't want to look at my land. I want to look at other people's land. Of where I can go conquer. It is? Okay. Middle East, North Africa. Give value ranges. Linear. Red to yellow to green. 33 colors. Boom. 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 Oh, yeah. We need to use exponential, right? Yeah, we definitely need to use exponential. Otherwise, everything's going to be red forever. Special map mode. Oh, advanced. Economy. Maximum farmland. Nope, not maximum. Potential. Potential farmland of it also, it did not go down here. It didn't go down here, did it? I'm pretty sure when it cut off at Ajuran. Let's go to the African continent. Value ranges. I want exponential. Regular. Red to yellow to green. 33 colors. Show. Okay. Okay. We can work with this. We can work with this. Demott, my vassal, has 200 farmland available. That might mean that Demott has to go. Demott might need to be annexed, and we might need to take over control of their farmlands. Not only can we put lots of crops and pasture in, we could put in fiber directly, because that's what we're really struggling on. So we can do that. There's also this province owned by Ajuran down here that has 67 available farmlands. What's the soil quality, though? Soil quality is only 42.9%. Madagascar, though. Madagascar has 1,199. Currently has 759,000. 80.9%. We can fix soil? What? Oh, are you saying like to build irrigation to make it better? I mean, I'm looking down here. Madagascar is seeming like a good place for me to go. They do have 861,000 peasants down here. And there's no natural harbor, which is kind of rough. But if we could grab it, that would be huge. The thing is, it's just like all this land we'll take is just going to make the nobles more powerful, right? Yemen just dropped to 5,000 troops. You think there's one on the island? One what? Like Good Harbor? It's minor location effect. This is important and major. This would be a good port. Unfortunately, it's in Forest Highlands, but it would be a good port. Do, 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 do. Oh man, I wish I could go to war with the Mamluks. But nope. We're just chilling. I need to state this. It already is stated. Okay, so let me go back to that river map mode. So we need to build roads here eventually. And we need a better port here. There's really nothing useful on Lake Victoria. Lake Victoria has great lands. It does. It's just very full already. Is the thing. Can I check their trade? The price of their food is 4.7. Compared to us, our food is 4.1. So their food is more expensive. I feel like they're at a deficit then, right? You have to go through Congo or Zimbabwe? There's a connection right here. Ba-doo! From Turkana. Not that we'd have any communication efficiency. But it would be food, right? It would be food. Then we need to eat kaffa. I don't want to eat kaffa, though. We'll vassalize them. We will vassalize him, though. Ah, Majortine. I can vassalize you. I could start annexing Warsongali. Like, we could start annexing people. Like, willy-nilly, you know. It's got potential for mines here. Terrible farmland. Could build salt, though. Demont, I'm so sorry, Demont. You have to go. Your 5,000 troops are nice, but that farmland is going to be nicer. We're not at war all the time, but we are needing food all the time. Warsongali is a fairly terrible vassal as they go. Don't even swarm for us very much. That's true. They only have 3,000 troops, and they're super far behind on tech. I need to make the nobles happy with me again. It's unpopular relative. Yield concessions to ancient liberties. I'm thinking about this realm indifference now. Oh, we can absolutely obliterate autonomy from rural power. Do it. We don't need the nobles to like us that much. Oh, and I can give them 50 ducats. Now they're happy. Is there a reason why Singapore is so huge? Oh, it's the reason. I was like, why? Oh, I don't know. It's in a good spot. Do we need to kill Yemen? I don't want to, but we could. You had 2 million pop on Scotra? How? How? Because can't you only get immigration from inside your country? Did you just like conquer a bunch of farmland, build up pops, and then just make it really good to move here? Oh, you were Ming. Yeah, that'd do it. You do it. Does this give any like movement speed on and off ships? Now that I know that's what it does, that's like really good. Are we good on our all power cost? Not yet. 1600. Oh, we have level 2 roads, folks. We have level 2 roads and guns. We're still building in Wello. We need military and industrial goods. And how are we doing with our military and industrial goods, perchance? Are we struggling with them? We are importing a hell of a lot of food from the Mamluks. 121 units. Military? We're not importing any military goods. Nor industrial. Oh, Victoria taught me is I need to actually make the rest of the world worse so people want to move to my country more. You've taken the American dream to its logical conclusion. Yeah. Guess I can't argue with that. Like, we could go over here and release a vassal. But, like, why, you know? Well, the answer is I could take Socotra. And I can take this. And I can start trying to get to India. Well, I don't know. What's the point, right? China's in India. What am I going to do? Why is this allowed? They've got 100% autonomy parts of India. What am I supposed to do about that? You know? Suggest admin ideas. That is on the list of things that I've been looking at. Yes. Mercantilism and admin. I mean, I do want to take, like, Grand Army, but I just don't think we need it. I just don't. Surely they have to fall apart soon? Why would they fall apart? They don't own the mandate. Yeah, admin would be good. Yearly corruption minus 0.25 is strong. Provincial corruption from autonomy is strong. Monthly autonomy change reduction, very good. All very good things. Annex mean liberate India and show them the true face so the Chinese do not get it. And more roads. Yeah. Look, I'd love to go conquer India. Don't get me wrong. I think if I sent my troops over there, I get smacked back to Ethiopia real quick like. They got lots of dudes. They got lots of dudes. And lots of boats. And I also can't declare war on them. Where infrastructure ideas when you need it. So true. So true. Would civic religion or logistics do anything? Logistics gives cheaper pathing and harborage cost. Cheaper garrison cost. Which is pretty good. How much is capital infrastructure on that Nile port? That is a good question. Something we need to check. Logistics enjoyer? Yeah, I mean, unless I plan on upgrading this to level 4 at some point. Well, no, logistics counts for it. So maybe we should do logistics. On the capital port. Well, we can upgrade pathing to level 2 here. So let's do that. And then prove capital rank 1. It's 671 ducats. Do I need to care about peasant freedom? My peasants are already pretty free. It'd be nice to get 10 free loyalty from the estate here. If movement speed on and off ships increases communication efficiency, would regular movement speed increase it as well? Yeah, ship speed from tech. Okay, so not regular movement speed. Would also increase our relations with the aristocrats. Not that I know if that matters or not. I know, like, eventually they wanted to add in where, like, they want privileges and then, like, different factions would have different relations with each other, but I don't think that's in. I'm gonna take it, though. Gonna take it, though. Then I really need to catch up on tech. There's also scientific method that we need to embrace. But for that, we need casual literacy to keep spreading, which is not outside of our core couple of territories here. So if I want to embrace scientific methods, then we're going to have to save up for that. But, you know, we could build a Capitol building there instead. So many options. So many options. The Mamluk expand. Take a bunch of land. I mean, congrats to them, I suppose. It's not really good land, but... Oh, Kurdistan? Huge? They're a vassal. Their independence is supported, though. Poor Kurdistan. Can never be independent. Always subjugated. Do, 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 do. Would civic religion or logistics do anything? Civic religion gives more like spirituality. Legitimacy does give autonomy change. Stab cost interval decrease. Cheaper land tax mana cost. It seems kind of bad. I feel like there are better ideas than civic religion. For next nation, suggests colonial Korea. It's in like you go to the New World? Oh, I should probably turn off the auto investor. Yes. It's helping control the Euros from the other side of the world. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. What, do you conquer Japan in a colonial Korea game? Korea, Japan, and then you just colonize like crazy? Yeah. The Great Fire of Amhara in 1598. Damn. Rippy dippy. Rippy dippy. Korea, Japan, colonies, China, the world. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, if you're conquering China, you can just conquer the world. Right? But how do you beat China as Korea? Do you just have to wait until you have a huge tech advantage on them? Conquers the steppes. I mean, those steppes can be pretty good, can't they? If you can, you know, reduce the clan power in them, there's probably a lot of farmland out there. Simple. Ready? I'm ready. Yeah. I mean, what is the secret to defeating China? I'm going to have Sunni zealots. Get good. Oh, yeah, that's very helpful. That's very, very helpful. New disease in Sherbro. Okay. Because it's not like you can drain them of manpower like you can in the base game. They'll just get more manpower on the year tick. Real answer is get cannons first. Oh, it's an early game thing? Or like get good cannons first? I guess Fireface does come first, so that would help. I think it's the masses that China will inevitably send at you. 5 more years, then we can go to war. 0 admin, though. Poland got rid of its elective monarchy? Yeah, congrats. Now they can get snagged by the Austrians. Start as China to win against China. So true. So true. I'm so sorry, Demont, but you've got to go. You also only have 4 troops now, so you kind of fell off. And when can I annex Kaffa? 1606. Looks like integration is going to take about 10 years. Okay. Economic power compared to me, minus 40. Military power compared to Oromo, minus 24. Really? Military power? You're up 1 tech on me. 2. 2 techs on me. And you have 17,000 troops. Maybe he's not at his force limit. Are his troops just that good? As soon as tech time? It is almost tech time. It is. 1600. July. Yeah, we made it to the 17th century. Huge! Let's go! China is a fun serotonin ride of annexing huge tracts of land and then centuries of boredom. Yeah, but I imagine if you really put the time in, you could just create a insanely strong nation. Like, no one's gonna ever be able to touch you, but like, they'll never be able to touch you. Think about the infrastructure you could build. Think about the roads. How urbanized are you by now? I don't know. We've got quite a few cities actually. Amhara and Shua are cities with big pops. I mean, Shua's the biggest city in the world. Begemder is doing well. Gojam, my beloved, is still completely rural. We love it. Tana has a little bit of urbanization. Lasta has it. Tembian has it. Bur is a small city. Zila is a pretty decent sized city. You don't need to do anything with China. The infrastructure gets built by itself. You can't, like, do it manually? Or do you just mean that the estates make so much money that they just build it all the time and there's nothing that you even have to do? Alright, Demont is annexed. Wonderful. I'm also going to switch back over to maximizing profit. You can, but your estates are so rich you don't have to do anything. Oh, okay. So yeah, our force limit is currently 31, so let's just delete all these troops. And we will full state this. Now, the autonomy is going to go back up. I would only assume. I'm not saying it's going down. Nope, it's not. Oh, it's at 30, though. Ooh, mission. Conquer Kasir Ibram. Religion in Kasir Ibram is... What? What? Huh? Where is it talking about? Kasir... Ibram. Oh. I did it, guys. I did it! Yippee! I think it's going to convert back, isn't it? Nope. We did it! Yeah! What do we get for this mission? Wow, though it remains the primary center of devotion for the Nubian Copts, the Cathedral of Kasir Ibrim is a shadow of its former self since the decline of the states in the area. We must conquer Kasir Ibrim and reestablish the honor of the Oriental community in Nubia. 10 prestige, and for 25 years, the Lower Nubia area gets plus 2% missionary strength. Wow. Wow. Look at that. This area that we've already converted is now 2% stronger for missionary strength. Woohoo! Yay! Very amazing reward. That's right. We're not here to play MEIOU Taxes for mission tree flavor. Hey, Champy, how you doing? Very so wildly in usefulness. Yeah, I'm sure there's some pretty strong ones out there. All right, we can take tech because I'm no longer dumb and I don't have the 5% all power cost. Or we can immediately do another reform. Just saying, we can get more money from the nobles. No, first, we take Diplotech 34. There we go. Well, now that I know that ship speed matters, now I don't want to fall behind on Diplotech. Where do I see ship speed? I guess it's the actual ships, right? Which ship does it base its speed off of? Is it off of the caravel speed? Or is it off of the bark speed? Love the UI design on the profile picture, etc. What is the name of it? What do you mean? What do you mean? You think it's based on the transports? Okay. On top, coins, manpower. Oh! This is MEIOU Taxes. Prestige, power projection. Okay, I was like, I didn't know what you meant by PP. Yeah, my bad. This is MEIOU Taxes. It's complete overhaul. Well, not complete, but it's a pretty big mod, and that is where all this UI and stuff is coming from. This is not base game. This is much more intense. It's a full simulation of populations and growing your state to become more modernized. What was I doing? Tech. Miltech 37. Miltech 38. Miltech 39. Admintech 36. Admintech 37. Admintech 38. We unlock another idea group. And then we can go Diplotech 35. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. How CE and Shite you just annex? It's going to be... No, the communication efficiency and what we just annexed is not going to be bad. They have... Well, one of them has a level 1 fort. What are you building? A level 3? No. It's not that. You don't need a fort. It's going to be pretty good. Well, the first province is pretty good. That being said, I do want to open up a coal industry here, I think. Does it even have commercialism yet? Never mind. We can't. They do not understand commercialization in Damat yet. In Arya, that annexation doesn't change the path for CE, right? Not for... Oh shit, it might. Oh shit, it might. It might go through around Daman into Metakel and through. Oh no. Oh no. As for Inara, you have a bunch of farmlands available, including some space for fiber. So I'm going to open up a new fiber thing there. New slots. Plant fibers, because we really, really need the plant fiber. More roads. I was going to build a capital here. We're also still building the roads. Shoot, this might go somewhere else. I don't think it's updated yet, though. We pray that it didn't. We pray that it didn't. They don't do shit? Like, at all? They don't do anything at all? Ever? Really? It says it reduces the travel time from capital modifier, though. Acts as a second capital to begin communication efficiency from, using the newly reduced travel time to the province. Waste of money in your experience? But what about in your capital? Because this improves global communication efficiency in general. Are you saying that you just shouldn't build secondary capitals? Unless you're going from London to Kenneth, they are not worth it. They don't reduce CE very much. So what you're telling me is I'll never get control over this. I'll never be able to have low autonomy in Egypt. Bro, what's the point of being alive? What's the point of living? Okay, what do we want? Do we want to take logistics ideas for cheaper paths? Or do we want admin ideas for autonomy reductions and corruption reductions? Or economic ideas for money? Just saying. And cheaper paths. Cheaper paths and money. Cheaper paths and harbors. Corruption and autonomy. Money equals roads. This is true. Eco for greed. I like the way you think. Greed is good. Admin is the way. I'm just saying, economic gives us money and roads. Roads equals money. But money also equals roads. Does make sense. Ethiopia did maintain its independence across centuries in large part due to how isolated it is. Yeah. Logistics equals level 4 mill reforms. True. True. Okay, well, I'd have to get the noble military organization up to level 6 first. And I would need 85 state reach average. So that's not really on the table. If you get less autonomy, you get more money. This is also true. So it's sounding like we want to take an admin group when we're about to have a leader who has a 0 in admin. Which makes me think maybe we should not take the admin group. We should probably take the mill groups because we'll have mill points to work with. Though we do have our like executive authority and whatnot. It's at 50%. So it'll give us more admin. But more roads. Cheaper roads. Cheaper roads for mill points. Cheaper roads for mill points. We can upgrade our units to... We have about the same amount of fire and shock for our infantry. We know that the Mamluks have good cavalry. Gold Coast Mercs are really good. Oh, those are special, aren't they? They also have 3 offensive shock pips and 5 offensive morale pips. Yeah, I mean, Musketeers have less total offensive pips is the thing. But the fire phase comes first. Well, this is very attack focused. Gold Coast mercenaries. Slave raids and the expansion of gunpowder empires in the Sahel resulted in many refugees and bandits. Many ended up in the Gold Coast, where, lacking a nation of their own, they formed professional companies of soldiers for hire. These Gold Coast mercenaries served both African and European empires and proved extremely effective against the mass levies of traditional African kingdoms in the region. Fair enough. Can you imagine the fatalism of EU4's world? People know exactly how incompetent this baby will be, but can do nothing but watch. I mean, isn't that just regular feudalism, monarchies in general? You just sit there and look and see that there's going to be a baby who's going to rule over you eventually? No thanks. I'm good. I'm good. Let's start building a spy network on the Mamluks. War of Nomadic Conquest. What in the world? He's got 11,000 troops. He's Tech 38, though. Mamluks are Tech 34, and we're Tech 39. It's so Jover for the Mamluks. It's Jover for the Mamluks. They're not coming back from this. They are essentially already dead. The Tatars are popping off. Are they? I mean, they're still kind of alive. I don't know if it's because they're popping off or if because Russia AI is incompetent. That's not where it said the Sunni rebels were going to be. Just like to make that clear. Okay, roads. Roads. Before I get distracted again, roads. Ongoing construction. I don't want to build two things in one province at a time. 1569. 1569. No, so Damat and Metzakel are both getting their communication efficiency from Gojam. Right? Yeah. So Gojam is still building his level 2 path. Needs 15 units of peasantry labor. Oops. Amhara is building another level of amenities. Okay. So I guess I could invest into my port up here? Question mark? Get it to level 2? The Black Death in your lands? Yeah, what's new? What's new? It's not here right now, but it has been. Save for the institution after I just took all those techs. This is what we call sunk cost fallacy. You don't think building the port there reduces it below nightmarish? I mean, that is correct. It will not right now. Like just north in Egypt? Bro. What did I do? Because we also had one spawn right here and just kill hundreds of thousands. It was already counting the CE through Damat land since it was our vassal since the beginning? No. No. The vassal was not calculating CE through my land. It was calculating it through its own. But if it's going through Gojam, well, I guess maybe you're right. We'll see if it updates. Zila is still terrible communication. We have this level 2 road here. This road is still upgrading. It was your vassal, your CE moves through their lands too. Oh, I mean, yes, right. But I know, because this province was apparently where Zila is going through for whatever reason. But why would Damat be getting it from Gojam? Right, and I guess it'd be faster just to go through Gojam anyways, okay? Look, you're saying too many words right now. You're saying like lots of things and stuff. Do we just go to level 3? Oh, it takes so long to build these roads. What are these peasants even doing? They're not farming. So I can upgrade this to a level 3 road. Or I can try and upgrade my roads to the north. But I don't know why I'd do that. Parallel isn't set to 10? No way. No. There ain't no way. There ain't no way I still have it set to 10. No, it's at 5. We're good. We're good. $1,253 to build to road level 3 here. Damn. That's, you're asking for a lot. You are asking for a lot. Think I have another province as well? You're so right. You are absolutely correct. That makes way more sense. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Okay, 443. That I will do. Yes. Everywhere else, we're still waiting on the pathing to be done. Maybe another year or two, and it will be done. Ooh. Oh, never mind. I thought I clicked on the port city. I was like, oh, there's no port here anymore. Why didn't Ethiopia not use terraforming tools? True. Terraforming tools becoming pretty clutch right now. just to point things out. I guess we just start building a level 3 road here then. Right? We have some peasant labor available. Like, yeah, it's not exactly in a line, but... You're still building a road. You're still building a road. Gojam is not building a road, though. Gojam? What did I tell you? Oh, there's no peasantry labor. Did we just upgrade this to level 2? I think we just upgraded it to level 2. Do we immediately tell it to build level 3? Yes. Big province. 700 ducats. Almost 800. Man, we really are isolated, huh? We can't go over the mountain. Why not go through it and just came with an aim for it? A ton ale. Interesting, interesting. I like the sound of this. This ton ale. Sounds very efficient. But I would be foolish not to kill the Mamluks. Right? Like, at least to take their food, even if it just, I guess, boosts my aristocrats crazily. I was adding Ambinar hold mechanics in the beta patch. Oh, huge. It's time to dig, boys. It's time to dig. And we're going to have to simulate every single dwarf that moves into the hold. Prepare to have the game grind to an absolute halt when you dig to level 2. And all the little fucks need to kill them all. My admin points, bro. My admin points. My admin points. But I can't get anything. It's just going to boost my nobles up, is it not? Am I thinking about this the wrong way? Also, I need to do a bureaucratic reform at some point. Focus on admin. Okay. To be fair, though, I was very far behind on Diplo. I still am very far behind on Diplo. And I kind of want to switch over to focusing mill, but I will focus admin. Just need to reform them so they get less influence. Like here? I need to have less than 70 noble average power, and the noble obligations need to be at least cash dues 2. Is that this one over here? And then I can keep weakening the nobility. They'll be furious. Yeah, well, what's new? Is this what it's asking for? Noble obligation cash dues. I'm pretty sure it's talking about this, right? It's the second reform circle button? Yeah, okay. They're gonna get mad, though. Do I want to make the nobles mad before I declare a war? Yeah, I don't care. What are they gonna do? Not give me troops? Don't need them. I only lose 1 stab, too. They will give me less manpower. Right? Yeah, minus 50% noble investment in feudal levies, minus 40% base manpower from nobility, we get 2.5% less noble gravity, plus 50% noble power weight from siphons. What does that mean? And we get 25% revenue tax from the nobility. A war? Duh. We're in a regency. I can't. Trust me, I wish we could go to war. There's a reason my troops are on their border. Don't worry about the siphons. That makes me worry about the siphons. Siphons is elites taking money from the peasants. The auto investment, bro. Back at it again. You keep that disease going down the river, okay? Do not send it up the river. We don't want it. Thank you, though. They don't matter at your size. As in we're too small or as we're too big. Is this an insult or a compliment? Which one is it? You're too small, both in dev, pop, and land. Really? I feel like we got lots of dudes. Like, lots of dudes. I mean, we're not China or India, but we got lots of dudes. We've got the largest city in the world. That's got to count for something. They are in a city, though. Or France. Come on, dog. Come on. France? You mean this France? This France right here? This one? Who doesn't own half of France? Come on. 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 We got to be at least better than this guy. Actually, he might have more. He's not even a great power. France. Ha! Get fucked, France. I'm bigger. I'm better. L France. L France. You know what? I'm doing pretty well. Thank you very much. I've finally surpassed the Mamluks in population. That only happened in the last like 20 years. Bengal still got me beat, but just barely. The Latin Empire's doing well. Spain colonizing, doing their thing. And then we got the two Chinas. GP list? I mean, we're at number 7 on the GP list, but I don't really care about the Great Power list. Development isn't pop, though. Okay, but like... Is it not? Is it not? Isn't it just population, but shown as development? How much wealth your urban industries are generating. Oh. I just thought it was the pops. Never mind. I don't know how to look at that, so we're just going to assume that I am bigger than all those other people. Even if I'm wrong. Which of course I'm not. Should I annex all my vassals? I should definitely annex Simeon, I think. Do you want the honest answer? I mean, it's probably no, right? Like, they've got 5,000 troops here. These guys down here I don't want to annex. But, like, Simeon I'm going to be able to take. As soon as you could, you should have annexed them. Well, good news. It wasn't that long ago. Does the vassal decision help you in annexing them? Take control over my subjects. Remove the nominal empire government reform. No, not really, because the nominal empire, it just means that my subjects can ally each other and go to war with each other, but otherwise they have less liberty to desire. So, like, it's kind of fine. Because they have not declared war on each other a single time. Like, we're just kind of chilling. Also, we're going to need to influence them. The third alternative for that reform? Death. French feudalism. Something tells me. I'm not gonna get... Also, I think we're going to go for this centralization. If we're going to annex these vassals, I'm getting more centralization. It's worse than death. 2-stab reform time? We already did a reform. We did one. We upped the cash dues. We gotta wait now. 5 years. Ooh, this noble average power. How do I bring that down by 1% without making them hate me too much? Okay, loyalty makes it cheaper to get the dues from them, right? And therefore I can get more? That's how that works? 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. We'll see if I'm about to go over for someone or not. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, Simeon. I'm sorry, bud. It's time for you to go. I'm sorry. But you are close enough to my capital to where I can absolutely take advantage of your resources. So you must go bye-bye now. It's nothing personal. January 1st moment. January 1st moment. Prefer anyone's all about billions rather than abstract levels of investment. Yeah, are you talking about like 2.5 versus 3.0? I only played through 2.5 a little bit, so I don't remember most things about it, but I would say it's probably fair. Freddy Puka, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Also, my force limit is no longer really influenced by the nobles and their loyalty. So, do I care about their loyalty at all? Or do I just run them into the ground now? It cancels your army building on year turnover. That's toxic. That's toxic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We care a little still? Okay. What if I say wanted to leverage the elite right now and demote greater nobility? Would I care if they're at 4% loyalty? And you're a good long gamer now. You make almost 100 ducats per month from gold. Average dwarf moment. Once like 65 or less power, you don't care? Okay. We gotta wait then. We gotta be patient. Also, I don't think I have the grain dole out right now. L. L. Let them eat. But you know what happens? They eat, they make babies, we win. Tunis, are you willing to break this alliance? No. And our ruler has taken over. A 6-3-5 is heir to the throne. And we have a 4-3-0. Okay, that kid is never going to take over. I'm going to put our king in charge, and hopefully he dies. Rippy dippy to that stability. Side with the bureaucrats again. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. We hire a military advisor. Discipline sounds fine. We hire, I guess, foreign spy detection. Do I need, yeah, let the bureaucracy be strong. And urban production efficiency increase sounds great, but I don't want it to be you. Cheaper idea cost. Great. Wonderful. We love to see it. It is, in fact, wartime. Liberty Desire plus 5%, but Land Leader Shock plus 1. That being said, I don't really want to make any generals because we are taking an idea group. Frozen Capital. I think I was saving up to increase Gojam. I don't remember how much it was, though. Oh, it's only 609. Our capital is still building amenities. Okay, when it's stuck like this, and it says amenities constructing 2, parallelism 2, and there's 0 demand for goods, and there's 0 demand for labor, what's happening? Like, is it like at 1 below it, but it just doesn't have enough, like, designated to actually upgrade it? That you don't know? It's a mystery. It's a mystery. We'll never know. All right, Mamluks. Holy War. Yemen will not join. Aroma will. Do we need Yemen? Don't they have like 5 troops now? Yeah, fuck you, Yemen. I don't need you. We move in. This guy is a general. Looting policy. Let's go. I don't really want to destroy their provinces anymore. Like, their population has already been obliterated. But medium looting does mean more roads. Severe? No. No, that can't be right. That's crazy. Then what are you even taking land for? There's no land to take. Everyone's dead when you get there. Surely. Surely you don't want to do that. Plus, we do have professionalism, so it's not like we even get that much loot. We're going to get 6.6% less loot, so maybe that means that we actually should put it on higher so that way we loot more to offset the professionalism. Maybe that's what that means. But we now have 2 army stacks, so we can actually somewhat control land. The Pope has called for a crusade against the Mamluks. Thank you? I don't think that benefits me, but I appreciate that, France. Solidarity. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You've not lived until you loot a China in 1750 with 0% professionalism. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be fun. Fun being wealth fun. It'd be very lucrative. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we're gonna go for Cairo. Try and take it. And then our second stack is going to go after that oasis. I want to try and cut off Tunis from walking in here. The nobles want 100 ducats for 10 loyalty. I'm going to do that. I know less roads, boo, but that means I can steal shit from the nobles sooner. Think of it as a short-term, long-term investment. You're going out here, and I will let my ally and my subjects siege down everything. The main difference between Oriental Christianity and the other sects is the ritualistic sacking of Cairo. True. Remember, this was all once our religion. And then the Mamluks stole it away from us. Well, I don't think it was the Mamluks directly, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, hello, Mamluks. Shrub Hills, huh? When do I get back here? Can I beat him to the Suez? If I force march, I bet you I can. Oh, I didn't check when he got there. Well, let's force march back. Bozo. That's a 9 in the fire phase. Okay. And then we get a 2 in the shock phase, which is when he does his work. Good fight, though. Yeah, we are obliterating him now. Remember, war score based on battles. That's why I went back. And razes the ground repeatedly for the principle. Well, you know, it's not our people that live there anymore, so... Sure, all their descendants are still there, but like, we don't have to think about that. It's fine. Oh. We have a horse. Sir, you're missing one of your horses. Where are my son... Oh, right. I forgot. They really got to take these 2 provinces down here away from the Mamluks. It's super important that 50,000 people go down here to occupy these 2 useless provinces. Very important. Very, very important. You know what? Let's demote greater nobility right now. Why not? I mean, if I was fine with 25 loyalty before, I should be fine with it now. Imagine how many roads we could build if we tore down the pyramids. True. True. If we take Bungaro, we can go to West Africa. But for what? For what? For what? So we can have like tribes in Nobles have control over things? Look at that, the clans have 89 power in that territory. What the hell are we going to do with it? Nothing. Farmland probably? Yeah, well. You don't have to bring up good points. Alright, we will loot. Cairo gives us 200 ducats. Where are you going? Al-Buhara. Shrub Flats. Oh, he's going to get away. Okay, when do you get there? You get there on the 21st. I get there on the 22nd. If I force march, I can get there on the 21st. I'd like to get a recovery tick, though. Do we move first? Only one way to find out. Oh, it has a 40 anyways. You're right. You're right. Do we still have the tribes estate? I mean, yes, but they're not strong at all. Yeah, I'll just take a recovery then. Then I'll take this floodplains fight. It's on the 2nd, so I'll get a recovery. He'll get a recovery. Before I would tribe into a kingdom, I would only assume so. Be weird if you couldn't. That is a 1k stack. That's free war score right there. Thank you for the 8.37 war score. Huge. Now we're going to turn around and occupy this. I have 28 war score from battles, and we're starting to get ticking war score. Beautiful. A rising star. I will take that prestige. Thank you. We have won a siege. Yay! Yippee! We are a tribe right now? No, we are not a tribe. We are most certainly not a tribe. We are at war with Tunis. 10,000 troops. Their troop counts have fallen off significantly. I don't know what happened up here. Maybe they went to war with Spain or something. I don't know. But these guys had like 10,000 troops, and these guys had like 20, and now they have 3 and 10. Fell off. They got plagued. They might have gotten plagued. Every nation that has tribal population has the estate. You can reduce power and population, but it's very hard to totally wipe out. Yeah, it's also kind of useful to have. Because I can just click expand our authority and get 2.5 state reach in every province. For no corruption. No, the auto investor. I keep forgetting to like turn it off. No roads, guys. Sorry. We gotta wait for the roads. Time to loot Tunis. That is quite the walk. Quite the walk. Okay, I want... Can I get away with this? No. No. I will get coalitioned. What about this? No. What if I do this? Are you going to turn off the auto investor? Nope. This we could do. We could take Cairo. The guy who starts that West Africa idea was smart. Do that. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. But taking a bunch of land that I cannot directly control and will only empower the tribes and the nobles seems like a bad idea to me. But I guess I would get to access to their food first. False. Okay. It will embiggen your name. God damn it, you're right. It will embiggen my name. It's looking like some filthy bureaucrat. Damn, okay. If they are tribals, we can expropriate their land. But you are poor, and you need the nobles to build you. Okay, I mean, I suppose that's fair. Okay, we could go on an adventure. We could send this stack on an adventure through the desert to that fort to try and loot Tunis. Do we want to do that? I feel like it'd be better. I feel like it'd be better use of our manpower and our time to just focus on Egypt itself. Too much, too much trade, and your trade with Muslims will suffer. Well, here's the deal. If I start taking stuff around here, I don't need them anymore. Because I can start trying to get access to trade with Europe. West Africa means longer road. This is true. It does mean longer road. I cannot argue with that. I think you should play as the Mamluks next to realize how poor you are. I mean, I did the Milan into Italy game. I understand that we're pretty poor. Right? We're not at the point where the trade map mode is just the burgers building everything all the time. But lake boats and Lake Chad. True. True, they do have lake boats there. I don't think we need to go do that. I think it's very unnecessary. But taking Barca? That seems much more necessary. My subjects can siege down the Nile. I'll grab everything else. In fact, I can take the horses off of this siege and move them back to here and hope they don't get picked off along the way. We can occupy some of these provinces. Might be better to take the Nile lands that you can actually control. As in, like, the Nile River itself. I can't control any of what I'm about to take. Just so we're clear. I will have zero control over these provinces. They will be as good as independent. Sack Jerusalem? When we could. We probably will need to for war score. Only a level 1 fort. The fall of Al-Munafaya. Another independence war. As you do. As you do. What do we want in the peace deal, though? That's the funniest peace deal. That is the funniest peace deal. And also death. But still the funniest peace deal. Quite the lag spike. It was February and I was in a menu. Be very funny. More Nile? Okay. We'll be smart. We will take the Nile and we will take El Suez. Even that might be a bit too much. This, I think we can get away with. Damascus isn't going to do anything. Tunis is in a truce. Mamluks is in a truce. And I guess Kays is kind of big. I guess 7,000 troops. What the are they going to do? Lands to the south? Fine. We'll take the lands to the south and we'll possibly go into Africa. Western Africa. That makes the Ottomans mad. Not that the Ottomans matter. Is this the peace deal we want? Because we're almost there. Probably war reps as well. Yeah, we don't really need to worry about the Ottomans. It's just a natural gut reaction. I see Ottomans and I flinch. I'm like, uh-oh. How much money can I get from them? 2,000 ducats? I'd get 1,700 of those ducats. That's not nothing. That's roads, baby. That's so many roads. That's like at least 2 roads. Speaking of, time to put that road in my capital. Design project. Pathing. Rank 4. Prepare to construct. Okay, I'm going to turn off the auto investor. I'm going to do it. Auto investment off. We're going to build the Suez and make the Mams pay for it. That's 12,000 ducats. That's 12,000 ducats. We do not have 12,000 ducats. The Mamluks do not have 12,000 ducats. I'm pretty sure the only people with 12,000 ducats are maybe some people in India if we loot them enough in China. I'm not sure. China this game doesn't seem like it's going to be doing too hot. Spain. Ooh, Spain might have it. True. Oh, hey, we can embrace an institution. Tunis has not even showed up yet, by the way. He might just be too scared. He might just be like, nah, I'm not getting involved. Ooh, mill idea. Less attrition. Wait. I have all power costs, don't I? Yeah. Okay, we have to be in this war for at least 2 more years, so I don't have increased all power cost for coring. Okay? Verkho Gulan has 12,000 ducats. Would Verkho Gulan like to donate some ducats? I don't know how we'd make that work through time and space and reality, but I'm sure we could find a way. One of the dwarves has got to know how. Fall of Al-Ghizah. Loot it. I'm going to sack all the Levant. It might be time for that. Oh, there's Tunis. Simeon gets annexed. So that's pretty good for us. Do we want to annex these vassals down here? I guess Kaffa is probably the next vassal that I'd really want to annex. I can do that in 2.9 years. My only concern with annexing these guys is I'm not going to have much control over it, but... Okay, this guy has 9,000 troops, though. You know, this guy owns a city, so I should probably own it as well. The white one might be best. You mean the one that I just said I don't want to annex? Yeah. But do we have to annex evil Italy? Think about it. It's evil Italy. That's our boy. That's our boy. We can't annex evil Italy. What's the point? Annex a green one, please, for the borders. Oh, that's not my vassal, but... Yeah. We'll probably get to that. They're guaranteed by the Mamluks currently. But if I take the Mamluks' 2 provinces here, then it will no longer be guaranteed by the Mamluks. Counterpoint, I could be a sneaky little guy and peace out of the Mamluk war, immediately declare war on Alwa, and send 1 stack back, and then we can loot the Mamluks again. And then we can build lots of roads. Like a lot of them. Like so many roads. Okay. We've built a level 4 road in our capital. Do we have the special map mode for roads? Okay, I need to save this map mode. Page 1. Select map mode slot. I would like it to be... Is it economy? No. Other? No. Trade? No. Political? Pathing rank. And all my own provinces. It can be linear. Red, set colors. 33 individual colors. Save in slot 1. View slot 1. Did I do it right? No. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I broke something. Custom map modes. Oh, no, I didn't do it wrong. No, I'm good. You hit now? I mean, no, it's fixed. Maybe it's just... I don't know. Weird. But it worked this time. So we have our level 2 roads built up in Gojam, Metakel, and Sinar. Or is it level 3? Level 2. Gojam is upgrading to level 3. Metakel, you need level 3. As do you, Sinar. And how much is that going to cost me for the both of them? 4,000. Okay. Pathian rank 3. 1,800 for the both of them. Mamluks! Unlike Vanilla, the best way to mess with a nation isn't a big peace deal, but just constant peace deals and war reps. Sometimes I keep nations alive just to loot them. That's dark. Burgers made a level 3 run that tiny city in the north. They did. They also built anything that's in this city. I have not touched this city or this city. Wait. Wait. No, the burgers did not build it. The nobles built it. Weird. I built the first level of path here. I did not build 2, 3, or 4. There's also level 7 irrigation. What? Why? It's a metal deposit. What are they cooking? What are the nobles cooking? They have 99% power here. Why? There's no farmland. What? I feel like I should open the farmland for them. I feel like they're just begging me to open the farmland. You know, it's not the nobles and the burgers, because the burgers have no power here. They have nothing. Okay. Yeah, sure, man. Look, you want some farms, huh? Yeah. Why not? Open new slots. Here's some fiber. There you go. You can build all the fiber to your heart's content. I don't know what they're doing there. I don't know what they're cooking, but it didn't involve food because they didn't have any food. You know, I could see how these provinces could become very annoying. You know? Could very easily see that. The nobles could have been... Well, I guess maybe it's because the province is so small. The province is small, so it's cheap to invest. They also have a level 7 garrison here. Okay. Whatever. You feel bad for the meme cooks? Why? Why would you feel bad for them? We feared them for like 200 years. Should invest in fiber and cropland there. It will grow in the same amount of food at rank 7. Irrigation will be very worth the investment. Well, should I put fiber and food, or should I just put one and have it be specialized? There's only 17 farmland. Can you call them the command one last time? Yeah, they're the command. They have maxed out the mines, though. You can't irrigate the mines. Usually a bad idea. Those more products. Oh, yeah, no. It's just 17. So really, it's just me being kind to them. Invest 10 into fiber and make a good amount. Well, shouldn't I wait for after the year tick to make sure that I don't overdo it? I guess I could overdo it. I don't really care. I'm not going to own it anyways. It'll just be the elites that pay for it. If we cannot irrigate the mines, where do we get our shrooms? Ooh, you got me there. Our force limit has tanked. Or actually, we've just gained more troops. You should invest when you open a new industry because it can just fail to get going in a decent time without it. Oh, really? Okay. You can irrigate the mines. Romans use a lot of water when gold mining. Interesting. Okay. So what you're saying is I should just like have a river, divert that into the mine, and then I get more gold? Huge. Massive. They're building another level of pathing here, by the way. Yeah, I mean, hey, if that's what they want to spend their money on, I won't complain. Plant fibers are currently at minus 100%. Profitability, L. They light fires along the rock walls and throw water over it and shatter massive amounts of rock in all one go. I'm sure that was safe. Not to get OSHA up in here, but I don't know if that was a great idea in the long term. Then again, I don't know if they necessarily cared about the people that were in the mines. So, if you don't care about the people that are in the mines, it doesn't really matter. A730? Damn. Damn. Where is Weish? Weish. The nobles want autonomy here. What if I simply said, oh, deteriorating relations with the nobility? Oh, so this is why I want them to like me. Yeah, I guess we just give it to them. I don't have any troops in the area to deal with it. See, you won't ever go through that province? Nope, not a single time. It'll just skip straight from Lasta into Tigray and through. The nobles know what they're doing, okay? They know just how to make things inconvenient for me. It's all for the tax write-offs. Yep. I guess so for them. I like these guys. These guys are a good ally. Eventually, you know, obviously we would probably want to annex them. But for a long time, they're going to be good allies. They're caught up on Miltech, and they have like 13,000 troops. It would be foolish to throw that alliance away, I think. Is it too late to turn this into a one fate? You know, something tells me it might be. I don't know what it is. It might be the fact that we just don't have high enough church influence or piety. That's what it is. That's the only reason. Until you get conscription, it's best to leave tribal vassals. Yeah. That sounds correct in my brain. The treasury reform and abolition of whatever that says system. Trusted merchants goes away. I also did not get a loot option on this province. Maybe there's just not enough urban development there. The monastic orders. One of the greatest strengths of the Ethiopian church is the great number of successful monasteries that dot the landscape of our state. The monastic orders have contributed to the success of our state by founding new monasteries in newly conquered areas and by spreading the word of the true faith there. The monasteries of Ethiopia are also the source of the education of the Ethiopian clergy, its nobility, and its administrators, and as such have contributed greatly to the revitalization of the Ethiopian church in the years past. The other side of this coin, however, is that the monasteries and the orders that run them have grown both rich and autonomous. I don't want them to gain autonomy, so no. Take my stability if you want. I'm somewhat tempted to start moving these guys back to fight Alwa. So that way I can farm the Mamluks for more money. What's our war exhaustion at? 2.10. So let's do that. Then we'll do... Oh, pause. Let them break upon our troops. Our reinforcements got there a little late. We have to run. This is bad. Ouch. And we are retreating all the way back to Ethiopia. I hate how far you retreat. I hate it. 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 We might just need to take less money. I hate how far it sends you back. Also, why did he feel so confident to attack me? I guess I didn't have all my guys in a stack. There's also Ramazan, who's Tech 38. We only got 2,000 troops. I guess I should have just had my whole army there. Make sure to take Cairo for mission. We'll take Cairo in the next Mamluk war. For this war, we're just going up the Nile. And we're taking some stuff down south. I still feel like this might cause a coalition, but might also be fine. But I still have all power cost for a while. So maybe I don't want to peace out yet. But these troops are done with this war. Like, they're never... they're going all the way back. Mamluks are on low. It's fine. So one of the stacks retreats far away. The other one does not. Cool. But I have 18,000 troops coming in. Remember, it's war score based on battles. So it might just come through and I take out one of my smaller stacks or take a good fight somewhere. Like, we have these 5,000 cav here. We combine them with this 18k stack and we can probably make something happen. If you catch up to them, you could attach to them and stop the retreat. Ooh. Cheeky. Alright, let's go to the Suez. There's disowned relative. Gone. So we can re-disown an unpopular relative. We can yield special commissions or whatever that says to the nobles. We get them back up to 34 loyalty. Their power is below 70, so we can nerf them again in the next reform. Which is good. They move into the desert highlands. Appreciate the help. Special commissions and minus for discipline. Did I? Please tell me I clicked the yield to ancient liberties and not the special commissions. Son of a bitch. It's okay. We have 0.5 less discipline. I meant to click this button. Frick. That might be bad. That might be bad. Damn. Did I do that before the year tick? Probably. We're gonna move in. We're gonna wipe these 5 guys before anyone else can even get here. And it's gonna give us a bunch of war score. One day. Okay. How's Tunis feeling? Tunis is loving this war, despite the fact that they're now being sieged down. Okay, they've got... He's force marching in. I don't think it's going to matter, though. Yeah. Thanks for the stack wipe. Okay, I think that 56 war score from battle. Is 50 the max that we can get? Where is he going? What is bro's plan? He's throwing. He's actively throwing. And then I just hit him here, right? No, I just take this fort back. Relieve the siege. He can't get back here in time. You dummy. What are you doing? Are you throwing on purpose? Did someone pay you off? And the Dolkadirids reinforce. You had it in the palm of your hand. Oh no, it's Hejaz. Hejaz is moving in. Thanks for the war score, buddy. You get there on the 19th. You get there on the 21st of March. I would get there on the 30th of March. If I force march in, I get there on the 27th. Okay, I don't want to take that fight. But I do want to back off this siege, because I want them to step back onto it. Scorch that province. Now it's going to take them forever to move there. They're going to get there on the 13th of April. And I'm going to move right back in. We should be able to wipe the Dolkadirids. Boom. Do I want to take this fight against the Mamluks? I don't think I need to. Okay, you walk over to green guy. You're just a siege stack, so you'll do fine down here. Tunis has another fort that's going to drop soon. The Hamadids are almost ready to leave. How much do I need for those roads, by the way? 1,700? Okay. I don't really see a reason to have to fight them here. So let's just back off. How is he on medium war enthusiasm? A Holy War CB gives him more war enthusiasm, and his military strength gives him +8. Okay. Well, I have ticking war score, so I can just wait him out. And we're taking stuff from Tunis. Gets me to 90 war score. He's now on low. Will he accept? He will, in fact, accept the peace deal. If I take this land and declare war, I will not be able to core this up, which gives me overextension. But overextension is different in MEIOU Taxes, isn't it? It doesn't give unrest, right? It just gives, like, stability problems, right? And I can eat that. We've got plenty of stability. More gold? Yes, more gold. He is not willing to give me max gold. Why? Why is he not giving me more gold? Why is he being like this? This is very rude. If more money on roads, when we loot this, when we do this peace deal, we'll be able to build the roads. He's back on medium enthusiasm. I don't understand, but okay. How much inflation would you get? Who cares? Honestly. 2.67. It'll go away. It hurts stability, you believe, and force limit. Well, we'll find out. Is a vassal in Arabia dying? Bruh. How much war scores are going to cost me? It's only 0.1. Oh, he walked away. Because everyone's here. Dog, you cannot keep saying no to the peace deal. Yeah, you thought I wasn't paying attention? I'm right here. I'm ready. I'm locked in. I'm force marching over. I'm reinforcing. Back up. Get off my territory. This is mine now. Oh. 92 war score. Medium enthusiasm, by the way. Medium enthusiasm, by the way. Okay, so the Holy War CB is good, but if I want to take money, I should not use the Holy War CB, maybe. Because it makes them stay in the war longer. I hope you are confidently attacking and you're not going to lose. Tunis is very still willing to be in this war. I have to abandon this siege, I think. Yep. I need to force march over here. Comet sighted. We lose stability. But societal instability from our reforms, I think, just went away. Yeah, we should probably annex Warsongali. They're useless. They're useless. We could not try and farm the Mamluks like this. We could just declare war on the Mamluk, or not declare war on Mamluks. Wait until the Mamluks get rid of their guarantee, and then go after the other guy. Does Warsongali have any natural harbors? Not that I know of. No. They do have a large city, but they don't have any harbors. Could attack the other one now. Well, when we take these two provinces, the Mamluks will get rid of the guarantee. Most assuredly. Okay, 95 war score, by the way. 95 war score, by the way. What is going on? The gains -2, relative strength of alliances -6, Holy War CB, Mamluk strength +10. Okay. I think we just have to take what we can get then. $200 ducats less. But they'll free me. Let's do it. Boom. 91,000 lives, but we take more of the Nile. We do not have the all-power cost increase, so we state it all up. And we build roads. Build infrastructure. It's now only 1,300 ducats instead of 1,700 ducats. I don't know how that works, but okay. Boom. We go for level 3 roads in Metakel and in Sinar. You take the institution? That is going to be the next thing we take, yes. But I did want to build those two things. Scientific methods is 1,500 ducats. We can save up to that fairly easily. Bring our troops home. Results of the war. We only lost 1,000 manpower, guys. You have spent 4,013 amount of wealth during the war. I have looted 15,336 amount of wealth during the war. What does it mean when it says that I have spent wealth? Like, what did I spend it on? What does C look like now? The same it was about 2 seconds ago. But if you're talking just in general. Pretty much the same when we last looked. It just is. I feel like we're fighting a losing battle here. Ooh, look at that. We have some communication efficiency in this province. 12.5. Huge. The core is looking better. Yeah, the core is looking better, but we still can't really get to Zila easily. Tajura gets more communication efficiency, but it's not as good of a port as Zila is. That's just the unfortunate reality of things. Roads come out the river to do more? I mean, you can only do so much, right? Again, look all around our capital. Wooded mountain, wooded mountain, wooded mountain in every direction that we go. So it's gonna be tough for communication efficiency anywhere. But we can do some logistics ideas. Minus 50% land attrition. Okay, idea, singular. And then we'll take this institution, and then we'll probably be done for the day. Berg gets reelected. The Mamluks are at war with Alwa, so they're still stuck in this. Is Kaffa integratable? Kaffa is integratable, yes, as is Orsongali. If we improve relations with them. Oh, we're going to also need to influence them, but I don't really want to start that. Kaffa has 9,000 troops. Oh, God. It feels so bad to annex these guys. Also, if we annex Kaffa, we're going to have no communication efficiency with it. But it would open the path for going after these guys. They have a lot of troops, by the way, though. And we've got 4 Miltechs on them. But if Rwanda has the same amount, then we're going to be in for a bad time. A very bad time. It might be time for evil Italy to go, though. I don't know. Let's look at local autonomy. Yeah, see, if we go any farther below here, we're going to have no autonomy. Isn't there a river in Kaffa to the lake? Yeah, but it's not navigable. Unfortunately. If it was, it'd be huge. We could easily get down here. And I feel like opening up more areas down here that we have to deal with rebels with seems like a not great idea, maybe? They do have 611 size farmlands, though. They're meeting 188% of their food needs. So, I mean, that's 80% that we can export back up to our pops. Is the thing. Keeping string vassals is often better before you can cement a modern state. MEIOU is simulating transition from feudal to bureaucratic states. Yeah. Yeah, true. But they do have resources that I would like to have. Alright, let's take this tech. Makes our institution. Makes our Diplotech cheaper and our Miltech cheaper. Boom. Helps offset that penalty from Colombian imports. Which, I mean, there's only so much that we can do about that. 4 different continents. It's going to be rough. And once I get imperialism, Spain's off the coast here. I mean, maybe, I don't know. VJ is starting to unite their area. We're going to have a real hard time breaking in. And he's allied to Bengal. I mean, I'd love to get over here and grab these spices. We know there's lots of spices around this part. There's 421 sides of farmland. Spices of 250. We can just drag this back over here. Meritocracy when? Probably when Ayusu Solomonid takes over. Because we can try and get a couple of those reforms. Oh, we could... Would this be worth to do? Turn the nobility into the aristocracy? That would help out with autonomy a whole bunch. If he survives, he will survive. Don't say that. It would make the nobles very mad at me. It would tank our stability. Neither of which are great things. But the nobles will stop taking peasant property. Less resident and burgher wealth will be transferred to the nobles. And then we get minus 33% autonomy from nobility. But the nobility get more power from wealth. Huh. Interesting. How does that work? Generational wealth versus tenant wealth? Yeah, I guess. Well, let's do it. Yep, the aristocrats are furious. They hate me. Blah, 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 blah. We lose force stability. Blah, blah, blah. They have less total wealth, so to keep them relevant. Okay. Noble power can be lowered via other reforms. The idea, though, is that you're bringing nobles more into the administration, so instead of them being in their castles every at court. Gotcha. This is going to hurt, by the way, for a long time. Let's do tax relief. Get back up, and we'll let it ride. But that's it for today. I gotta go eat. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. But we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow with more MEIOU and more taxes. Always more taxes. Always. So yeah, I'll be here same time tomorrow. We will continue with this. We'll keep beating up the Mamluks. We'll keep reforming. We'll build more roads. So many more roads. Like, so many more roads. Okay? And it will be great. And it will be grand. Exclamation point VODs to get to the VOD channel. Exclamation point YouTube to get to YouTube channel. But, you know, not much there. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. Okay. I think that's all for today. We'll just wrap it up on here. I would like to thank you all for watching. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you for watching, everybody. And I shall see you in the next one. Adios. Goodbye. Adieu. See you later.